Hey, double trouble. Hello. I'm out in double trouble. I'm a whole lot of mess going on in my radio like that tonight, man. A whole lot of mess. Oh, yeah.
Doggone equalizer, you getting down out here in North Carolina now.
On the east coast of North Carolina, you've got a whole lot of racket coming in on his radio tempo.
Hey, equalizer, if I call you a bucket mouth, you know who it is out here in North Carolina, breaker.
907, Coal Country, Alaska, Northern Lights, station, copy. I missed it there, man. I missed all that. They cut you right out of my radio info. But it'd be wild staying over here in Carolina.
Up there in Oregon making all that noise. Who's that up there in Oregon making that noise? 800 state line looking into the corner.
On the west coast is on the radio on channel 17.
Yeah, man.
8918. You loud out here in North Carolina. I'm gonna get back out of the way because y'all probably ain't hearing me.
How about it, DX Land? Mr. Ed, 999, waving from Washington. Come on.
Northwest corner conditions in there for a little bit. Man,
918, man, we heard you in there. It was kind of rough and tough. You know, it's up and down real fast. 918. Hey, good evening to you. Just on the way. 260, we stepping.
brother man, you made it up.
Wow, my Dutch mobile just ain't doing it, I guess.
Line right back, break.
George, that West Coast can hear this on week radio.
What's going on out there?
But man, you've got the conditions right there, right about. But they're in and out, you know how it is. Top of the evening and welcome to the weekend. Hey, equalizer 800.
Somebody out there is kicking out some big time whiskeys.
Coming in loud and strong over here in the Carolinas.
Certainly ain't me. I ain't getting no contacts.
Yeah, you got some contacts out here. I got you up here in Washington State sounding good.
Oh, heaven there, MAD, it's Mr. Ed.
Know all about St. Helens. I was in the Army with a friend of mine that lived up in that area for sure. Hello again, equalizer. Have a good weekend and God bless. God damn.
I'm trying to reach outside of Washington, though.
Oh, yeah, where are you at?
Over here on Canyon right now, almost to 120.
907 up there, Roger. You making it down here to the northwest corner around Washington State? 639 said that.
Who's this?
Oh, you got that company over here on the Mudflow Plateau.
They were great.
Oh, okay. Waving there, bad company.
Yep, who's that? Who I got on that side?
This is Mr. Ed.
Oh, okay, right on, Mr. Red, sounding good.
Well, thanks for the flowers.
Working
Roger, you bet.
around Seattle with that IMAX is getting the job done right there. You're all up in here. I'm located about 80 miles west of the Georgia line. And,
I'm going to pick up my wife and try and tackle this Snoqualmie Pass. This ought to be fun.
What was that about Snoqualmie Pass?
A whole lot of
I'm going to pick up my wife from work and try and get over Snoqualmie and see how that's going to go.
Oh yeah, I heard it's going to be kind of rough.
I guarantee you those are
Probably be even more fun trying to get back Sunday because I was looking at some other reports. It's going to be rough all weekend.
Yeah. 100 on the Alabama-Georgia line, located near the Gulf of America. Keep on with your bad self. That's a good ratio. I'm waiting. Hello, main machine. Conditions are rough over here on the south side, but I got you in there. Hello, main machine from the state line break.
359 here, gotcha.
Hello, I'm on it. I'm out at Wall staying out of the Carolinas out here waving. I guess this Wall staying ain't got no condition out here. I guess this Wall staying out of the Carolinas ain't got no condition there. I'm at you 532, you back there? I'm out in double trouble, you back there, I don't know.
Good evening, Inspector.
Good evening, Yellow. Making sure this thing's still working, actually.
Mr. Ed waving over there at Gonzo, if you can hear me.
Kinda hate it when that happens, man. Why they gotta put so many fucking knobs on them motherfuckers?
Not that many, but yeah, I grabbed the RF power instead of the squelch. The meter making I was just checking if there was the meter, make sure I got back to where I had it set before.
10-4, well, sounds good in my radio. Other than that little miss key there.
Yeah, one of these times I'll get in there and clean the switch or something, but yeah. Hasn't really messed up much in quite a while. And then it's like, sometimes it's like I get used to pressing on the right-hand side of the key up button, and then all of a sudden it starts doing that, so then I switch over and start pressing on the left-hand side of it, and it starts working over there, so, yeah, I don't know. Probably just the, the switch in there being a bit dirty, but it still works most of the time. It doesn't give me too much of a hassle.
10-4, well, just take it to bed with you one night and just get your thumb working it. Yeah, that'll be fine.
Yeah.
How about that wild stallion?
Zodi was saying something about a plane crash in Philadelphia today. Well, the day after the Potomac thing, there was two planes that had to make emergency landings in the same neck of the woods. Yeah, I got no interest in getting on a fucking plane right now.
No, you don't want to fly over the East Coast right now?
No, I didn't leave anything over there when I was over there to go back and get. It's kind of like California. I didn't leave anything there. I didn't leave anything in New Mexico. No, I'm good.
Where's Floyd? Is anyone
North Texas?
Well, I was in New Mexico, but I didn't go into Texas. Yeah, I had no reason to go down there. You know, everything's bigger down there. Yeah, I don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
You know, if I can get Mean Machine to say bum, 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 maybe I'll be someone on the radio. Come home. Mean Machine, you're 440 in the Empire with the wave. Bumpity, bum, bum, bum. That's right, when I get my big box. Come on, Mean Machine, you put it down. You got a fan club out there. Hey, Mean Machine, I hear a fan club out there for you. 440 saying you got a chance to make it up. Let's go, Mean Machine. Put it down.
no hate and no strain on this side. No hate, no strain. 440 over here. I ain't no cheerleader for Mean Machine. I was cheerleader for the Equal Opportunity Kier. Equal Opportunity Kier here in New York with the wave. Hey, Skipway, come on, put it down. Mean Machine or the fan club in California? Go, put it down. 440 Empire with the wave. Bump, bump. You got down all right there, Mean Machine. You got down all right, yeah. What did you say?
You got the Trailmaker on the nice crash with the wave. Hello on the steep side. Trailmaker on the east side of Honolulu. Aloha.
Saying, Buck.
Hey, Trailmaker. Trailmaker Gonzo in the northwest corner. Good evening. Well, yeah, Gonzo, man, you smoking, no joking, around the east side of Honolulu. Hey, Gonzo, you have a blessed weekend and a blessed Pakalolo Friday. Gonzo, Trailmaker, puff, puff, pass. 10-4, Trailmaker, always a pleasure, Gonzo. I'll see you. Bye, 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 bye.
You know, you can always tell a keytard. He always goes straight to the butt sex. Bumpity bump bump bump.
Can you hear me now? I had someplace to go, so I missed Friday night fight night.
440. How about it? 440 out here in New York. 440 in the Empire. Bumpity bump bump bump. Here, saying, who wants to talk to me in Skip Land? Bump bump. Where's that dirty white boy at? Dirty white boy, 440 in the Empire with the wave. I hear 918, I hear a bootlicker, and I hear a cheerleader. You're 440 out here looking towards Skip Land. The equal opportunity Kier just got down. Bump, bump. California. How about it, California? How about it, Gavin Newsom? You got a copy? How about it, Kamala Harris? Where are you at? 440 in the Empire with that wave. I'll see you. Bye. Yeah, how about it, Gavin Newsom? How about it, Gavin? How about it, Nancy? Hey, Nancy, where are you at? San Fran's looking for you. 440. Equal opportunity key. We'll see you. That's the best way to get the come out of it.
Hey, Kilo, can MAD come out there and park so we can have a rodeo?
140 equal opportunity Kia in New York with that wave.
It's a small world after all.
What's going on out here on this Friday night? Trailer park in the Mobile.
Not much.
Sounds like a whole lot of nada. Fun. But there is a Captain Caffey.
Waving, trailer park.
I'm waving Mr. Blacktop. Yeah, waving trailer park and Blacktop.
I'm not here.
Is everybody ready for the snow?
Yeah, I am. Just got to go down to the store one more time, and I think I'm good. Waving there, Captain Caffeine and Mr. Highsider.
Wait on there. Yeah, trailer park. Caffeine. What the hell is this?
Wave. Yeah, waving. I just sniped 4 Toshibas off of eBay for $113, 28.79.
Oh boy.
Plus shipping. About $140 altogether, but that's good for 4 if they're good. Hopefully they're all good. We'll see.
Yeah, I was watching a BBI video about how they're making fake Toshibas.
Yeah, these are inside a unit. They're not new ones. I know all the new ones are fake, except for RF limited ones. But yep. There's lots of them out there for like $30 on eBay. These are in some project that the guy didn't ever get rolling. Looks like he never finished it, so I'm gonna see if they're any good for $100. Spin of the wheel.
Well, hopefully they will be, and you'll put them to good use.
Yeah, last time I bought one, I paid $80 for a used one, so I could get a machine back up and running. So I don't want to do that.
Yeah, he took that damn, the pill apart and see the little chip inside of it, and yeah, you can definitely tell the difference between the new ones and the old ones, or the fake ones and the good ones, put it that way.
Yep. I'm usually just looking at all old stuff that most people are not interested in anymore. This thing I bought looks like some really screwy 4-pill amplifier design. Comes with the box and switches, and I mean, it's a whole fucking linear, but it looks goofy. I'm gonna just pull the pills out of it.
Right on, that's cool.
The crazy people on eBay, shit, I've seen 2 of them for like $350, $400 for 2 match ones that are real, but fuck.
Yeah, no doubt, man. That's a lot of money, man. It's like shit, get the new ones if they do the same thing.
Oh, they do, but they're not as good as those. The old ones usually last forever if they're ran right, but the HGs kind of blow up a little easier. Everybody I know that's had them has blown them up, so. I'm sure they'll work fine, and it will be the only thing there is at some point here. That's why BBI gave up on the other ones, the Motorola, or yeah, the Toshibas.
How's traffic out there?
Oh, it's okay going my way. The other way's a little busier. It ain't bad. I've seen it worse, but it's constant going the opposite way of me. So I'm always going opposite of the traffic, so it's never really bad.
Yeah, that was the best thing about working graveyard. I just updated my Windows software. Now my SDL won't work.
The SDR, you gotta like update that now?
It says I can't load a driver, so I gotta figure it out. It says it's undo a setting in the Windows security settings, and I did, but it still didn't work.
Oh, Roger. Yeah, I've dealt with that when I had mine set up. I have one, I just got it put away. I'm not even using it. I have a 7300 with the screen on it, so it kind of does the same thing if I wanted to do that. I do it with the 7300.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I like this one I had up. You know, it's a nice big screen on the computer, and worked really good. Now I'm just a little irritated, so I had to take a step away. Otherwise, I'd be breaking something.
You'll figure it out, but I've definitely seen that before, that screen.
Yeah, they got some there. I think they just need to update their drivers for Windows 11. It's been out there a while. Well, traffic shows still green down Pennsylvania, so I think I'm off to the store. I gotta go get some medication.
Yeah, I'm down in the valley, and I just went over 167. It's hammered. This road going the opposite way of me is hammered. It's busy Friday night. too much noise out here. What the hell? Friday Night Live. What's going on out there? Just waiting to see if it's going to snow. At least that's what they're talking about. So what's really going on? Well, 369. Hello.
You get good now. I'm waving to that sandbag and gonzo.
Wow, Lacy Dave, what's up with all that echo?
I'm so sorry. I'll turn it off.
No, it didn't sound bad. I was just kind of curious. You don't usually use it.
Microphone sound okay your way?
Yeah, it sounds fine. It did to begin with. I was just trying to get away there, and it just kind of threw me for a loop, Dave. I'm not used to you sounding like that.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry.
Never apologize to me. Never apologize to me on the CB radio, Dave. Come on, you know better than that.
I'll give you some more echo.
Now follow the rules. What's the matter with you? Waving at that Lacy Dave.
I'm waving here to that Zodiac.
Look at that. Good evening again, Gunther. Likewise. Just got dinner going over here. Aggie's ahead of me on her dinner. And I said, oh man, you're making me hungry. She goes, well, you better get cooking. Oh, great. Wait, what? He's having one thing, I'm having another. We do it all the time. Oh, general. Sometimes her food makes me hungry for what she's having, and I want to skip mine and say, hey, can I just eat what you're cooking? And she, like, laughs at me and shit. The answer is always no. Well, I guess I get to school my daughter on a pool table tonight. I'm gonna be heading out of here soon.
Oh, that
Nice. Hey, she invited me. I can't pass that up, right? Fuck, I never see her anymore.
teach your world, Daddy.
Fucking ain't right.
Enjoy your visit.
We will. Oh, and I don't think I told you, though. Linda has a handle now. It is, Gray Fraggle.
Gray Fraggle? Fraggle?
Tinsel on the Fraggle.
Is it in Fraggle Rock?
Yes. Hey, I like Fraggle Rock, too.
Oh, that's with an E or an A?
Okay. She said A.
An E at the end.
No, she said A.
So 2 A's, no E's.
Okay. 1 A, 1 E. Yep, she'll spit them out. You just gotta place them properly.
The L before the E. That ought to put them in place. Should be the E before the L.
She said Google it, dude.
Hey, Google.
Good afternoon, Gonzo Trailer. Park in the Mobile.
Somebody in the Mobile. I'm trying to get through the locals too, but I'll try your way. LOTP in the Mobile. Gee, boy, I didn't hear him. I got an unusual amount of static in my radio again tonight. Gonzo waving at that Mobile.
I heard you, Animal. I just went through the 188th tunnel. I heard you, Animal. Happy Friday, Trailer Park in the Mobile.
It's Trailer Park in the Mobile. Waving Trailer Park. Yeah, I'm waving out with that Trailer Park Mobile as well. I heard you that time, Gonzo. I'll see you.
Yep, we're waving over there, Gonzo. Happy Friday.
And I heard you coming out of the tunnel waving back. Hello, Gonzo. Welcome to the weekend.
What's going on out there?
We're all getting down. Right.
Bad company, Gonzo waving.
Yep, right back at you there, sounding good, Gonzo, and I hear you in there too, TP.
I must be a duck. I ain't getting out.
I got Animal in there too.
Oh, it's gonna get down.
There we go. Yes, sir, Trailer Park, tearing it up Friday night in SeaTac, getting down.
This quick.
We're waving Gonzo and Bad Company, and I heard an animal out there too, a wild animal.
Right back at you, sounding good.
Hey, I just wanted to jump in there real quick and wave my hand at that Gray Fraggle.
Yeah, who's trying to wave a hand up?
Hey, hi.
Hope you have a good weekend.
You too.
Roger that. Always good to get recognized for whom you be. I've been watching them Johnny Depp pirate movies. I gotta quit that, but they're so fun.
Like, something new like what?
I don't know, man. A radio, I don't know. I don't really need anything. Everything is pretty cool setup here, but I'd be fun to have a different radio, maybe.
Don't you have other radios? Just try a different one for a while.
Yeah, I mean, this one's so cool to look at. You know, the other ones are, I mean, I got a 2950 I got from you, the Striker, and Silver 29s. I got the Washington, but I don't know. It's just a cool looking radio. I like it. I'm just kind of, I don't know. Maybe I should just work on the tower, huh?
You got an antenna to put up?
Yeah, I should buy a rotor and work on the antenna. I got to get together with the fabricator one of these weekends. We're trying to make it happen so we can just no time during the week, you know, during work or anything like that. And after work, he goes home and shit at 4 o'clock. So, yeah, I got a bunch of stuff set aside so we can go bang it out in a couple hours and have it all play ready to go. And then yeah, I need to get that beam up, man.
So you got to get a rotor?
Yeah, I need a rotor. There was a cool Yaesu one. I think it was like $450 or something. Be definitely heavy duty, way heavy duty for what I'm, for that beam. But also, I could put bigger stuff up there someday or whatever. But that's not a bad price for a good Yaesu rotor. It's got good reviews and shit.
Yeah, it'll be similar to mine. You'll like the dial and the buttons and stuff better on that than some of the other ones, because I had other ones when they sucked. I like this one better. I can tell where it's pointed.
Yeah, that'd be cool. That definitely make it. I mean, that's the whole part of it is the controls and everything. I mean, that's a big part of it right there. So that's cool. Yeah. I know. I should probably do that. Yeah. Yep. Instead of buying a radio shit, I'll just do that. There you go.
Maybe just look for a used one. You were probably looking at a G450 or something like that. Mine's like a G1000, so. But I've got mine mounted different. Mine's not in a tower, so mine's holding that big old antenna up there, that big bastard by itself, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's when it was like the G450. Maybe it was under, that was what the 450 was, and I think it was under $400 or something, right around there, or something. I haven't looked at them in a while, but yeah, that would be the one I would get. That'd be perfect for me, I wouldn't put anything huge, need anything more than that.
Is it going to be in a tower or what?
Yeah. Yep.
Well, then you got, like a thrust bearing, then that works really well.
Yep.
And there you go. Mine's not mounted that way. I'm using my rotor. My rotor's holding the whole fucking antenna up there when the wind blows and everything. When I lean it over horizontal, it's holding it then, the big ass antenna. Fuck. Pretty scary.
Oh shit. Yeah, no, this has got the thrust bearing, top. It's a Roan tower, and it's got the Roan top section with the mast and everything in there. So yeah, it's pretty heavy duty up there for what I'm doing. I mean, that beam weighs like 14 pounds. That beam I got from you, 15 pounds, it doesn't weigh anything,
You could do it with a little TV rotor, $130, one of those ones. That would turn it. It isn't very heavy at all.
Yeah, but I would, like you said, I want something with some nice controls and something that if I ever did put something bigger than that, I'd feel, plenty comfortable with it. For the price, I might as well just frickin' do that one.
Yeah, and you need a cable for it, or make a cable with two of their ends on it. That the ends cost like $20 a piece, but you can buy the cable pre-done. They're just spendy as hell, depending on how much you got to buy.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm still need to get together. At least I got the coax here. That's cool. At least I got the coax, the tower, and the beam. I just need a few more things.
And the tower does have a thrust bearing up there?
Yeah, greasable and everything.
sweet. That takes all the pressure off of the rotor. And then you could put a big old beam up there with that rotor. It would turn whatever, pretty much.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a nice round top mast section there. The mast is like 8 feet tall, 7 feet. I think it's 7 feet. 8, right around 7 feet. There's 2 feet down into the tower or something like that, or 10 and 8 feet out, or I can't remember. But yeah, it's I think to the top of that it's like right around like 58 feet or something.
Right on, right on. I thought I had this shit breaking down. I was like, fuck, my shit's breaking down everywhere. I thought it was breaking down the truck here, but all it was one of my coax connectors was coming loose, the one on the antenna.
Oh shit.
I was getting big old SWR, you know, and it was showing up, and I was like, whoa, what the hell? And then I started checking everything and finally went back there, and I'm like, oh, well, I guess if I screw that on all the way, that'll help.
That'll do it, man.
Just jiggling loose from driving.
Big old 102 whip, man.
102 whip and a 2 driving 4 got down. Alright, I'm going inside. I'm home.
Check, check.
Burn, burn, burn. Waiting for the wife to bring me back my bonsai burger from Red Robin.
Is that you, Caffeine?
Yeah.
10-4, welcome to your weekend, sir.
You too there, Gonzo. Good evening.
Bonsai! Is that like a teriyaki pineapple burger or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are good, man.
You can get it with chicken or the beef. I'm going for the beef patty.
Yeah. Yeah, those are good. I haven't had a bonsai burger in a while.
I like that blue cheese one too, but and then they got this other one that got some like crispy bacon, you know, shit on there, and that was pretty good too. The crispy onion, yeah, the crispy onion one. I can't remember what it's called.
Yeah. God damn, a good burger sounds good. Yeah, blue cheeseburger with like some pepper bacon on there. That's a good burger right there.
The other good one is the pig out burger.
Like, what do they do? You throw some pork on there?
It's just got you know, lots of bacon strips, and it's also got like crumbled candied bacon on there too.
Ooh, there you go. Yeah, it sounds good. You got nothing cool like that over here on Vashon. You can't get a very good burger on Vashon, you know. You can get a decent, halfway decent one, but nothing that cool, you know. Blame. The Mexican restaurant has the best burger in town for 20 fucking years they've been there. And it's just the same burger, and it's the same every time you get it. And it's like $10, you know, and it comes with a bunch of french fries. That's the best deal at the Mexican restaurant.
Yeah, I found I think it was a guitar or something like last week, and it was over on Vashon Island, the seller was, and I was almost thinking of buying it. I was thinking, oh shit, I could just have, I could pay for it on the Reverb website and have this quick green on the mainland when he comes over sometime. If I wasn't in a hurry.
Yeah, I would totally do that. Yeah, I go on Craigslist and then you just type in, all for sale, and type in Vashon. Just Vashon, not even Vashon, just Vashon. And whoever's got that Kadar shit is selling, he's got all kinds of shit listed. You should go there and type in Vashon, man, because he's got all kinds of shit on there. I was just on there today and I was thinking about it, actually. I was like, damn, I wonder if Caffeine's seen this if he goes on Craigslist, man, because there's all kinds of guitar shit on here.
That's probably the same guy, but I think it was a Telecaster.
Yeah, he's got guitars, amps, and all kinds of crazy shit over on Craigslist over here. Yeah, I've thrown a lot of shit like that. Just wake up in the morning and on a Friday or Saturday and type in Vashon on Craigslist and fuck, dude, I know that person and call them up, and fucking go pick it up or something. It's pretty funny.
Okay, I'm doing a search right now.
Bitches? What the fuck? Oh, come on. Come on. Anytime I hear that dark child, I got to respond if I'm anywhere near the key.
Top of the weekend to you.
10-4, welcome to your weekend, sir. And always a pleasure.
This is 515, anybody, anywhere.
Any good hash and trash on here lately? I don't ski up very often.
I know you don't, so maybe you should, but here lately, no. I still got my fan club over there in your neck of the woods. Thinks he's all that, but other than that, no, nothing.
Yeah, Triple Diesel is actually the biggest and the best radio station built on this planet, owned by Potato Head.
And no, I don't mean Mikey.
Tacoma, Washington, yes, Tacoma, Washington, the best city on the planet.
Do you still get on here?
I've heard him a few times, not recently at all. I guess he hangs out down on FM 805 or some fucking thing. I don't know. I don't miss him.
I kind of miss saying fuck you, Mikey, going in the house, eating dinner with the family for a couple hours, coming back out and having him still yelling at me.
Yeah, that was always fun. That was always fun. Lost Causes used to love that too. He'd fucking get him started and walk away. Yeah. It's all good. Yeah, no, he hasn't been an issue out here at all. It's ever since they all moved away, man, it's like, Jesus Christ, there's no Friday night rodeos, there's no Saturday night rodeos anymore, unless Beavis skis them.
Oh, speaking of that, hey, fuck you, Beavis.
And I rest my case. He was out here last night, though, man. I sure do miss talking to you out there, though. Damn, been a minute. How's life? Are you liking that new job?
Yeah, man, I wasn't sure what to think, and I really come to enjoy it. For a retired guy working a job you enjoy, pretty good deal. Pretty good gig. I like it.
Fuck yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. Oh, and just FYI, you're not old, man. Shit.
My back would disagree with you sometimes.
Well, okay, now that's, okay, mine the same way. And you know what I do? I have a tendency to look back on what I used to do, and you should do the same. Because everything you used to do is why you can't do that now.
Well, I can still do it, but I'm going to pay a price for doing it.
Yeah, you're more consistent than I am, man. If it hurts, I don't fucking do it anymore.
Oh, no, I don't either, man. There's some shit that I could probably pick up by myself, and I'm like, I got friends. I'm going to call somebody.
Friends are employees, right? All those Fords still running good for you?
Yep, they're up and going. Just lifted my truck a little bit, my big one, and my Ranger, I got to put a blend door in it this weekend. That's going to be a bitch.
Oh, no shit. Well, hopefully you got someplace dry to do that. It's getting kind of wet around here.
Big truck won't fit in the garage, but the Ranger does.
Yeah, I got that issue with my Blazer. I have to deflate the tires in order to get it in here. And then I have to move 2 out before I can even do that.
But the Ranger, all the transmission work's done, all the engine work's done. The last thing I need to do is the blend door, and that's what I'm least excited about.
The blend door, that's under the dash. Yeah, that sucks right there.
Yes, it does. Easy enough to replace, just a bitch to where it's at. Fuck, that's right behind the glove box.
Yeah, that's what I had to do that recently with the Blazer. I had to get in there and replace the heater core. Yeah, I couldn't find anything on YouTube on, do it properly. So yeah, I got in there and got all the bolts out. Fuck, I couldn't get the fucking plastic. Finally, I just said fuck it and grabbed it and ripped it. And then when I opened the box for the new heater core, there's a little clip in there. I was like, where the fuck is that? Oh, I know where that goes now.
Yeah, there's some YouTube videos on mine, so to get the box out, you have to take the entire dash out, airbags, everything. Or, what everybody does on YouTube is they take a Dremel and you drop the glove box down. The box sits behind it. You take a Dremel and you cut a square out, remove and replace the blend door, put the square back in, and use aluminum tape and seal it up because it's not a vacuumed unit. And they're like, that's the easiest way to do it, and that's what I'm going to do.
Oh, Tim-4, it's just like changing a fuel pump in a Suburban or a Tahoe or something like that. It's easier to cut a hole in the floorboard than drop the tank. And yeah, they give you the specified measurements from here to there and everything else to cut the fucking hole. Yeah, much fucking easier. All right, Vader, it's been a pleasure, man, but I gotta get out of here. I gotta go. My daughter wants to shoot pool tonight, so I gotta go hook up with her later. Always a pleasure, Vader. Say hi to the family for me, if you would, please.
Absolutely. Are you talking about spots?
Yeah, Tim.
Hey, well, tell her the thing that she made me is still hanging on my bench right here.
10-4. Well, feel free to take a picture of that and send it to me, and I'll share it with her. Because, yeah, she's pretty proud of those. And you don't know how many people still have those. I still have mooses that was never delivered. I got to get that over to him. But I know he's still up and around, too, just FYI. And LTD was out here the other night. Yeah, you need to get out here a little more often, man. Talk to these old guys that miss you.
Oh, 10-4, I'll give it a shot. I just sent that to you. As soon as it sends, before you get off here, check that out.
10-4, I think I've seen it before. I think you sent me a picture of it, and I neglected to get it to her. But, yeah, I'll sit here and wait for it.
Yeah, that went to Alaska with me. That's been all over the place with me. I've never got rid of it.
Where are you playing pool? Down at the lake?
No, we're going to run out to Taylor. She's got to take the baby out because she gets a night off without the baby tonight. So she's got to take the baby out to Lost Lake. So, yeah, she's just, noticing my camera's going off and shit. She just left, so, yeah. So we got to head to town. I told her I'd tell her, what the table looked like at Taylor's, and then go from there, because shit, she's an hour out and an hour back in.
Well, yeah, roger.
But my guess is we'll probably wind up at the Shang. They got a bunch of new tables, so, yeah. What, you game?
Yeah, 10. Head on. We'll have fun. Yeah, we're going to chill out here and watch some boob tube and listen to the radio. Sandbag.
Oh, you're so good at that, man. You're so good at that. Does she ever get tired of sweeping that up for you?
No.
10-4. Where's my Smurfette? Where's my Smurfette? Is she in the house yet?
Hi, Gonzo.
Smurfette, when are you going to get out here and see me, man? You need to kick your dad in the shin and say, hey, I need to go see Gonzo.
She's sitting over there on the other couch. I taught her how to play Sudoku.
Oh, shit. Get up and kick him in the shins just for that.
Go play pool. Make sure you take quarters.
Oh, 10-4. Yeah. She said she had a baggie full, so yeah, I figured I'd grab the roll out of my safe. But yeah, good evening to you and yours. And I'm waving over there to Vader if he's still on the radio. Papa Smurf probably wave at you too.
Yeah, 10. Waving a hand over there, Vader, if you're still in there.
Papa Smurf, I'm waving right back. Gonzo, you should have got that picture it just sent.
Yep, it just went off while I was talking to Smurf. She's gonna love to see that, man. Fuck, that's been a minute. Jesus Christ, what was that? She's 24 now, 25 now, 24 now. So, yeah, fuck, Jesus Christ, that was 15 years ago.
What's going on out there?
Rah, rah, rah.
What's going on out there? What's going on out there?
We're all wanking our wieners, 188.
Oh, yeah. You got a wiener, too?
Yeah, gotta keep it warm, gotta wank it.
Wow. Are you in the mobile or are you home?
I'm headed home. We're in the mobile headed home.
Oh, I told you I talked to my sister over there, right? She's in Gainesville. 78 degrees over there. They had the air conditioner going. Man, I'm jealous.
Ain't that some shit? That's what made us move out there in the first place. Talking to my grandma on the phone in this kind of weather, and they were barbecuing in the backyard.
Yeah, but then when the spring comes, it's too damn hot. Then it's what? I guess 90, 80, 85 and 90 is okay for me, but after it gets past that, it gets too hot.
No, that shit's too hot out there. It's just hot in Florida, and it's muggy, and it sucks.
Yeah. Well, she's coming back as soon as spring hits. I think in a couple of months she'll be back.
Yeah, she's coming back at the pretty time.
Yeah, but she don't want to be over there when it's hot.
I don't know. I don't blame her. Yeah, we got it going on here. This is the best state to live in, I do believe.
Yeah, but you're on the wrong side. The other side's better.
Yeah, but the other side looks like the desert.
Well, it is the desert, but... Oh, shit, there goes my phone. I better go answer this. It might be somebody important.
Go get your phone. It's me. I just called to say I love you.
What time is the rodeo? I just want to know.
Hard to have a rodeo without a horse's ass and maybe getting out there, so not going to be much of a rodeo. I'm sorry, I got to do this while I can. I was warmed, but I'm going to get flat top here in about a week, so I'm enjoying it while I can. I'm growing out my hair. MAD, if you're listening, you're a cocksucker. Oh.
What'd you do to your radio, Wiener Dinner?
Shut up, stupid. Shut up.
Sounded extra shitty tonight.
Yeah, I'm on my walkie-talkie like you are. I'm a walkie-talkie tonight. I'm a walkie-talkie. You fishy crap. You fucking shithead motherfucker.
You better hurry and get down that border. The line's getting long. Those people are getting deported. Better hurry up.
Notorious. I am notorious. Everybody knows me, motherfucker, all over the globe.
Better get your stuff packed and get back to Guatemala there, Wiener Bitter.
You know, I think you're just jealous. You are very jealous, bastard motherfucker.
Jealous of what, dude?
Yeah, you are a jealous piece of shit. You just wish to be like me, but you can't. You just can't.
Well, at least if it snows, you can build yourself a snowman, Wiener Bitter, and put a hat on him and all that stuff, and pretend like he's your friend.
Fifi. Fuck you.
10-9? I can't hear you.
Yeah. Me and my Montauk and 29 and I'm back out. Nobody can hear this. Montauk and 29 and I'm back out. And I tell you what, my little puppet, there we go. You're my little puppet, okay? Nobody asked you if you had tacticals. They know you don't. And you know what? It's somebody else's. Yeah. I know my microphone is breaking up. Oh, I know that. So, you know that I know that you don't know. And I'm like, oh, I don't have to shut up. I don't have to shut up unless you can make me shut up. That's what it is. And you don't want to show your face around me. I don't know why. Just like that, okay? Just like that. Yeah. Huh, what a swing. No doubt. Yeah. You just got dynamite just got down on your fucking forehead. That's what just happened. Wiener bender. What do you think you're doing? It'll be okay. Shut up. Like I said, I didn't rattle my zipper, shut your fucking mouth. And you know what? You don't want to meet me, so I can't do that. Because you won't meet me. You meet me, maybe things will be different. Okay? And, wow. You are just something else. You don't never got a clue about what's going on. You know what? You ought to fucking come out from behind that microphone, and you know what? Why don't you fucking do what you say you're gonna do? Okay? Wait, I just got a call. I'll talk to you later. Bye. You know what? You make me shut up. That's what you could do. Okay? Make me shut up. And you can't. So, that's just the way it is there, Wienerbender. You'll never be able to do what you want to do because you never do it right. You got to get the right antenna for the right radio and the right amplifier and turn them both together, and then you might get out. No, you're stupid. You're stupid. Shut up, Wienerbender. You're so funny. You know, my little puppet, yeah. Oh no, you don't do that. Oh no, you don't do that. You are not going to come out of my speaker. That's just the way it is. Okay? Now what don't you got a clue about? I just want to know. Shut up, Wienerbender. You're so fucking funny. There's people out there laughing at you and enjoying the fucking show, stupid. You know what? If you want me to shut me up. That's what you can do. Okay? So just quit saying shut up, because I'm not going to shut up. I'm not like that. You know? I talk when I want, how I want, and when I want. Especially when you're out there. I just be flat topping your ass. Yeah, just like that, stupid. Elevation, location. Okay? Look up at Mount Rainier. There's about 3/4 up the foothills, and that's where I'm at. So, deal with that. Shut up. Nobody asked you to talk. You don't know how to have conversations, so you don't need to talk on the radio. Okay? My little puppet? You just don't know. No, just like I said, what kind of more of a clue can I give you to realize what you're doing and what you're not doing and what you say you want to do but you don't do it? Shut me up, fuck you. I'd like to see you say that in my face. Yeah, you wouldn't like me if you said that to my face. You know, really, you are so fucking dumb, ain't got no clue. You're not going to come out of my speaker, and that's just the way it is. See, just like that. See, he ain't got a clue yet. He definitely ain't got a clue. Shut up. You don't know. You don't know, and you'll never know. Okay, Wiener Bender? If you ain't got a clue by now, you never will. So, I guess you like to play the game. Wiener Bender, the puppet. Wiener Bender, the puppet. You know what? Just like, why don't you say fuck you to my face, little boy? Why don't you say that to my face, boy? Okay? I'll call you a boy in front of your face. There's no problem with that. You just don't want to see me or meet me. So, you're just a little boy trying to play on the radio. Okay? That's all you are. With kids locked in the closet. A little boy and a little girl is locked up in your closet, you fucking little moron. You're leaving our country, I'll guarantee that, you stupid. We got a real fucking president, and you said you was going to be president. You're stupid. You're stupid, 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 stupid. Nope, it ain't gonna take that way. Yeah, audio, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 3, 2, 1, audio check, audio check on the meter, audio check, looks like about 110%, and I'm back listening to Wiener Bender so he can make fun of me and he can make himself feel better.
Well, I guess that shut him up. Papa Smurf is waving up to that Mr. Dynamite. want to talk to him anyway. What's going on out there? Friday night. Roger. Friday Night Live. $0369.
Over at MAD, they're trying to zip tie an antenna together.
Oh, is this 4-watt radio working? Is this 4-watt radio working? Oh, shit. Let me try to hook the 6 watts. Hold on a minute. 6 watts here. Six watts. 6 watts. Hello, 6 watts. It sounds like that skip wants to come back.
You better take your ass in the house, it's gonna snow.
What was that, 521?
I said, hello, 188, what's going on?
Oh, nothing. What did you say about snow? They're calling for snow?
Nah, they talking about lowland snow maybe on the weekend, but it ain't gonna snow no time soon, right?
Yeah, I just checked the temperature. I forgot what she told me it was. I asked her to check it real quick. It's warm out there, actually. It's almost summertime. It was 50 degrees today. How can it snow?
Yeah, that's what I said. It was like 41 about an hour ago when I came in, so I don't know, man. Maybe the temperature will make a drastic fall there, Tempo.
We'll likely get a little bit on Monday morning, just in time for the weekend.
What you say, Hot Soda? Your audio is down.
Just in time. He said they're expecting some Monday morning, just in time for the morning commute. But yeah, I hope we don't. I mean, it don't matter. But I got somebody coming over here to cut some stuff down tomorrow. I hope it's halfway decent, or they're not coming.
Yeah. You, Hot Soda, I think the dang on Jedi was kind of like doubling it up there, right?
Ooh.
You, Hot Soda, and I think it was Jedi, but it could have been the road duck on the mountain up there.
Oh yeah, I heard him jump in there. Yeah, for a second. I don't think anybody can get over this 4 watts here.
No, that's a dangerous 4-watt radio.
Waving there, 521 Sky King.
Hey, we're back at you, Sky King. What's going on, man?
Just enjoying a Friday evening, a little peace and quiet.
Getting full of quiet, man. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here and mess around my radio room and listen to you big radios and big scrappers and big whatever you want to be called and enjoy the rest of my day there, Tempo.
10-4 there,
21, you have a good evening.
What do you mean you just came in? What were you doing? Was you outside working on something?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Nah, I had to go get gas for the truck for the weekend and give my tire pressure check there, Tempo.
Tire pressure check. Yeah, I did that yesterday because I took off with the SUV I don't use. It's been sitting back there so long. I even put new gas in it too. But I checked the tires on that and the tires on the trailer, and the tires on that were, they were pretty damn low. I think they were like at 25 or something. I put it up to 38, and the tires on the trailer were fine.
Yeah, I had to get mine checked because I got them big old mud grip things, and I don't know, man. They say you can still ride on them when they go flat, but the driver's side one was kind of low, and the light was on in the truck, so I just went in and had them fill them all up and get it right there, right?
Where did you go? What tire shop?
Right down here on 38 in South Tacoma Way. God, I keep forgetting the name of the tire. Right on the corner of 38 South Tacoma Way, man. I've been getting my tires and stuff from them for years, and I just go in there and ask them, can they check my tires, and pull up in the bay too, and I pull there, and they come out and do it there, right?
Yeah, it used to be TNT, but what is it now?
I think it is still TNT. No, is it TNT? TNT I thought was over off of 84th over that way.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. They're almost under the bridge there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, those guys, man. I've been dealing with them for a long time, man, because the dude who owned it now, his dad used to own it, and I guess he about ready to retire because it's been over 20 years there, right?
Yeah, I used to go in there too for used tires. They used to have a lot of used tires over there back when I was a kid. I'd go in there for used tires.
Yeah. Yep. They still do, man. Still doing good service.
Yeah, you know, there was a place down on, what is that? On 99, Highway 99. It was the backside, whatever that back road is that comes on the... They used to have recaps over there. When I was a kid and I had that old truck, I'd never take it on the freeway or anything, but I'd go down there and buy recaps down there for $25.
Yeah, the dude on the corner, I guess you could go down 99 and he was sitting on the corner, you turn to the right?
No, this is back, I don't even know what road that... The same road that AM/PM's on, but not Puyallup Avenue, the one right behind it.
Man, you got me thinking. Because I should go down 99. That ain't down there where the old CB shop used to be down that way, is it?
Well, yeah, that guy that had all those parts, it's the road behind it. It runs parallel with, Puyallup Avenue, but I don't know if they're there or not anymore. They used to make them in there. They used to make the tires in there and shit. I never had one blow out on me, except for one that wasn't from there.
Yeah, I don't think they're there anymore. I was just thinking about something to say about them too. Yeah, I don't think they're there anymore because, they done went through and cleaned up and put a lot of little businesses down that way and, opening up the highway and all that crap.
Yeah, I went down today. I was down on Stadium Way. I didn't know the tracks went down there, right in front of the school, down the road, and I didn't know they put tracks all the way down there. That's the first time I've been up there in a long time. I got a nephew that lives up there and stuff, but man, that place is a little jungle over there. I'm talking frickin' houses all over the place.
You see they got tracks in there, they're gonna shake that shit on the ground and fall in the ocean.
Yeah, they had tracks going down the hill when I was going down from Stadium, and then, I took a left to go into, go catch the freeways and stuff, and I haven't been down there for a long time, but I want to say it's been about 10 years or so, but I checked it out today.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, they're doing so much, man. So much now. If you miss a year for going somewhere, you'll be lost there, right?
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, I was lost over there too. And you know, somebody said that they took that driveway down, or drive-in down, and that drive-in was still there. That, you know, that old drive-in there by the on 6th Ave there by the hospital. It's still there.
Drive-in? You to a movie theater drive-in?
No, the drive-in, you know, where you go in and get those hamburgers. I forget the name of it. It's been there forever.
Oh, yeah. I want to say Frisco Free, but that's not the one you're talking about, is it?
Yeah, Frisco Freeze, yeah. Yeah, somebody was saying they tore it down, it's gone, da-da-da-da-da, and I go by there and it's there.
Nah, Frisco ain't going nowhere. They just redid some work to it last summer. They ain't going nowhere. They're still selling them good-ass hot dogs.
Maybe that's what I misunderstood and said it was closed when it was just, you know, under construction. But yeah, it's all there. I used to run around down there when I went to Jason Lee. I used to ride my bike through the backwoods on the north end and all them hills and shit. Man, those houses are huge down there.
Yeah. Yeah, when I had my lawn business a few years back, I had one of the kids that used to coach football. His parents, they lived out that way. They were in them big-ass houses, and when they moved, I did the lawn work and stuff over there, and helped them get everything together, and come to find out that the house they was living in, it used to be one of the first, who was he? I think the guy was a dentist, and we went downstairs in the basement, and they had all these little cubbies built in the wall to where they was doing all this kind of, I guess, experiment stuff there, right?
Oh, yeah. I could afford to heat one of them houses. Man, can you imagine heating one of them fucking houses?
Yeah, it was pretty big, man. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, the house they had was a big ass house, and the guy that owned it, he was some kind of doctor, and you know, and their wife, she was like a doctor at the hospital, and I coached both of their sons, and they were like, well, Coach T, we need you to do this, we're moving, and can you do this for me? And they pretty much gave me the key, and there's the contractors coming in and doing work, and I would go over there like every 2 or 3 or 4 days and doing the lawns and stuff and getting the bushes together. But, you know, going up and down that stairs and going in the basement, helping them load the trucks up, it was kind of like a scary place, man. And like I said, they had all these cubbies built in the wall and all these doors and shit downstairs in the basement, and you know, they say they used to experiment and have all kinds of crap going on down there.
All kind of hiding spaces, yeah, that's for sure. All right, 521, I'll get out of here. You guys, you have a good evening. I'm going to be in and out of here all night. I just turned it on here a little while ago and was checking to see who was out there. It seemed like everybody's gone to bed early.
No, them mud ducks out here. They out here. They looking at their daddy on TV, but they out here. I'm gone.
Alright, yeah, no Gonzo, no 54, no G-Man, no, that troublemaker over there by your house, I forget what it is, MAD. Yeah, they're all disappearing. I don't know. Something happened. Something scared them out of there. I don't know what it was.
Alright,
I'm out.
Waving 521.
Hello, Sweet Pea. I ain't going nowhere.
Hello, 188, Sweet Pea, 521.
Waving 54.
I'm putting on my ISIS uniform.
521. and you would have been proud of me. I drug that antenna all the way down the street.
Yeah, man, you got bigger.
He's putting his ice uniform on, that's what he said. He's gonna look in the mirror and fucking put himself in that fucking paddy wagon.
You drug who antenna?
You didn't hear?
Your antenna fell off your car?
No, I drug MAD's antenna all the way down the street.
Okay, Sweepy, you know he crying. You talk about my buddy like that.
He's crying hard, but he's thanking everybody, for everybody that's trying to help him. I'm enjoying it myself. I don't have to listen to him.
Sweepy, you know, MAD gonna come get you. You know that, right?
Oh, I know. He said he's putting it up 100 feet in the tree, so I'm taking advantage of my week. There ain't no flat topping going on over here this week.
Well, you know I got a Joe gun antenna over here. And I got a Joe gun hillbilly over here, and he could put that one up too there, right?
I bought me a chainsaw.
Hey, well, you can come get this Joe gun hillbilly, and you can get up this weekend. I got the coax cable, everything you need.
Hillbilly.
Yes, sir.
4MAD.
You know he got a walkie-talkie, Sweet Pea, so he's listening to you.
Oh, he's been playing some Willie out there for people. He's been playing with his other radio. I think they call it a GMRS or something like that.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is you need some cheese and crackers with that wine?
Oh, I'm having cake and ice cream. I'm fucking celebrating.
Sweet Pea, you bad.
Yeah, but MAD wants some cheese and crackers with his wine, don't he?
He needs something with that wine. He's crying like a little bitch right now.
Good evening to you, Mr. Carter.
Wait, 522?
Hell no, man. See, it's been so long you done forgot my numbers, huh?
521. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Good to hear you, man. I didn't think I could get over this way anymore.
Boy, man, you're doing a good trip over this way, no doubt about it. I ain't doing nothing special over here, so I really wasn't too sure you'd hear me or not.
Oh, yeah, I hear you, man. No doubt. Loud and clear there, Timbo.
Roger that, my friend. Yeah, you're over 7S units here, so you're doing a fine trip.
I appreciate it. All right, then, Mr. Carter, I'm going to get out of here and, Sweet Pea, I'm going to sit back and listen in and, I don't know, decide with the wife what we're going to cook for dinner. I'm back out.
Well, 10-4. We'll be out here, too. Cutter, that was funny.
I thought it was funny.
It was funny. You staying warm over there?
What's that?
I said, are you staying warm over there?
Oh, heavens, yeah, it's 47 degrees here right now. It's a freaking heat wave.
For those that are used to it, I'm not used to it.
Oh, 10-4, yeah. Well, I'd much rather have the cooler weather and it being too hot. You know, you could always dress a little warmer, but when it gets too hot, you can only go so far.
That's true. That is very, very true.
Now maybe the roads will defrost, you know, real quick. I got 2 inches of rain in the last 24 hours, so with all this freezing weather we've been having, all this rain, look at a mess.
My granddaughter lives in Myrtle Beach, like 3 miles off the beach, and they got 5 inches of snow. That was her very first snow.
I'll be darned.
They were out there using their pool toys to slide down the hill.
There's nothing wrong with that.
No, she had fun.
I just heard you guys out here picking on him, and I just had to put my 2 cents worth in.
I've been picking on him ever since I heard about it. It's like I get flat topped all the time. I got a week to grow my hair back out before he gets back out here.
I can't afford it.
I'm gonna go upstairs and turn on the fireplace and try to warm up.
Alrighty then, you do that. You have a good evening, and I'm just gonna sit here and be lazy.
10-4. We're still gonna have the radio on up there, so we'll be listening.
Have a good night, Sweepy.
Oh boy.
God, buddy, no.
Waving 188.
Got a big radio I hear out there?
Big. Oh, probably just a medium-sized radio.
What's going on out there?
Oh, I'm just sitting down here, scrolling through the phone.
Yeah, that's what I was doing, strolling through Marketplace. Check to see what's going on out there. You hear about your buddy 521?
About what?
Your buddy 521?
What happened?
He's gonna put an ICE uniform on. I guess he's gonna go working.
Looking for them illegals?
Yeah, looking for the illegal.
Sounds good to me. Get them out of here.
Yeah, wait, do it after they mow my lawn.
Let them finish picking all them apples and shit first.
Yeah.
Politicians need to pick the apples. The Mexicans need to build the houses and paint the cars.
What's going on, 54?
Not much, man. How about you?
Laying low, had a big dinner. Now just cruising Marketplace. Seeing if I can find the deal of the day. Somebody went in there. Did you see all them radios? They didn't last very long. As soon as I saw the ad, I texted them and they said they were sold already.
No, I haven't been on there. I just posted some stuff on there, but I haven't looked at anything really.
Yeah, there was a couple of mobiles, a Washington and a linear, and that was it. I don't know if that was an AM radio or a sideband. I couldn't see, you couldn't zoom up close enough.
Oh, is that the guy that was selling that 95T?
Oh, God, was that weird looking linear?
No, there was a guy that was selling one of those, maybe it was a 93T, one of the Galaxy radios that has like 2 pills built into it.
No, this was a Washington. The base station was a Washington, 3 mobiles, and then a linear, big linear, kind of like the one I got in Eastern Washington. It says 250 in and 250 out, the one I got, but this one was a little bit wider.
Right on. Yeah, I'm pretty linear rich over here.
Me, I'm linear poor.
You're so full of shit.
I sent you that picture of that one, that's it. Well, other than the one in the car.
I'm not buying it. You're too loud for a little 2-pill.
No, I sent you that picture. No, that thing's on low. I sent that thing, it's going to be different when I run it through the beam. It won't be as loud, because it'll be only loud if you're in front of it. If you're alongside of it, it might even sound distorted.
I got a little 2-pill. I haven't tried it yet, actually. I guess I don't even know if it works.
Yeah, who makes it?
I don't know. I'm looking at it. I can't really read it. Hold on. It just says TX200 on it.
Yeah, see? They make the same one. Does it look like the one I sent you the picture of? Because they make a 200, a 250, I think a 300 and a 350.
Yeah, it looks like that one pretty much, yeah.
I think you've got the littlest one, but those are good too. Does it got just a low and high, or just a low, medium, and high?
It's got low, medium, and high.
Bet you that thing strokes. This one's so old, it probably does better than this one that I got here. I bought a brand new one, and it's in my big truck, and I used it just a couple of times, but it's a real small one. It's like 100. 100 watt, and it's just got on and off, and that's it.
Yeah, I used to have one that was like that. It was like 100 watter. It was kind of long and skinny.
Yeah, this one's kind of like that, yeah. Some guy put it on Craigslist on it about 5 years ago. I ran over there by McCord Air Force Base, and he sold me a box. It had a microphone, that, one of those switch boxes. I think I still got it. You can hook up 9 different items to it. Kind of looks like an old plane motor, you know. And then a patch cord, and that was about it for $50.
That one that you have says 2,500 on it?
Yeah, it says 2,500 on this one, yeah.
Does it actually do that much?
No, on high, probably 125 or so.
That's kind of an odd name for the model, or an odd model number if it doesn't do that many watts.
Well, they never did what they said, like a 300 never did 300, a 250 never did 250. Not unless you push it hard, you know, you don't want to do that.
Yeah, this one that I've got's got 2 little Motorola pills in it. I looked them up, and they say they're, I think it was 80 watts apiece.
Yeah, so that'd be 160. The one that I have in the little red truck that I picked up, they had some weird pills on. Nobody had ever heard of them. And I asked G-Man about it when I got it. He goes, oh, yeah, they're just old pills.
Yeah, looking at this one now and looking at that picture you sent me, it is definitely the same company. Same heat sink, same color, everything.
Yeah, these were popular back in the day. I think I was telling somebody, you used to be able to buy a dozen of them, you know, and for cheap, and then you sold so many and you got so many for free.
I got this one for free, but I don't know if it works.
Yeah, it probably works. Does it look new?
Well, it doesn't have the cover on the bottom, and G looked at it, and he said everything looked good on it. It didn't look like there was anything wrong with it, so it should work.
Yeah, and if you want to make a cover, all they are is plastic covers. Just cut a piece of plastic out in a square, you know, just a little bit, about the same size, and then you just bend it and put it on there if you want to cover.
Yeah.
Even a milk carton would work.
Yeah, I ain't too worried about it. I don't care if it's got a cover.
Well, if I put a fan on this one that I have on here, I got a computer fan right on top of it. You saw that picture. It keeps it nice and cool. I mean, I can talk on it forever, I guess, or for a long time. I touch it and it's cool with that little fan on, but without that little fan on, no, it gets hot.
Oh, yeah.
One in the car don't get hot at all. I've been reaching back there and touching it, and it gets warm, but it's never been hot, and I've talked on it for a long time. I think I'm not pushing it as hard with that PC-122.
Right. Yeah, I thought about trying to hook that thing up, but I don't want to start jerking around with all these jumpers and stuff. I'll wait until I get some other things in line here and just have another radio for testing shit, you know?
Oh, yeah.
My coax came yesterday for my tower, so probably start thinking about trying to get a guy or two over here to lay it over and put that new gamma on it and the new coax.
Yeah, how long did that take to get here? And who did you order that from?
Who did I order that coax from? Let me look. I forget.
The reason why I'm asking is because I think when I put that beam up, I don't want to run that fat stuff. I'm just going to run mini foam, that see-through stuff. And I'm probably going to order it through copper. So whatever long that took to get to your house, it's probably going to take that long to get here.
It sounds like 54 is getting it on there.
Just upgrading the coax and the gamma, because I'm kind of, when I turn that big box on, I'm pushing my luck on that gamma.
Oh, Roger.
And the coax.
Yeah, I gotta change my coax here one day.
That run of coax works great. I mean, it's not very long, so it probably won't be very helpful to anybody else. I'll probably just make some jumpers with it or something.
What is it, under 50 feet or something?
It's probably right around 50. It's just that RG213.
Oh, that's good coax.
Yeah, I got some of that here. I got 80 feet. I guess Curtis is going to come pick it up. Curtis wants it.
Trying to find that email. I want to say it was called like ICA or something that I got the coax from.
What'd you do? Just go into the computer and punch in that coax and a couple of them popped up and you picked one?
Actually, 495 sent me a link, and that's where I got the company from. I'd never heard of it before.
Oh, 495 Rocket?
I think it's 495 Sniper.
I don't know why I keep calling him Rocket. Sniper, yeah.
Yeah, ICA Manufacturing.
Oh, I've heard of them. I got some stuff here from the Wireman, though.
Yeah, I don't know. G-Man was saying that I might have overpaid a little bit. It was 100 feet of 217, which is like the bigger stuff. And it has an end on each end, you know. It's already pre-made. But, and the ends are like, you know, $30, I think, a piece, you know. But it was $400 for the run.
Yeah, you spent a little too much there. More than what you would have, could have.
I probably could have saved a few bucks, but I was planning on pretty much cutting the run in half and using it for the beam, and then the other end of it I might use for that Omni when I get it, but we'll see.
Oh, that'll work out.
Because the one end doesn't need to have an end on it, you know. I need to put lugs on the one end for the beam, so.
I don't know what it is now, but remember 311, he bought a roll of that stuff, 500 feet for just a little over $500 back in the day. But I'm talking maybe 6-7 years ago.
Yeah, this stuff's big. It's like it's bigger than the regular 213. You know, it takes a different connector, but and I still got that run that I got from Highsider, that Heliac, and I have ends for it. I was thinking about maybe using that Heliac for the Omni, since it doesn't move around, you know.
Wow, it's that big, huh? Geez, yeah, I could see it then, yeah. You remember a guy that used to go by Painkiller?
Doesn't sound familiar.
Yeah, he went by PK. You remember, don't you, Mickey?
Oh, yeah, he calls me once in a great while.
Now, where is he at? Is he in Arkansas now, or I know he's in one of those southern, if he's still over there.
He's down in the south, deep south, Alabama, Mississippi. I'm thinking, yeah.
Well, he used to take down cell towers, and he used to get that. He had massive coax, and you used to have to get. It's probably some of that stuff you bought. You'd get special ends for and shit, and you know, there was no line loss on it, or very little on that coax he used to pick up.
Yeah, I think that's what this stuff's for. This Heliax or whatever. I think that's like cell phone tower shit. I just got a half-inch. I think that RC runs like either 3/4 or 7/8 inch or something. The stuff he's got looks like a damn swollen up garden hose, you know, big old thick thing. But that's what you got to run when you have, you know, that kind of power.
Yeah, and then you got to drill a hole through the wall because you ain't getting that shit through the window.
No, yeah, you got to do some drilling.
That guy could only imagine for something like that.
Yeah, now me, I can't use anything like that. It wouldn't help 5 watts.
I was talking about swallowed up as big as a garden hose.
Yeah, as long as you don't drink from it.
Right.
What's going on, G?
Oh, I just got done watching a movie, so I figured I'd come in here for a little bit and see if anybody's out here talking.
Just a couple of us mud runners.
Yeah, copy that.
Yeah, we're just wallowing around there. Hello, G.
Hey, Mickey T, we're waving.
Drove all the way up to Canada today and back. That was quite the adventure.
Oh yeah, what's up there?
Me and the boss went up there in my pickup and picked up a bunch of salt spreaders for our parking lot, you know, services that we do.
Oh, copy. So you went all the way up to like Blaine or someplace up there?
Up there by Sumas, yeah, Ferndale.
Oh, okay.
Went to Ferndale and got 4 of them, and then we went over to the other Tractor Supply that was a little further over. I forget where that was. It was about 20 minutes like east, and picked up 3 more there. They discontinued these spreaders that we use, and yeah, we figured we'd swallow up the last few that we could get our hands on, tie us over for the next couple years.
Yeah, that's a good plan.
Bought a couple of extras to kind of sell off, see if we can make some of our money back.
Yeah, I think Chris and Dontel are on their way back up here. They realized they couldn't do anything down there, so they just partied. It was a vacation for them.
Oh, Dontel's back. I talked to him the other day. I don't know about Chris, but...
Yeah, I think he's going to be coming back. He was still down there today, but yeah, I knew he wasn't going to be able to do anything. He's so fucking stupid.
Or are they supposedly working down there?
No, they thought they're going to go down there and drum up a bunch of work, but you know, he needed all these special permits, and you know, you can't get in to check anything out. I don't know what he was thinking, but you know, who knows? He kind of reminds me of somebody that quit school in 6th grade.
He is not smart. Yeah, maybe that other guy that works for him is a little smarter, but he's not.
Man, I think it's a 3-ring circus. I think my boy and wife are the only 2 smart people in there.
Yeah, he's a nice guy, but he's not sharp.
Is that Cutter?
Hello?
Oh, you said something.
You got really quiet 188.
Oh, I kind of keyed up with you. I thought I heard Cutter in there. What was that, G-Man?
Oh, I was just saying you got really quiet there for a second.
On my beam point.
Oh, yeah, that's because I was arm length away from the damn thing. I'm sitting in this kind of computer chair leaned back here.
Oh, hello over there, Cutter.
Well, Mickey G, you can hear me on my beam okay, huh?
How am I doing?
Point it this way, Cutter. You're probably pointed south.
Well, I'm pointed up towards Mickey G right now.
No, you're not, because you'd be hitting me harder and you're not.
You came right out when I started turning.
Where's your beam pointed, G?
I don't know, but I can't hear Cutter at all.
He's pretty loud. He must be pretty close to me.
Cutter, he's in Shelton.
Yeah, I'm up here down to Shelton up here. I got my Joe gun pointed up your way, Roger.
Oh, yeah. Must be a flat side. It's working good over here. And I'm pointed southeast.
Yeah, Roger that. Well, I'm pointed west right now. Pointed right up Mount Rainier. And it's actually a V4DX 4-element Joe gun. So it transmits both ways at the same time.
Okay, yeah. So you're pointed my way then, from Shelton to Mount Rainier. I'm kind of in your path.
Yeah, I thought that. Well, I couldn't hear you on my other antenna, so I went to beam and bam, there you are.
Yeah, we like those Joe guns.
I think they're a great antenna, I really do. I don't recognize who I'm talking to.
Oh, I'm 54.
Oh, Roger that, 54, yeah. Cutter up here just out of Shelton here. Yep, so I jump in there and wave a hand.
Yeah, you're hitting pretty hard here. You got my reflector facing you.
Oh, do you? Well, I tell you what, I just thought you might hear me. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, he's loud coming in the backside of mine, too.
Wow. Nothing special, you know.
He's taking out the G-Man, and I'm pointed at G-Man.
Shame on the matter.
That's amazing. I can't even hear him.
And you can usually hear better than me. I'm surprised.
I can usually hear Cutter, but I can't hear him now.
Well, it's a good thing I ain't got this competition box hooked up.
Competition box? Man, you must have all the money over there.
I only been doing it for 65 years, so yeah, I got some.
You hear that, G-Man? He's got a competition box.
Oh, yeah, I know. I can't hear him at all.
I almost want to swing around and see how loud he is. He's pretty loud coming in the back corner.
I hear you there, Brass Runner. NATO waving, I'm on NATO.
He hasn't got it in line 54. My mag mount.
No, he got this big box of mine, no. I got this big old Dave
Can you really?
79s, but I don't have it hooked up.
You're talking about Cutter?
Yeah. Yeah.
How about now, Cutter?
There you go, I'm running around.
Yeah. You're in the red now. Wow.
10-4. My geez, Joe gun beams, I tell you, best thing I ever got.
Hello.
Yeah, I got mine from G-Man. I got his 5-element.
Yo, I got this from, I don't know if you know who Catman was over there at Summit Lake. That's where I got mine.
Oh, yeah, I remember Catman.
10-4.
There you are.
Waving out there, Blacktop.
But this one here, 36 foot with the elements in the air. Some were right at the first wavelength.
Yep, that's what I am too. I'm on a 36-foot tower.
A couple of you on my radio.
Yeah, we got some big strappers out here on these beams, so they can't hear a whole bunch.
Yeah, they're a long ways south for me. What's that?
If I didn't have this big old pile of dirt blocking everyone's signal, I'd be in the mix.
Okay, I went to the IMAX 2000 here.
Oh yeah, now you're 3 pounds.
Now I can hear you, Cutter.
I can hear him.
That's funny.
Turn me down.
Waving there, Cutter.
Yeah, I hear you out there, G. Yeah, I'm on top of a hill, and this antenna here is 150 foot in a fir tree, Roger.
Oh yeah, that one I can hear you pretty good on there. But yeah, we're waving at you there, Cutter.
Yep, wave.
Blacktop waving the Cutter.
He's a freaking audio trace now. I can hardly hear him.
Roger that, Blacktop, definitely waving back.
Yeah, his signal dropped tremendously.
He was in the red, and now he's like less than 3S units.
Well, Mr. Smurf, I hope you're having a good evening.
Yeah, man, you as well.
Just sitting here looking like that. I can't ask for no better than that with that damn wind blowing. Jeez.
Well, I know you're right. It's getting cold out there.
Back, I gotta go check the fire.
Well, they're showing snow showers tonight, so we'll see.
Well, I'm just going to pretend I didn't hear you say that. But I want to wave a hand up real quick because I'm Mr. G, man. I heard him out there waving, G. Oh, copy that, Robert Smurf. I didn't know if you could hear me on just my barefoot radio, but yeah, we're waving a hand to you. Good hearing you in there. Loud and proud, brother. Right on.
Just a barefoot 500-watt radio.
Oh, maybe not that much.
Well, it's an N6. It's probably, depending on who you're talking to. Those things do 1,000.
At least 700.
Can you hear me now, Cutter?
Oh, I hear you just fine, Mickey T.
Alright,
Alright, let me look. Kill you. I just want to see how hard you were coming in on my beam.
Oh, well, you got me with off the gas pedal, so that's what I was doing, talking to you. I didn't push the gas.
Yeah, you're just 9+ here, so yeah, you're definitely working it.
Hello, Roger.
It's got a lot of swing.
This good old 2990 I bought in 91. This thing's been perfect. I can't complain.
Yeah, that thing works good. I bet G-Man can't hear you anymore because you're back on your beam.
Nope, not at all.
When you went on that Omni, I couldn't hear him anymore, even pointed over there.
It's amazing, being only in the first wavelength and the way this thing shoots skip is just freaking amazing.
So I got some wiring pointers, for adding lights and lighted meters and stuff.
Yeah?
Yeah, where we can pull power if we wanted it, what to pull it off of.
Right on. Hopefully I won't do any interfering.
I don't know. But yeah, there's a couple points, in there where we can pull off, if we're going to do a 120, 120 lamp or 12 volt. There's a couple spots we can pull off of.
Right on. For the Wizard, or?
Yeah, if you want to do something, I got info on it.
I do want to do that. It'd be cool to be able to, light the front of these up a little bit. I don't know why he doesn't.
Save a buck, I guess. Save some wiring and work, But yeah, I want to do my meters. Maybe put a on-off light, on the circuit breaker,
So when it's on, you know, the light clicks on there.
Yeah, that's all I want is a power light and my meters to light up. I'm not looking for a light show or anything.
Have everything flashing as you're talking?
Yeah, my Dutchman has a mod light. That's kind of cool, but I don't really need it.
Well, this old dozy's got the one light in it, and it's perfect. Not too bright, not too dim.
Oh, the light on this thing here just turns red when I key down. That's all it does. It doesn't do anything else.
Oh, test 4, yeah, I got this test center here. That's what I run with my radio stuff.
Yeah, this is that Connex I fixed.
Oh, yeah, you stowed that thing.
Yeah, I bought it with a group of stuff. And yeah, it definitely needed a new oscillator in it.
Yeah, 10-4, did you hear me ask the person earlier if he wanted some cheese and crackers with his wine? Yeah, I was talking to him, I said he needs some cheese and crackers with his wine.
Oh, okay. Must have been when I was in the bathtub or something.
Yeah, I was talking to Sweet Pea, and she thought that was funny. I got this beam. It's raised in the front. It's about 5 degrees tipped up. And that way, for most people, I shoot over them and I talk to Skip better that way.
Oh yeah, that's how it works.
Mine's actually like that, not on purpose, but the way it kind of leans back a little bit.
That's what you want. You want it to lean back just a little bit, and that way it just shoots Skip absolutely perfect. And you know, most people turn their beams to the south. I keep mine pointed west, or excuse me, east, right up Mount Rainier. And geez, I talk everywhere up Mount Rainier.
That's what I usually do when I'm talking Skip. I just point east.
Yep, it works really well.
I don't like to talk to them Californians anyway, so I don't bother shooting south. Them shaky grounders, you know.
No, they're wet grounders, you would call them, because all that fire and all this rain, yeah, they're in frickin' world of hurt.
Whoa, it's just got a little windy here.
Oh, it's been terrible here all day long, the wind. My God, I went over to out of town to get a couple of things, and frickin', I can't believe the way the wind blew me around on the freeway.
Yeah, I just drove all the way to Canada and back today, and it was nice, or you know, it wasn't bad. It was raining coming home, but never any wind. But I'm out here in the shop. I just heard the metal roof make a bunch of racket, like the wind's blowing.
10-4.
Better run out there and lower my tower, huh, G?
I think it's low enough. Watching my rotor again, blow back and forth open.
I don't know. Yeah, you probably, if you think you should, you probably should, because if it blows over, it'll be my fault.
I think you were keying with that cutter there, G.
Oh, was I? Yeah, I said if you think you should lower it, you probably should, because if you leave it up and it blows over, I'll never hear the end of it.
Yeah. No, you know, in the beginning I was a little more nervous with it, but it was moving around pretty bad that one day, but that was just because all the bolts were loose.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, I don't know why they came loose. I mean, shit, I rattled them down pretty good, but I put my big impact on them and really cranked them down, so I don't think they're coming loose anymore.
Maybe it is pulling the threaded rod up out of your slab.
No, that's not what was loose. It was those side-to-side bolts that, you know, connected to the little angle, you know, angle iron.
Oh, okay.
The ones in the slab, I mean, I cinched them down too, but they weren't bad. When I put it up, I just used a couple of big, you know, 18-inch long crescent wrenches to tighten everything up, but apparently it's, you know, it's seated in a little bit and it needed some more love.
Yeah, I just used my fingers.
Put my Milwaukee impact on it, and that was a game over for those bolts. Those are good sized bolts that go side to side. Those are like over an inch.
And those are huge.
Yeah, they're like coarse thread though, and they don't have any lock washers. I mean, you know, I could fix those a little bit, but nicer, you know. But yeah, they're fine. So we're going to have like a big snowstorm tomorrow or what?
I think they changed that.
Did they? I haven't even looked.
I haven't either, but I was kind of running across a few things online, and I think they canceled that, and there's going to be a warm front, and then next week the cold front's going to come in.
And some states are supposed to get about 4 inches.
Down below that you know, that divider where they had the cold front divided from the south there, it's supposed to be getting like 80 degrees down there someplace in some of them areas.
Yeah, I'm showing rain tomorrow and Sunday. There's a 70% chance of snow, but it doesn't get that cold. The coldest it gets is 30. I mean, I think it usually takes a little colder than that for it to stick around.
Yeah.
But Tuesday says it's going to be a low of 24 in snow. And then next Friday, it's low of 21 in snow, so yeah. You get that radio room sealed up?
No, I started going backwards on the Mach 1. I started tearing the front end parts off. Some of the parts weren't lining up right, so I started tearing it apart to see if there was some little areas that, you know, bolt down areas that were bent a little bit or something, you know, so I was in there with a rubber mallet.
Now that you got a shop, you want to work on your cars.
Yeah, I mean, I just didn't feel like getting in there and sealing that floor. I got to wait now for, you know, some decent weather so I can move some of that shit back out that I shouldn't have had in there yet.
Yeah.
So I'll get Smuggler's box fixed and get that out of here, and then yours I'll just pack, I'll pack them over to the garage or whatever.
Any word on those transformers headed this way yet?
Not yet. I haven't heard back from him, so he must be still, he might have slid it over to the corner because he got flustered with it. I don't know. But we'll see what happens. I'm sure it'll be coming here shortly. I might do that tomorrow, maybe wire mount that new rectifier board on the side of the cabinet and order me in some more high voltage wire, because I know all this wire and this power supply is going to be too short now.
Yeah. Yeah, get that thing all ready for when that does show up. That way you can smack it back together and key it up.
I was even on Amazon looking for mini hoist, a little hoist, so I could, a portable one that I could use to lift up shit and swing it over. But I found a couple wall mount ones, but I don't know if I want to mount a miniature engine hoist on the side of my wall.
Yeah, that's not going to be fun, is it?
Like 2,000-pound winch and use it.
Can you repeat that?
Harbor Freight, pick up one of those little winches they have there for, they pick up like 1,000 pounds.
Yeah, well, I have some of those. I was just looking for a little one that'll extend out and swing, like an engine hoist sort of. Yeah, I was kind of looking for something like that.
Oh, Roger.
Yeah, if I did an electric winch like that, then I'd have to mount it up on my laminated glue lam, and I don't really want to do that. But I did find some that would work there, 54. I might, who knows, I might do it, but I don't plan on pulling transformers out anymore, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, hopefully that'll be the end of messing with that one.
Yeah, I'll just get some chain or something and run a handle through it, and a couple guys can pick it up, I think.
Yeah, yep. Just kind of, squat down and pick it up and have someone roll that thing under you,
Yeah.
Because doesn't that transformer weigh a couple 300 pounds or something?
Well, the one under the table there, that was 350. So the new one's probably going to be 400.
Yeah, fuck.
So it's like an engine block.
Yeah, 2 guys can pick up an engine block, a foot off the ground, 2 feet off the ground. It's not fun, though.
Well, here's for the channel.
I still need to order another one of them oil-filled capacitors too.
No, yeah.
I just had one of those Coke nose burns. You know, when you drink a pop and you get a little burp from it and it burns your nose. Ooh, that stung.
I already ate about 2/3 of that jar of those pickles.
Did you let the old lady try them?
Yeah, she had one. She liked it. She's not big into spicy, but she was like, oh yeah, those are really crisp and good.
Yeah, wait till you try them vegetables.
You didn't give me any vegetables.
Oh, I did? I only gave you the jar of pickles?
You gave me that jar of the pulled pork too.
Oh, okay.
I got that for her. I'm not big on pulled pork, but she loves pulled pork, so I showed it to her, and she's like, you don't even like pulled pork. I said, I got it for you.
Well, that's, that's really good over rice.
Yeah, yep. Or a sandwich, like you were saying. That sounds kind of good. I might even like that.
Might be a little runny.
That's all right.
Yeah, if you put it on a plate, I get, yeah, if you put it on a plate and bread, that you can do that way. You ever stopped in Edgewood there in Milton or whatever, and stopped at that sandwich shop called Oliver's? No.
I had dinner there tonight, me and the boss. It was good. I love that place. They do like this steak sandwich. Oh man, it's so good.
I usually don't go out and eat at too many different places. Mongolian Grill, I go there every now and then down there at Black Bear for breakfast.
I love that Mongolian Grill place. There used to be one right by my house in Kent, but I think it's gone now. We went down to that one on River Road a few weeks ago. It's been a long time since I've had Mongolian. I like that.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, it is. Some of it's really, really hot, too.
Was that Gonzo that said?
Kind of have to stay away from all those oils and shit that they have, you know. Kind of just ruins it.
Oh, yeah.
What, that you put on your bowl? Are you talking about the stuff you put on when you, at the smorgasbord part of it?
Yeah, they got so many different sauces and oils, you know, you get carried away with that shit and it just ruins it.
Yeah, anymore I don't really do that part of it. I'll just go in and order off the menu. I'll do like the chicken chow mein and the chicken cashew and the broccoli beef. You know, I like that. You know, then maybe some wonton soup and some fried rice. I think, shit, maybe I better go there for dinner tomorrow.
None of that's Mongolian. That's all Chinese food.
No, it's their style.
Yeah, I love Chinese food. That's probably my favorite. You ever try that Japanese steakhouse out here by me, over here by the Roy Y?
I've been in that place once.
It's okay. The one in Federal Way is better, Tokyo's. But my kid likes going to places like that where they cook in front of you. He gets a kick out of that shit.
Gross, so.
He likes when they, you know, throw the eggs around and make the little, what do you call it, the little volcano out of the onion rings.
Oh, okay.
You don't know what I'm talking about?
No, I don't think I've seen that.
Yeah, they stack up the onion rings on the grill there, you know, and you know how each onion ring's a little bit smaller than the next one when you pull them apart, and they stack them up so it looks like a little volcano, and they pour a little, I don't know what they pour in. It's something that catches fire, and then it's got fire coming out of it, you know.
Oh, okay.
It's just all part of the little, the little show that they do.
That was probably an extra $25.
Yeah, those places are kind of expensive, those Japanese steakhouses, but they usually have really good quality steak, which I like steak. We made a couple steaks from Blue Max the other night, and man, they got good meat there at Blue Max. They cook them on the grill here, and it turned out killer.
Yeah, I'm sure that's a little bit higher quality than those restaurants.
That Tokyo's in Federal Way. I don't know where they get their meat, but it is off the charts.
Bill Gates Laboratories.
Well, they bring it out, you know, raw. You can see it before they start cooking it. It doesn't look like anything suspect like that. They use that like Wagyu beef or whatever, you know. That shit's expensive.
Yeah, I bought some of that a couple months ago from Butcher Boys.
Yeah, was it pretty good?
Nothing special, I didn't think.
That stuff that they use up there is so tender, you know. Man, it almost melts in your mouth. It's crazy.
I cooked up some Swiss steak yesterday, and it would fall apart with the tip of your fork.
That's my kind of steak right there, man.
It was so good. I made 4 of them, and some rice, and green beans, and I had a lot of sauce. I did it in tomato sauce, so it turned out really fucking good.
We've been making a lot of green beans over here. We roast them in the oven, and man, they're good.
I think I'll get in the freezer and take some steaks out for this weekend.
Yeah, I bought like six or so steaks from Blue Max about a week ago. I think we still got at least 2 more.
All right, out there now.
Did I give you any steaks at all?
No.
Not even a while back or anything?
No, you gave me those that summer sausage. That was really good with the jalapenos and cheese in it. And then you gave me those bratwursts or whatever.
Okay, yeah, I'll have to turn you on to some of them steaks. They're pretty good. I heard that 521 out there. Good evening to you.
I'll give you CH17. Man, it's raining hard. That's all I wanted to say. You hear this shit hitting on the roof over here. And I'm back listening to the steaks. I'm back out.
Copy that. You have a good one there, 521.
Yeah, it's not raining here yet. Probably working its way this way.
Yeah, it's coming down. And the wind blowing.
Welcome to that G-Man and 521 and car 54.
111 waving.
Right back at you, Doug.
Triple M.
I'm out.
That was good hearing you guys out there, that's for sure.
You staying dry over there, Triple M?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's actually a little too hot in the house right now with the stove going.
Yeah, we got the front door open and the screen shut, just to let the fresh air in.
Yeah, that's what we're doing too.
Hello, Triple M.
Hey, 54.
I heard you in there. Swing around and say hello.
Yeah, no doubt. I see they started on that project again.
My wife, I was thinking about you this morning. My wife was reading something this morning right before I left. She was kind of reading it out loud to me. Sounds like they're going to open 1 lane each direction here like either real soon or maybe even they did it today. So it's still going to be kind of limited, but yeah, they still don't have an ETA on when it's going to be done.
Yeah, I don't think they've opened that lane yet. I see they were watering it down and stuff and compacting it, so they might be paving it.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. Haven't really heard too much more other than that one. They were talking about all that contaminated soil or whatever they were coming across.
You run into my brother? He was up there too. Oh, it was a little later. He was up there.
I didn't see him. Funny, you knew Chris.
Not real sure why they're so concerned with that contaminated soil. I mean, it was.
Yeah, I'm going to have to take some hamburger out tomorrow. Maybe I'll take about 20 pounds and make me up some more breakfast sausage.
Yeah, I don't know why they're so worried about it either.
Maybe they're afraid it's going to get into the water, you know, whatever, you know, the supply, I don't know.
Is that what that is, a water supply?
I thought they were putting sewer or something in, but I really don't know what they're doing. They had all that big pipe stacked up all over the side of the road before they closed it, so it looked like sewer to me.
Yeah, that's a pretty good sized sewer line.
Yeah, well, it wouldn't be water and be that big, right? I wouldn't think.
Oh, I don't know. It all depends on if it's a big old creek going under there.
Yeah, it was a good size. Maybe it was just storm, you know, just storm drain. I don't know.
I got one in the fridge too.
That's the way to do it.
That road's so heavily traveled, I can't believe they've got away with having it closed that long.
Yeah, I know. In one lane, that ain't gonna do it either.
No, it's gonna be a joke, you know. But the way they were pitching it on the article my wife was reading was, you know, it should help a little bit with the surrounding areas, and I'm thinking, yeah, right.
Well, it might help a little.
Some shoes on clearance up there, David, you know. You know who David is up there? He was in there eating.
I'm surprised how many people still go that way and take that detour. It's kind of a pain in the butt.
Yeah, I do it every day, but I take a shortcut through there.
Go past the front of that school and stuff. Seems like a terrible detour.
Well, if you get there before 3 o'clock, it ain't too bad.
Yeah, I went through there one day because we were working right there and I had to, and it was right when all them school buses were swinging out of the school there, and it was just a joke.
Yeah, he's out of there.
Yeah, I can imagine.
They come out just glued to each other, you know, and about 8 or 10 of them come out all at the same time, and it's like, oh yeah, traffic wasn't bad enough already. Let's add 10 buses to it.
Yeah, the wind's blowing, it's cold.
Hey, I'm waving at that dirt man out there.
Waving, Triple M, I was trying to holler from the Duck Mobile. Good to hear you, sounding good out here.
Yeah, no doubt, you're sounding good too, dirt man. Where you at?
Out here in Shelton, heading towards my home 20.
Oh, 10-4, heading to Shelton.
Between Lost and Town.
Well, you haven't been found yet, huh?
Yeah, I'm still looking here. Anyway, have a good one, Triple M.
You too, buddy. Hey, do we got a report on an antenna?
That's a big negative.
See how I did that, G-Man? I must be closing the screen door.
He's probably probably talked about enough steak for the day. Probably went out there to defrost some steaks for tomorrow.
Who is that out there need a new antenna?
Who needs a new antenna?
Yes, sir. Who need one?
Oh, someone hasn't got their antenna yet.
Yeah. Tell him I got a brand new Joe-Gun. Hillbilly Joe-Gun over here. Vertical horizontal there, right?
Yeah, I think he's really counting on that Mr. Coyley.
Yeah, I know, huh? Yeah, but he's still waiting on the Coyley. I got the Joe-Gun right here.
I'm not too sure what he's running for a beam.
No, this is a ground play.
Hey, 54, what are you talking on?
It's just a vertical, horizontal ground plane. It's the hillbilly.
I know he swings it around.
I can hear you, 521. I swung around a little bit.
Yeah, I was just saying I got a brand new Joe-Gun hillbilly over here there, right?
I'm looking it up right now, trying to figure out what it is.
It's a vertical horizontal ground plane.
Oh, it's got a gamma on the ground planes. That's interesting. How's that work?
It's like a beam in the ground plane. It's got a gamma on both of them. The flat side and the vertical side and the horizontal side there, right? Look it up. Joe-Gun. It's called a Joe-Gun hillbilly.
What do you want for it?
I'll take whatever I had to pay for it there, right? Whatever the going price on it. I think I paid like 5 something for it. I gotta look at the paperwork, but yeah, when I bought it, it was like 5 something. Oh, my bad. I just looked it up. It's only going for 320. That's how much they going for there, right?
you go, 54?
I'm right here.
Oh, you done talking?
No, I was just cruising the internet, looking at stuff.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what I was going to go do.
Got a couple of big gusts here. I'm actually considering lowering the tower now.
Yeah, I just came in from outside. It's downpouring pretty good now.
Yeah, it's still not raining here.
Yeah, come on.
Hey, I just happened to watch the news on TV tonight, the weather report. They didn't say anything whatsoever about wind tonight. Like, nothing. They didn't mention a word about there being wind tonight. And I just had like a 35, 40 mile an hour gust blow through here.
Over here in Maple Valley, same thing.
Yeah, they probably wanted to surprise everybody with the power outage.
They didn't say anything at all about wind. Zero mention of it. They were talking about an inch of snow that might happen, but that's it.
The phantom windbreaker attacks again.
Bring on the wind, man. Bring on the snow. Let's go.
Yeah, we'll just move to the inside hobbies.
Yeah, I just had about a 35 mile an hour gust here.
Well, at least I don't have to worry about anything blowing over here.
Yeah, it's going to take a lot more than 35 to blow that tower over here.
Hey, waving at you, pile driver. I heard you get in there.
Yeah, forward, waving back at me.
So you get the wind over there too, huh?
Oh, yeah. If there's going to be wind, we always get it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I just thought it was kind of weird. I don't watch TV that much, and I was like, I'll watch the weather report. And they didn't mention a single thing about it. Usually they're all about that. Like, hey, there's going to be a bunch of gusts of wind and all that, but tonight they said nothing.
Yeah, I was over at my dad's listening to the weather report, and I didn't see a damn thing about it. And then I was coming home on 18, and I was like, damn, it's blowing.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like it's coming out of the southeast over here.
Hey, Eyesighter, you got a good signal, but the audio's low. It sounds like it's flat topping.
Oh, no. Oh, well. Anyway, yeah, it's, yeah, it seems to be blowing out of the southeast over here for some reason.
All right, well, that's good to know.
Which is an odd direction.
So what do we think? We've got a pressure differential between eastern and western Washington set up?
Probably here in the coast. Usually when we get something out of that direction, that low pressure system is usually to the south and west of us by a bit.
So what do we think caused it?
The government.
All right. Well, good answer. That's a valid, that could be an explanation for it. Anybody else?
I think it's one of those weird, pretty much
Still there, G?
And I think we're going to get a little bit of weird weather here before we roll into spring.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see what happens. I wonder if we're going to get any snow out of this deal.
Oh no, they said next weekend they're calling for 6 to 7 inches of snow around this area. They're down where I'm at sea level here. Well, 480 feet, that's the highest point on Vashon, 480,500. I'm about half that, so they said we could get some snow next weekend. I don't know, we'll see. You know how that goes. Things seem to change a lot, and who knows.
Right. Yeah, you don't really know. They may not have a real strong track on things. Yeah, at this point, as to what's going to happen in a few days or a couple of days, maybe tomorrow night. But yeah, the whole thing might be changing around quite a bit.
Is there a Jedi out there? I didn't want to talk to him anyway.
Alright, well, I'm back on the site. I'm on a different radio tonight, and this is a D104M6B that I'm talking into for the microphone.
Oh, it's a black one?
Yeah, black and chrome, and the original styling for the logo, not the weird blister clear, whatever, a static blue and red thing that they sell now.
Oh, I don't know what they sell now. I can't afford anything new.
Are those any good? I don't know. I haven't had one for a while. There used to be one that they put out that wasn't very good. The electronic switching in it would get crunchy after a little while of usage.
Is it a Turner?
D104M6B.
Oh, yeah, they're all bad. The plastic ones are all, they don't last too long. I got 10 or 12 of them over here.
Yeah, the one that I'm talking on now is a late 90s model. That's when this one was made.
Yeah, I got a brand new one in the pack that I bought at the Ham Fest. I bought 4 of them, I think, and I'm on my last one. MAD was going to buy it, but then he changed his mind, but I got it sitting over here. It's still in the back of my car in the package. I might bring it in here and maybe start talking on it, on this thing, I don't know.
Oh, there you go. It's a D104M6B that's in that blue and red blister pack thing that they can hang up.
Yeah, it's a flag. It's a flag. It's a red, white, and blue flag, but it's not a black one. It's all chrome.
Oh, yeah.
I think I might have one black one, but I think they're all chrome. And you know, I gotta go down there and count them one of these days. They're in the alcove. Yeah, they've been sitting in there. I don't even think I pulled the batteries out, which is not good. But I need to pull the batteries out and try them all out, I guess, and see what was what, because I can't remember. If it went bad, I'd just fucking throw it in a box.
My weather bug just informs me that significant snowfall is expected Saturday evening.
Yeah, that's good, Saturday evening. They're saying just the high areas. You think it's going to come down to the lowland?
Well, it says for Lakeland South, and that's where I'm at.
Yeah, but you're pretty high, aren't you?
Oh, I'm working on it.
You know what I mean.
You say it was in Lakewood? That ain't that high, man.
No, Lakeland South. I'm up here south of Highway 18.
Lakeland, not Lakewood. Lakeland. Who is that? Was that you, Chucky?
No, negative.
I thought it was Curtis, but it wasn't. It was Vashon Island, wasn't it?
That's right, man. Gilligan's Island, man. I'm lost. I'm stranded out here on Gilligan's Island, stuck.
Waving, Biscuit.
Yeah, we're waving 188.
Well, I hope not. I got a crew coming over here to do some work, and if it's fucking snowing, they're not going to be over here, and it's just going to delay the situation.
I want snow.
Yes.
Yeah, I was headed over to the north end today, Sweepy, and I was on that radio. You probably heard part of it, but I was giving what's his name so much shit he was getting pissed off about my Twinkie. Did you hear me going at it with him?
No, I missed it.
Oh man, he was getting pissed off because I wouldn't. He wanted to change the subject, but it was all about my Twinkie. And him and my Twinkie were best friends.
You come up with some funny shit out there. I mean, really, we sit here and listen to you sometimes and just laugh.
I was laughing my ass off because he was getting madder and madder and madder, and then he just fucking disappeared.
He couldn't take it anymore.
Well, if it would have been this quiet, I wouldn't have went at it, but all that Skip was in there and stuff, and I knew he could hear me because he was coming back to me and stuff, and yeah, I wouldn't let up.
What were you saying about your Twinkie?
Well, you know, he's always going around about his big Twinkie and stuff. Well, I started it on it with him, telling him he could put his hand down my pants and he'd grab a big Twinkie.
Oh, shit. You're a mess.
So are we all on like an agreement that we want it to snow outside?
Hell yeah.
Yes, we are.
Hell no.
I agree.
I'm ready for it, man. I got this old square body pickup, 4-wheel drive ready to go. Brand new tires, man. Bring it on.
What? No.
Yeah, I hope they're wrong and it snows like crazy.
People in the ditch or just drive by and laugh at them.
All right, bring on the snow.
According to the meteorologist here, it's a no.
Evening time, Sweet Pea, 188, Bisquick, Sandbaggers.
There's a meteor coming?
Good evening.
Good evening.
High-sider, pile driver, probably time for a trailer park to get on the radio. You gotta create 10 minutes of content, otherwise we're gonna kick your door in.
Yeah, come on, TP.
Bad company's on the scene.
Yeah, Sunday night's going to be the interesting night. That's when it snows and it stays, and it'll still be there in the morning for the Monday morning viewing.
Is that this weekend or next weekend?
This one, Sunday night into Monday morning.
Roger. Okay, yeah, I heard something about last weekend, but I didn't hear nothing about this weekend. That's good to know. I got gas. For the generators, man. I'm ready to go.
Yeah, Monday daytime though warms up almost to 40, so whatever happens in the morning will be gone by afternoon.
I want to build a snowman.
I have a feeling we're likely to only be able to build slushies.
I wonder how many people are outside doing snow angels right now. In the rain? Like, you know, getting ready for it.
Okay, that was a weird turn. Who knows?
I don't know if it's snowing in the Myrtle Beach. They have 5 inches.
As long as Range Runner doesn't go up in the mountains and get lost again, then we got to send a search party up there. Remember that, 54?
54, can you hear him?
Fucker still got my jacket.
I better go check the fire.
man.
If the power goes out here, I'll save a lot of money.
What, are you talking about the afterburner in the background?
No, I just paid my electric bill today.
Yeah, Roger. I don't use electric heat. I mean, this is diesel electric here, but it's just, it burns diesel. That's where my money goes more so than my power bill, right? My power bill is not very much. Maybe like, I think it was like maybe around $100 last month. You know, I don't have anything electric heat, just the diesel heater and wood heat, you know, wood stove.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, I think mine was $165 with electric heat. That's what I paid today. And it was a cold month. But in the summertime, and also too is I pay for a light. I got a light that's out here that's $16. It's right here toward, right in one of my driveways here. So that lights up my whole yard and stuff. But so that I kind of don't count that. So it was at about $100, $104 I think the month before this.
On the bright side of things, if we all lose power, we can still all talk to each other. We all still have each other.
How do you figure? Doesn't your radio run on electricity?
You ain't got batteries?
What kind of batteries? I got a AA, AAA, yeah, I got that.
I'm talking about hooking up a CB. You can always hook up a CB and talk.
I better go buy me a battery.
Buy one of those Odyssey batteries, man. They're expensive, but they're real good.
Guys selling a bunch of brand new batteries on Marketplace right now. You know, some deep cell and some regular. I had a whole shitload of them. Matter of fact, I went and scrapped. I took some to the auto parts store because last year you could take up to 4 of them, I think it was. And then I took the rest to the scrap yard right over here. I had so many fucking car batteries coming out of my ass.
It helps to have an antenna. Some people won't be able to talk. MAD's not going to be able to talk. The rest of us can talk.
Your phone's going off. Your phone. Your radio's going off frequency, or you're losing power.
Hold on, I gotta pedal my bike a little bit faster.
Oh, pedal!
I can't pedal that fast because then I hit my boobies with my knees and that shit hurts.
You think that's where you should try pedaling with 3 legs? Yeah, one's got to keep shifting from the left to the right, left to the right, right to the left. Got to share the load. Did you hear that guy way out there? Who was he talking to? I thought he said 188. I got some too good of ears. I gotta lower my antenna down a little bit. I probably was in Portland.
Yeah, that would suck for your antenna to come down in the wind or for any other reason.
I need to take mine down. I'm taking my antennas down here pretty soon. Just waiting for the weather to break. I don't want to get up there on a wet roof.
No. You don't need to be getting on the roof anyway.
I know, but I put it up, I gotta take it down.
No, you need to find a young strapper that can get up there and take it down. MAD's landlord will do it for you.
Who?
MAD's landlord, he'll come take it down for you.
Oh, I thought you said something else, alright. No, the heat's not gonna, man, it's dropping in degrees, man, pretty quick, because this window's open and it's getting cold.
There's an Arctic front coming through.
Well, it says 46, man, it feels colder than that. Probably because I got my pajamas on.
I've got a meteorologist in my ear explaining it to me, but I can't fucking get through to it. But I'm telling you, it's going to get cold, something about the humidity dropping, and something, blah, blah, blah. Dew points are going to drop, and blah, 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 and it's going to be fucking cold.
Well, here it says rain at 9:30 here in my town.
Hey, 188.
Yeah, come on!
I know that you can probably do this. Can you get a message somehow to Pinky to double jack to get on the radio or get a hold of me?
Why don't you just go out there where he lives and knock on his door?
I don't know where he lives. You told me, is it in a trailer park or where does he live?
You know, do you know where he lives at?
No.
Okay, go up Mountain Highway, right? Because they lived right by me. You go up Mountain Highway and you take a right on 196, or is it 96? No, it's 196. It's you take a right there, and when you take that right, you're going into oh God, what is it? South Creek Park. I get them mixed up because in the other one where I had the other was South Creek Park. So this is South. Oh fuck! It's South. What do you call it? Park. And before you get to the stop sign, 2 properties before that, look over to the right, and it's a little small hill that goes to, well, there's a trailer over there. There's a 38-foot trailer over there. That's where he's staying at. Not unless they moved it. I haven't been in there for a long time, since I picked up a car from Kilo. But I don't know if they're still there or not, but that's where he's at, if he's there.
Alright, I'll have to give it a shot.
Did you know Pinky?
No, I didn't know her, but I knew of her through him. I worked with him at West Coast Grocers, and he was really cool. He kind of, I worked with all guys, and he kind of looked over me, kind of made sure nobody gave me any shit.
Yeah, well, I don't know how he hooked up with Pinky, but I don't know, it didn't work out because they're not together now, but they were for a while.
Well, I remember he was with someone and they had like 4 or 5 kids, and he was always all about the kids and shit. He was a pretty cool guy, but I haven't seen him in 30-some years.
Yeah, that's her. Yeah. But okay, I'll try on the computer and I'll see if she's got the number. I'll go try it right now and see if I can get a hold of her. She won't, not unless she turns it on, and looks at it like I do, then she won't know that I text her for a day probably or 2. But I'll go text her right now and ask her if he's got his number, because who knows, he might have moved or he still might be there. I have no idea.
Well, that's cool, thank you. Yeah, he's one of the people that I knew years ago. There's a few of them that I can't seem to find him anymore, but he's one of the ones I'd like to find. I got some pictures of him in his El Camino that we took down there, and he was just a cool guy.
How about Pacer? Don't you want his phone number?
You got Pacer's phone number?
No, I'm not. No, I'm just saying. He was down there lumping too, wasn't he?
No. He lived up on the hill up on Fairbanks, and I used to talk to him a lot on the radio, but I used to play cards with his wife, and God, we had so much fun playing cards.
Breaker?
Yeah, I think there was a long-distance breaker out there. Hang on. Go ahead, long-distance breaker.
Hey, thanks. Is everybody else getting the big windstorm tonight?
Yeah, we're getting wind up here. Yeah, it's awful windy. So if you have a fan, stick it out the window and it'll charge whatever you got hooked up to it.
Yes, sir. We got wind and rain on back in Robert Valley.
All right, so everybody's reporting wind tonight on the radio, and the TV news version of the weather report did not say anything whatsoever about wind, not even a mention of it.
It's only 5 to 15 miles an hour. It's not a whole lot of wind here. But what were they going to say, Sweet Pea? Who was his wife? Who was Pacer's wife? I met her one time, but I didn't know who she was.
No, it's bad company up here, and I'm on a D104 M6B into a mobile radio tonight.
I'm not out here enough to hear recognized voices. I apologize for that.
No, that's all good. I probably sound a lot different than usual, and I don't have 2 Roger reads after talking. You and I have talked for a lot of years, just not very often.
QSL on that.
All right, back on the side listening.
Getting up. Sound like you need to gargle some honey. Honey.
Sounds like I shouldn't have taken that big of a hit. I should have slowed down a little bit.
Oh, stop.
another day, a whole new volume of air traffic control radar data to go through. This is like twice in 2 days. That Lear 50 looked like it had an internal cabin fire on the way down. I think they had an internal oxygen leak, which set off something. It looked like the cabin was on fire.
Oh, yeah. Anyways, what's going on out here? What's really going on out here? How about it?
What's really going on out here? Planes are falling from the sky. It's all due to DEI. DEI.
Planes technically don't fall out of the sky.
What you talking about, Willis?
To the ground, they're still flying. Hey, what's going on? Hey, see what the hell's going on here? You turn this thing up. No? Alright, there you go. Nice. Coming out. Anybody got a copy? You hit the ground. So, it's all flying until you hit the ground. It may be flying out of control.
We got a whistler out there. We got somebody on in the radio.
Anyways. So, what's really going on out here? Waving a hand, top of the evening.
Oh, you're hotboxing again. You're hotboxing. Yeah, get on down.
Yeah, I'm hotboxing on two fronts. I'm hotboxing on two levels right now. I got the heat going and the smoke blazing, Brigger.
Oh my God. Tell you what, I'm gonna go over here and get my ruler. I'll be back.
Oh, yeah. God damn. That just kind of holds on, don't it? Oh, man. Well, what's going on out here? Make some noise. Wake some people up. How about it? Hey, what's going on out there? You guys got a grip? Do you got a grip on the referee? Of the Evergreen. Sitting down south. Excuse me, looking around. See? I hear ya. You gotta point this way, though. Yeah, well, audio. Audio, amigo. Hello. Audio. Audio. Audio.
How about it, RC? Where'd you go? You gotta point this way a little bit.
Is Leasy Dave still out there?
I know where I'm at, but where's everybody else at?
You got a hangover here listening. Who's that?
Hello, hangover.
We gonna get some snow this weekend or what?
Now I'm having a hard time pulling you out of there. I pointed the opposite direction from where I normally park, sitting in the driveway here. So.
Oh yeah, copy that.
Okay, there we go. I don't know what happened there, but I got you in there.
I just turned the amp up a little bit.
There you go. You hearing me a little bit better than usual?
Who is that?
A Jedi.
Oh, what's up, dude? Yeah, I can actually hear you right now.
Yeah, I'm parked the opposite direction from how I normally park in the backyard here. My back driveway here, so, yeah, okay.
Yeah, right on. I can actually hear what you're saying and understand what you're saying.
Yeah, I usually pull in my driveway and park. Earlier today I backed in to park, so I'm pointing in the opposite direction. I think I'm pointing west right now.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you were in a mobile.
Oh yeah, I got a mobile. That's all I have is a mobile. I ain't got no station. You know, setting up a station is easy, you know, but getting a mobile set up to be as good as a station, I think that's better. So, yeah, I'm just sitting here in my old Chevy.
Yeah, nice. This is actually my old mobile is set up as a base station now.
Yeah, I got a 20-year-old mobile radio here, Galaxy 949, and an old 30-year-old short pill. I'm just sitting here rocking and rolling.
Yeah, it's crazy how you're parked in the same spot. You're just pointed in a different direction. I can actually hear you.
Yeah, I'm probably shooting a little bit off to the side, so, yeah, right on.
Are you going to that thing on the 16th or whatever, that breakfast?
Yeah, more than likely, I'll be there.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see some people or meet some people. I don't know anybody out here. I've never seen anybody. And
I don't know how many people are going to show up. I know there's a handful of people that showed up last time that really liked the place, and are probably going to come back. But, yeah, hopefully we'll have more people, and, yeah, it'll be cool, man. Just walk in the door and introduce yourself, shake a hand, and BS, and have a good morning.
Yeah, it looks like they got really good food there, too.
Oh, yeah, I guarantee, man, when you leave, you'll have leftovers.
Yeah, that's good, though.
Oh, yeah, you definitely get what you pay for, you know?
Yeah, I was out and about today, and I stopped at Burger King. It was like 20-something bucks for a fucking burger and a soda.
Burger King? Man, I remember when Burger King was good back in the fucking 80s and 90s. I think it's probably been about 20 years since I've been to a Burger King.
Do you remember in the early 90s that kid and his dad got sick from Jack in the Box? Do you remember that?
Oh, and Jack in the Box had that E. coli breakout? Yeah, I remember that.
I used to tell my mom I was hungry, and she told me if I didn't stop crying around, she was going to take me to Jack in the Box.
Oh, man. Yeah, only some people will get that one. Yeah, I remember that. Jack in the Box was my favorite growing up. And I heard that, I was like, well, damn it, I guess I'm going to have to go to McDonald's.
Yeah, I didn't pout around about being hungry much after she said that.
No, that definitely changed your appetite, for sure.
Oh, I lost you.
Hello?
Oh, there we go. I don't know what happened there.
It's getting stormy out there. Holy shit.
Where's it getting stormy at?
Gilligan's Island, man.
Yeah, it's getting a little windy over here, but it ain't too bad. Hello there, Bisquick.
We're here, man. Holy crap. Big guster. We're ripping through there pretty good. Blowing my garage doors in. That's usually about 20 plus will start blowing my garage doors in. So it's starting to get a little windy, man, but it's pretty consistent here. For the last 15 minutes or so, it's been really windy.
Hello, Bisquick.
Yeah, we're waving. We're waving.
It sounded like you had to think for a minute.
It's Jack Jedi out there, isn't it?
That's right.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I got shit on in the shop here that's giving me some static, some overhead lights there, so I thought it was you, but I had to question myself there for a second.
Yeah, I know how that goes. You don't want to slip up and call someone the wrong name. You might offend them, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I agree. Waving.
Yeah, waving right back. It's pretty good out here tonight.
Yeah, it is. Quite unusual for a Friday night.
Fuck, man, I don't know if I should just keep hitting the resin cartridge, or if I should let this pre-roll up. Oh, man. Choices.
Working your way, eh?
Try one and then wait about 5 minutes.
Well, wait till I get it up in the air.
Ah, here you go. Yeah, I'll fucking do them both. I got double fisted.
Forward swing.
I'm trying to numb myself from the neck down.
Radio too.
Got kind of a clunk to it. Is that a Turner?
That's my signature. I like all my radios to have that. No, it's one of those Shure brothers. Like the one you gave number 10.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good mic.
Oh yeah, I got it on the I had wired for Cobra 2000. What's this thing hit you over there? Yeah, just radio.
It sounds fine. It looks like you're slamming me out.
No, I couldn't figure it. We probably got some line of sight going on between the antennas there, but yeah, no, I was curious. I figured, yeah, probably right up there. Whopping 4 watts.
So can you get A frequencies in that radio you're on?
Yeah.
Make a trip, 7A?
I should be able to pull that off. Yeah.
Hello?
Hola. Your radio's loud over here. And I'm going to bed. Y'all have a good night.
How about it, Curtis?
Yeah.
Shouldn't you go there?
Hold on a minute, Dale. We're back on this one. Hold on.
Just squeal, man. Just squeal like a man.
Jedi. Hey, Jedi, you by the radio?
Hey, what's up, Ride 21?
Not much, man. What's going on, man? How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing alright. Yeah, I'm doing good. Better than I was, a week ago. Well, 4 or 5 days ago.
You know, what's wrong with you? Jump?
Oh, I flew my back out Sunday night.
Now, let me ask you this. What was you doing to throw your back out? Trying to be a young man?
No, I was shaking and shivering because it was cold outside.
And you threw your back out?
Yeah, my back's that fucked up, man. I injured it back when I was like 15 and twisted it really good. Or bad, however you want to look at it, I guess. But yeah, nowadays, man, in the cold weather, man, if it gets too cold, I shiver and shake just right, and I'm down.
Oh, wow. Yeah, we're doing that, man. You gotta take hello. Better that way there. Come on.
Oh yeah, after about 4 days on a heating pad and some what is it? My brother's got this natural painkiller, man, that's better than anything out there. I can't remember the name of it, but yeah, that shit had me on my ass for a while. It was good too.
Yeah, 10 for on that. I used to go down with that weed, man, and my wife made me a bunch of that oil, man, and I tell you this, sometimes when I get to hurting, man, I put that oil on me and I take that weed oil and some Vicks paper up. Man, that shit is miracles there, Tinko.
Yeah, I got Tiger Balm. I put that on. That stuff works pretty good. But, yeah, it's a whole other level, you know, straining your back like that in your 40s versus in your 20s. You know, getting old sucks, you know.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, I had a back injury when I was in the military. Throwing some ammunition, man, and ended up getting what they call an ankylosing spondylosis in my back, man. I popped my back and herniated my disc in my back. Instead of my disc going towards my back, poking out, it went towards my spinal cord there, right?
Ouch.
Yeah, you know, I know that's right. I walked around for 10 years, about it, Dave. And both of my arms pulled backwards. I walked around for 10 years until my ex-wife got in a car accident, and then I went to a chiropractor and he cleared that shit right up there, right?
Yeah, I'm sketchy about chiropractors, man. I don't know. It's just, I don't know what it is. It's just, I'm sketchy about them. But, you know, they do what they do.
I tell you what, I used to be the same way until that happened, man. And I went in there and didn't tell him what was up. I went in there, man, and he was going down, and he told me, he said, you're going to get a headache from this for a minute. He
You see, you can get like a head rush. Man, he did that, man, in 2 years. Man, I got off that table brand new there, right?
Yeah, something about bones cracking and getting headaches afterwards. I'm like, I'll wait it out. But that's just me.
Yeah, but it's like an instant headache. It came and went, man. It didn't stick around. It just was like an instant headache. Pain was gone, and I haven't felt that way. Shit, it's been about 25 years now, right?
Yeah, Chin. Yeah, I got hit with a 200-pound bale of alfalfa when I was 15 and a half, 16, something like that. And, yeah, it put me down for about a day and a half, and then I bounced back from it. And it slowly caught up to me, you know, over the years. So, yeah, having something like this happen in your 40s is a lot different than a teenager in 20s. So, you know, getting old sucks. I mean, I'm not old like a lot of other people out here, but I'm definitely not 20 anymore.
Yeah, I know that's right. I know that's right, man. So now you gotta take your steps real light. Instead of just jumping out, you gotta sneak out there, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I ain't got no station. All I have is a truck. So for like 4 days, man, I'm just sitting there cooped up, listening to sandbag on the gate for like 4 days. Like, man, I can't even get out to the truck right now. And the channel goes quiet.
Yeah, I had to step away from the radio, man, because Miss E.F. Hutton came in here there, Timbo.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta give all the attention and them to her.
Right. That's definitely a must.
I don't want that girl to turn into a hurricane, even though it's raining outside there.
Yeah, Tim. Right, it's raining. I'd rather be warm and wet than cold and dry. I mean, I like to be dry, but not cold.
Yeah, I know, man.
Oh my.
So we can...
What happened? Did you lose your dog?
Well, you know, and at least even after it snows, it warms up. So, I'm cool. Bring on the snow. You know, I look at it this way, man. If it's gonna snow, fucking hit us. Blast us. Let it sit around for about a week or so, and then be gone. And then spring can come on in.
Yeah, you're on there, man. Yep. Well, all right, Jody, I'm gonna finish messing around this radio road, man, and try to straighten this thing up a little bit. Well, I just listen in there. I'm out.
Yeah, Tim, I'm gonna step away. I'm out of coffee.
doing this fine play. Self-reliant out there.
Bunch of sandbaggers.
Yeah, it's amazing what you hear when you sit here and just listen.
Well, I know you're right. I guess 9 o'clock's the time everybody goes to bed. Project. Oh, it's going, man. One foot in front of the other. That's what we're doing over here. 1 foot in front of the other.
Not all you can do.
I know you're right. Oh, yeah. Good. Good for you. Well, think of it this way. That's one less thing that you'll have to do tomorrow.
Yeah, we've been piling up for a minute. About time I get towards dealing with the puppies and stuff, we kind of got slacked on another sleep.
Yeah, 10. Right on. How many more days you got? Roger. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Don't do it, Jake. Don't do it. Yeah, 10. Yeah, hopefully.
What's going on out there?
Yeah.
Kicking back, doing a whole lot of nothing.
Couple of big guys there.
Holy crap. No, there's a big strapper.
That Roger beat, man?
Oh yeah. Sounds good.
Got it from Doc. Hey, wave, Jake. There's that Papa Smart.
Yeah, waving right back to it, man. I haven't heard you on the radio tonight. You must have been out lollygagging around.
Prime rib, man.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
Whole slug of us up there. Yeah, Bob, I ain't lucky that I brought another one home. I bought 3 of them tonight.
How much are those per person?
10 bucks. $10, $9 or $10.
Oh, shit, yeah, I can't beat that.
No.
And if your arteries get all clogged up and you have a heart attack or something, you're in the perfect spot.
That's right. Start choking and, yeah, right to the ER, sitting there with the rest of them. don't fuck around either.
Nice.
Oh, I got two, but one's in the fridge. I never touched it, so I don't know. Maybe tomorrow.
You had to see that other plane crash they had in Philadelphia earlier?
Yeah, I've been in there just watching it on Fox News, and man, that thing came down quick, right? Medevac or whatever, Learjet. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, they didn't even know what happened. That thing hit so hard they were done instantly.
Oh yeah, 120 mile an hour is what I heard. But yeah, can't survive that.
No.
I've never been a big fan of flying, but I'll be doing it again in May. I mean, it's no big deal. I'm fine, but eh.
Where the side's flowing, Louisiana, not that the Reno stuff. Yeah, I'd rather walk than do Reno 3 or 4 times, Texas, and then on into Louisiana.
Yep, that's where I'll be going again, Reno. But yeah, the last trip I took down there with my son, they got bumpier than shit.
Yeah, coming into Reno, dive down in the hole, and yeah, you're bouncing.
Uh-huh.
Oh shit, are we gonna make it? Say it's safer than driving, but I kind of like to be in control.
Yep, that's just it, yeah.
We got the window and those wings are flapping like a bird.
Right.
Green falling.
I mean, theoretically, if you think about it, even if you're at cruising altitude at 30,000 feet and that plane fell out of the sky, terminal velocity is only 120 mile an hour, so you're not going to have a whole lot of time to think about it, and then when it does happen, you're done. I mean...
Are you going to be able to get rid of a quick text message?
Maybe.
What are you going to put in that message? Kiss my ass goodbye?
Bury me upside down.
More likely to be just a flat.
My buddy, Dirtman, Dan, I worked with him here. He retired. Anyway, you've probably seen some of my videos. He has an airplane, and he moved over to Idaho, but his airplane has a parachute on it that he can deploy in an emergency or whatever. He's never deployed it. He has, sitting on the ground. He has to do it ever so often to get it inspected and shit, and I've always wondered why airplanes don't have something like that.
I'd want to roll. First time I ever went up, back in the early 80s, when his dad had a Cessna 172 down there at French and Boeing built. He had to, my buddy Tim had to do some touch and go with his dad, so first time ever in a plane, dude, I get in there and I'm in the back, 4-seater, I think. His dad, Tim up front, Tim was flying, and we're hammering down the runway, and freaking, I think it was a seagull all over the windshield, and he had to call the top himself to get a bird and go out there and clean it up. That was my first experience, and up we went.
No thanks.
I don't know what I ever did with him, but him and I went down to St. Helens, and back then I was smoking weed, and I was up there smoking weed. Down around St. Helens when it blew, getting all the pictures of the mountain, and then started raining real hard, and that would sound like bullets hitting the window in this little thing, and then the side window popped open, boy, that scared the hell out of me.
Not a very good first experience.
That was probably the second or third time. It was up a few times, but I did, I think, about 4 times. Yeah. Yeah, somebody on that 701.
Oh yeah. Yeah, my buddy Dan's it's a Piper Cub. It's an older one that he completely restored, but I remember the first time we went up and we actually landed, he's got those great big, what the hell they call them, not turf tires, there's his name for them, they're huge. But anyway, we landed on the river bar out in the Skoke Valley and then took off again. That was kind of cool.
I've been on a chopper before at a little air show up north in Arlington, Washington. 25, 30 bucks. The guy bombed you down the river, I don't know, 10 miles and then back or something.
Yep. I gotta go use the little girl's room here. I'll be back.
These days I just fly around in the Honda.
Yeah, I like flying. I don't mind it.
My whole family, with me, works for Boeing. My mother retired 35 years. My dad had 27 years. My mom had 33 years. My stepdad.
Dear.
And me and my older brother that passed were the only two that never worked there. To this day, my nephew works there. He's an engineer, mechanical engineer down in Renton. I think he's got about 7 or 8 years now.
Yeah, I like working there. I like aviation. Everything is like cool. I get to work on shit I like to, you know.
You ever hear of Heat Techna, Jake? Heat Techna? Now it's called Ziba Geigy or something.
No, I haven't.
Well, I used to work for them down in Kent. They did airplane interior and the radome, you know, the nose, and yeah, years ago I worked down there for, oh boy, that's where I met my wife, yeah, my first wife.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff around this area that do parts and stuff for Boeing. I worked in a fast shop that did parts for them.
Yeah, once upon a time it was a pretty good job, you know, like, my brother's got the old retirement. You're not going to get that there now, but yeah, he did good there, never laid off, 35 years, and he hung it up at 55, he was out of there.
Yeah, I think they got started when they had the pension still going on, so they got fucked out of it.
My mom, she was in the office, but she went out at 55, and my stepfather went out at 55 with that golden handshake they offered. See ya! They were gone.
See a lot of guys when I was working there, they had always retired out of their whatever, and then they come back as a subcontractor. Of course, they didn't get the benefits and shit, but they rip them running.
That called Spida? I think my nephew was Boeing, it was Spida. Is that the name I'm trying to come up with?
Yeah, that's the engineer.
Yeah, is it Spia?
S-P-E-A.
Yeah, I think that's what he's involved with.
There's 751.
the school to earn that title, I'll tell you what, smart kid, man. He come out of that college, Washington University. That's where he went with a 3.93 or 94 grade point average, I think, like that. The teacher was impressed because there were some older guys in there. He did better than the old guys. That's been, 10 years ago or more now. Yeah, he might be up 150, 160 a year, somewhere in there. Maybe I'm not exactly sure, but I know it's something like that. Yeah, it was around 106 when I left. Yeah, that's a good coin. You'll find a way to spend it.
Hey, give it to me, I'll spend it.
Radio tracker listening.
Tornadoes, yeah, they did back when Mom retired. Yeah, I think she put 32 or 33 years in. I knew she was one of the original regular visitors from back in World War II. Mary worked in the office too, so yeah, she wasn't out here in the back and stuff like that. They all worked down in Renton. Every one of them. My brother, his kids, my mom. Well, actually, my stepdad was down there in the Kent. Was that one? Well, he was down there in Kent, just below Arilla Road down there. Got more military stuff there. They got several friends in. I think they still work there. One's in Auburn, some are in Everett. Yep. I was all about Everett. Everett my 7 years there. Or on a walk it.
Well, what do you got planned tomorrow, Dirt?
Tomorrow I gotta make I've got about $45 worth of ribs, country ribs from Costco. I gotta boil them and then bake them and then mop them down with some good sauce. My wife's gonna make, got a Costco chicken. She'll tear it all up and make chicken Alfredo. We got 4 jars of Alfredo today. She got a bunch of her girlfriends coming over Sunday. I gotta make a great big fruit salad for them all. I can't remember what else. That's a lot of that's going on tomorrow. She's got today off, tomorrow off, Sunday off. She goes back to work Monday and off Tuesday for her birthday.
Oh, hell yeah, right on. Good. Well, it sounds like you got a full day ahead of you.
My sister's here. She's been here for 3 or 4 nights now. She'll be here till at least Monday.
Yeah, good.
Today we went to all 5 of us, my folks, rode with them. Wife, my sis, went to Red Wing Casino, donated, ate. They had a grand opening deal at these little 5 restaurants. I think there's 6 of them they opened up. And back in the back called the Delta. So I went back there, got me some broccoli and beef. Wife tried to call me. I couldn't get my phone out of the pocket quick enough, so I was sitting there eating. I go, well, where I was going back, he didn't come back far enough to see where I was. Called again. I tried to call her 4 times. She never answered. She never turned the ringer on. Called again. And then I was already up. I was the first one ever to order from that little restaurant there. The #1 guy. Grand opening. And then I went and got some fried rice. Sweet and sour chicken and some kind of vegetable. They poured a bunch of that. Was good, man. And then they were coming around with pizza, giving everybody chunks of pizza and little salads and all kinds of goodies for, samples. I walked out of that place, I was stuffed. Should have been free being #1. Dude, I was stuffed.
Damn, that sounds good, bro.
They had some good Hawaiian pizzas, and there was some like sausage, pepperoni, and they kept coming over to me. And they all took a liking to me in there, man. Yeah, you'll have to go with me sometime. You'll see what I'm talking about. Put the first tip in their jar they ever seen. Should have made that meal free since you were the first one. Yeah, well, there was several different little restaurants in there. They just walk up there and order, but you could get lumpia. The other one was Mexican, but they had them great big 2-foot scissors, and they were all praying and cut the ribbon, and 11 opened up at 11:30, and I wandered back there. Nobody there. And I ordered, got there and ate, and the girls couldn't believe I came back with getting more food. Little Creek has something like that over there on the hotel side. They have a little like U-shaped area, very little small restaurant. After that, it was Costco and that Walmart. I was looking for something specific over there at the Walmart, but anyway, yep, good day.
Busy day by the sounds of it, but yeah, productive for sure. Good deal. I'm glad to hear it, dude. That's awesome.
You had fun, man. It was a good day. Yep. Walmart again tonight after all of us haven't dipped in. Got a bunch of stuff. I had to get stuff for fruit salad. Girls both got the guy from Walmart knows me. He's up there eating frickin' prime rib. He's like, hey. Then we see him at the store. He was down there on his lunchtime. He ran over there to eat. He said, hell, Burger King's $14. Come over here and tear it up. And anyway, he was telling the girls about all these clearance shoes. They both just got a pair of sneakers. And yeah.
How long's your sister down here for?
I think till about Monday anyway.
Oh, okay. Right on. Good. She lives up north, right?
Issaquah.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Maytag got to meet her tonight. My other buddy, well, Chris already knew her. Maytag's brother. And that's quite a crowd. There was 8 of us, I think, 7 or 8 at the table.
Oh, wow. Good.
Dude, I walked, so I was there early, you know. Maytag and his brother were already there chopping down, so I went and got some clam chowder and that, and then they were starting to line up, and then some gal was in front of the line. This is what I do. I walk up there and said, is this the front of the line for the prime rib? She's like, yeah. So I stepped right in front of her. She's looking at my back, and I stood there for about 10 seconds. Yeah. Someone come up there and cut in line, but they got a kick out of that.
Lucky you didn't get throat punched.
I do wear a size 13 shoe, and I don't think they want that for into my Romeo inside their face.
Fuck. You can lift your foot up that high, you'll probably throw your hip out.
I'm 65, but I can fucking be the guy from the Walmart. I said, goddamn, you're in good shape. Fucking like the Walker Ranger.
CQ17, that will be X-Land, this is Triple Booze, yes, waving my big huge hot dog right here in Tacoma, Washington. Oh, yeah, this is the Triple Deuce with 3 pounds of poo-poo in his pants. Oh, Triple Deuce, 3 pounds of poo-poo bag out.
Not good. They put me on some medication to help me sleep, but it's not working yet. She said it could take a while, so.
Yes, you're hearing the words of potato head. Yes, you heard me right. You are a poo-poo, 3 pounds of poo-poo in your bender. Well, very, very ready with a truck of rubber people scoopers.
I've been taking melatonin and p.m. every night. I've been doing that. My son was born 22 years ago, so I'm pretty immune to that. And I've tried dairy, I've tried breathing, military breathing exercise. I've tried everything. So yeah, I'll lay down like tonight, for example. It's 9:45 right now. I'll probably be in bed by 10:30. Might fall asleep by about 11:15 or so, but then about 1 o'clock I'm wide awake.
I kind of do the same thing, man. Maybe like last night I was in there almost midnight, right? I was waiting for the wife to come in there because I hung something up there for her anniversary and waiting for her to come and see it. She's wondering why I still have the bedroom light off. So I want that frickin' light off. I'm not going to lay in here and try to sleep with the frickin' light on because she's looking on her phone. And she goes to get in bed. And she's, what? She's laughing. No, that's why you have the light on. But yeah, I've been waiting for you to see it. I wasn't going to tell her about it. It really wasn't nothing, just something I kind of made up, you know.
Yeah, hell yeah, good. Well, yeah, I remember you saying something about that, so she liked it then. That's good.
I'm working on one for me right now. I'm trying to cut this piece of wood with my utility knife here. It's not really getting through it. I got to be careful so I don't break it.
Go ahead, Deer Slayer.
Have you tried a left uppercut?
What's that?
A left uppercut.
You know, that's one thing I have not tried yet, Deer Slayer. I have not tried that. But my last dirt bike accident that you remember probably, when I was in the emergency room over there in Yakima, the doctor came in and she said, well, how many times have you been knocked unconscious in your lifetime, you think? And I told her, and she got her eyes open real big, and she goes, you might want to be real careful because you only get one of those things that's in between your ears.
They don't do it that way either.
No.
Well, I'm a true believer in, motorcycles. Those that have and those that will.
Not a matter of if, just a matter of when.
I'm sure anybody out there that's ridden or rode or has a bike or had a bike will say, yeah.
Yep, every time you throw your leg over that bike, it's a risk.
Did I tell you my mom's brother, he was a professional motocrosser, dude. We were kids, man. This guy is outstanding. Now he's going 69, I think. 69. Man, I remember as a kid, I've never seen so many freaking trophies in a house, but he was riding for Ken Can-Am in Mako back in the day. Man, we were just little guys, and we'd go watch him. Oh my God, he was like the #1. I don't remember the whole thing, but Pomeroy and all them, he knows every one of them. This was the guys he rode with.
Oh yeah, yep, cool.
Went and saw him this last summer. He lives in Benton City, right out of Pasco over there. My mom's brother. He's a rebel. That's, I think, yeah, he's still got some cool stuff over at his place. But yeah, we were talking about the dirt biking and his sponsorship and how many years he did it and all the trophies he had. That's pretty cool. Out there?
Yeah, good evening time. Well, dude, I think I'm gonna turn this thing off, man. I'm gonna go do my thing, and doctor suggests that I listen to some podcasts on the computer, so I picked up this new podcast I listen to. It's called Meat Eater, and it's an old dude that talks about hunting and fishing and all that shit. So I'm gonna go listen to some of that and see if I can't catch a couple Z's here after I take my meds.
Hall & Oates man-eater. He said weed eater. Meat eater. Yeah,
CQ17, that will be X-Land. This is Triple Booze, yes, waving my big huge hot dog right here in Tacoma, Washington. Oh yeah, this is the biggest and the best in the Northwest, motherfuckers, cockroaches.
10-10, Dirt Man. Have a good evening, brother. I'll be back at you tomorrow. See you, Nato.
Secure DX. This is 515, anybody, anywhere, Kappa.
CQ DX, that will be X-Land. This is Triple Booze, yes, waving my big huge hot dog right here in Tacoma, Washington. Oh yeah, this is the biggest and the best in the Northwest, motherfuckers, cockroaches. Yes, you're hearing the voice of Potato Head. Triple Booze, 222 KTU. Make note on your little logbook today because you got very, very lucky, motherfuckers, Rabowski scoopers. Triple Booze.
Secure DX. This is 515, anybody, anywhere, Kappa.
Hello, the X-Lane. This is the Triple Booze, 222 KTU. No Triple H from Razorling or no Triple X upon the movie. Triple Booze. Yeah, Triple Booze is actually the biggest and the best radio station built on this planet, owned by Potato Head, the richest man in Tacoma, Washington. Yes, Tacoma, Washington, the best city on the planet.
Secure DX. This is 515, anybody, anywhere, Kappa.
CQ DX, that will be X-Land. This is Triple Booze, yes, waving my big huge hot dog right here in Tacoma, Washington. Oh yeah, this is the biggest and the best in the Northwest, motherfuckers, cockroaches. Yes, you're hearing the voice of Potato Head. Triple Booze, 222 KTU. Make note on your little logbook today because you got very, very lucky, motherfuckers, Rabowski scoopers. Triple Booze.
Secure DX. This is 515, anybody, anywhere, Kappa.
Hello, the X-Lane. This is the Triple Booze, 222 KTU. No Triple H from Razorling or no Triple X upon the movie. Triple Booze.
And on the top of Mount Rainier.
Minnesota.
North Dakota and Alaska.
Yeah, now, listen carefully. Listen everyone of the DX-made motherfuckers out there. You fucking garbage out there.
I said, what's going on? But my microphone wasn't turned on. I thought we were just yelling out random states.
Yeah.
It's just a figment of your imagination.
Lots of snowflakes.
I know, you're right.
It's not cold enough.
Evening, Rips.
Yeah. Same back to you. I was in the front room just scrolling through the YouTube and I saw the gate there and heard you guys chatting, so I decided to come and say hi. I just missed Papa Smurf evidently.
Yeah, I heard him and Jake in there. I kind of had it on for about a half hour sitting in the other room watching that other plane incident. Came in here, all
Yeah, that's crazy, dude. Have you seen the video, any of the videos from that?
Oh yeah, I've been watching Fox News, and they kept showing it over and over, and that thing comes down just boom, boom, what a boom. Second one, right? Not yesterday or the day before, the one that happened today in Philadelphia.
Yep, right there at the right in the middle of the street, basically, right where the street meets the parking lot at that mall right there.
Yeah, wow.
Like 3 miles away from the airport.
Yeah, they're all getting close to the airport, aren't they?
It looks crazy, dude, and I'll be interested to hear what they come up with in the investigation, because I think it was on fire before it hit the ground. I think something exploded out of it or off of it before it hit the ground. Because there was reports of them finding pieces like 7/10 of a mile away from where the explosion was, and it doesn't seem like an explosion, you know, at least an exploding airplane would be big enough to throw a chunk of airplane 3/4 of a mile. But it was definitely on fire before it hit the ground.
Yeah, that's kind of what I saw. I mean, they were circling as it was coming down, just they'd show it in slow motion and then quickly, boy, it was, it's done.
Well, Mama Nuggets radio is louder than Papa Nuggets radio. Papa Nugget better do something about that.
I don't feel like it.
Got down. Did I hear something about an anniversary there, Dirtman?
Oh yeah, ours was yesterday, yep.
Well, congratulations.
Well, thank you, sir. My wife's birthday coming up on
Right on. Well, happy birthday to her, too. Yeah, 10.
up and did the prime rib did tonight.
Yeah, I heard that. Bunch of folks up there.
Tried to ask them up there if they can help me for changing stuff. And they'll probably do it once in a while. Probably not next week. Oh.
Shut the fuck up. It's weird though, being able to hear fan noise in my radio.
Get out of my channel, get out of my soil, you motherfucker.
Having a bad night out there.
I can see that somebody's keying up on my SDR, but I can't hear him at all. I couldn't hear Jacob earlier either.
What a fucking piece of shit whatsoever every night. Yeah, I think 727 must be in a fucking truck stop tonight. I mean, here tonight, they must have a lot of customers out there. 727 Peanut's been there. He must have a lot of customers from the Federal Way truck stop tonight.
Take cafeteria at Walmart. I'm just making some stuff up here.
Okay.
Hey, CC, fuck you, motherfucker. You missed the appointment and you had me fucking cheat. Cool.
Evidently, I need to go feed my cats before they start eating each other. Indeed, they do.
What's going on out there?
We're looking around. We're looking.
Is it Friday night?
410, Friday night.
Can I get a 1036? How about it? Can I get a 1036? All right, pair of 7s on the 1036, and we're on the side listening.
I don't have my phone.
That'd be 1020 also.
It's earlier than 1036.
Roger, thanks, Sweet Pea. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I was just gonna go to bed and I thought I'd turn the radio on just for a minute.
Ah, good deal. Well, yeah, it's Friday night. I think more people would be out here than there is, but you know how that goes.
Has anybody been out there?
Nah, a few people here and there, but yeah, it hasn't been that busy. It's not like how Friday night used to be back in the day.
We were gone like all day. Usually we'd be on here, but I'm tired.
Roger. Yeah, me too. Kind of groggy. It's time to go to bed. Like what Froggy would say.
Have a good night back, Guppy.
That's what Froggy would say. He'd be like, go to bed.
Go to bed.
Too much gravity.
Yeah. Well, God, don't everybody talk at once, you know. Holy cow, you know? One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Da 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 da. Da do da do da da do do do. Da da do do boom 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 boom. Well, shit, man. Did everybody run away from the little bitty wind? Did the wind scare everybody away on Friday night? What's wrong with this? God. You guys are absolutely boring on a Friday night. What's up with this? I don't know. I don't know. I do not know.
Well,
maybe I was mistaken, but I think I heard somebody holler Gonzo. Just saying.
You could be mistaken, but hello, Gonzo. I guess I'm not getting out or something. But wait, I am getting out. I always get out. Ain't nothing wrong with the station.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You're just not getting into my receive tonight. I heard you in there. I was just waving.
Where's everybody at? It's Friday night.
Oh, shit. That's a Steve Dave character. That's, what is it, 602 or something, right?
Last I knew, yes, sir.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I can't hear you at all now. It's amazing. When I key my radio, I just can't hear you. Steve Dave, I'm sorry.
That's automatic. Well, dude.
Yeah, no. Yeah, it's one of those, I don't know, it's one of those nights, you know, you got some weird conditions going on.
Yeah, well, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, well, Bud Rockers, you know.
Yeah, I just got an extensive amount of white noise up here. Steve Dave, I'm sorry.
Hello, Gonzo, RC.
RC, I heard that RC radio, Gonzo, good evening.
Hell yeah, just got down. Yeah, who you talking to, Gonzo? I'm a little nosy.
I'm not sure. I think it was that Steve Dave character, 602 or whatever he calls himself, out there in Parkland or whatever. Yeah, nobody important. RC. Let's go.
I like it. I like that one there, Gonzo. Hello, Steve Dave. Have you got a copy, RC?
I sure do, Mr. RC. Get a good copy. You're getting on down, RC. You're getting down.
I'm just waving to you, Steve Dave, and Gonzo, I'm back to the bushes.
Uh-oh. Okay, be careful in there. There could be scorpions in there. You never know.
Yeah, from the mountain to the base. I'm over here. I just got down.
Well, maybe not too many scorpions this time of year around Mount Lanier. I don't think they like the cold very much. Boom, ba-boom, ba-da-da-boom, boom, boom, boom. Ba-ba-ba-boo, boo, 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 ba-ba-boo, boo, ba-ba-boo. Ba-ba-boo, boo, 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 ba-boo, boo, ba-ba-boo, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-boo. You know what? Yeah. Whatever.
do something on a Friday night. Come on out. What's everybody doing? Are you all drunk? What's going on? Oh, boy. Oh, boy, what?
Oh, damn. Damn. Ain't no way in hell that's a Smurf. I just heard somebody keying up in my radio. I was just curious who it was. Radio tracker. Well, that makes it much easier. Just a figment of my imagination. I'm back out.
You're back out. Get on down. How deep is your love? How deep is...
I'm sorry, what was that? I had my close up.
I really need to know. Cause we're living in a world of fools.
Was that you, 188?
When they all should let us be.
Shit, I guess not. I'm back out.
I see you touch me in the pouring rain. And you come to me on a summer breeze.
Oh, God, what the fuck, over?
What? Oh, no. Oh, no, I woke people up. I've done it now. I've woken people up.
Hey, you didn't wake me up. I've been awake for hours. I just decided to come back on the radio.
Where's that 597? That 597 must be sandbagging or sleeping, one or the other.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to sleep when your back's still in a little bit of pain.
Oh, you get one of these Asian massages they have all around, right? Get one of those special ones with a happy ending. You'll feel better, right?
I'll feel better once these painkillers kick in.
There's a mud duck in there trying to get in my ears, but just ain't pulling it off.
Those things will eat your brain away. Those things will eat what little brain you have away.
Hello, Gonzo.
Oh, come on, you're gonna have to do better than that. I turned my fucking volume up and I still can't hear you, dumbass.
Gonzo! God damn it, do I need to turn the truck around?
You need to turn it around.
Where's my effort? Let's see.
Jesus Christ, really?
Really?
You know, you could always just try to start a conversation or add to a conversation. You know, you don't have to come out here acting like a dum-dum and try to sing when you know, you really can't sing.
Oh, thank goodness I can play piano then, right?
No, why don't you try having...
Uh-oh, your shit's breaking down again. Don't key up, it's broken. Something's wrong with it, check your rounds. I think he just malfunctioned. I think he just self-destructed. Don't key up, there's something wrong with you.
Yeah, Yeah, you should try coming out here having a conversation instead of trying to sing or playing stupid fucking music, you know? Because when people are out here trying to conversate with one another and you come in here acting like a fucking idiot, trying to sing like some fucking bar whore, you know, like some fucking bar hang-around groupie. You're a fucking idiot.
Your own pain pills.
Yeah, and I'm still telling you how it is. Fucking come over here and start having conversations with motherfuckers, man. You don't need to come in here throwing your fucking piano music and your gay-ass fucking singing, man. Nobody wants to hear that shit. You know, when people are out here trying to have a conversation, they want to have a conversation.
Alright, what's your excuse?
My excuse is, I don't listen to your dumbass.
Oh, I'm being dumb right now. We're having a conversation, right? This is what you wanted, right? Right? So it's still wrong.
Ah, damn. So far, the only person to have a conversation with you is me, so sounds like nobody else gives a shit about you.
That's not true. A lot of people care about me.
Well, there's probably more people off the radio than on the radio that do. So I'll give you that. You're probably right.
It depends on what frequency and what time frames or what timeline.
Anyways, what's really going on out here? Where's all the intelligent life? Where are all the big radios?
Where are all the big radios?
Well, that's what I fucking said. You need to scroll back about a half a minute on the gate.
I don't listen to the gate. Why should I?
Well, I don't know. I don't give a fuck if you do or not. I'm just thinking if you miss what I said, you can scroll back about a half a minute or two.
Too much trouble. Well, I'm not at least worried about the ones who are going absolutely stir crazy.
Well, you don't look like you're stirred up already. You sound like it every time you come out here. But that's just my opinion.
Well, that's why I'm easy. I'm easy like a Sunday morning. La 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 la.
What's the matter, Rick? Did Michael go to bed without you?
Yeah, has to be right.
Hey, you know, if that's the route you want to go, I'll gladly single you out of everybody in that household if you want me to. I can do that. There ain't no need for you and your dumb shit, because I'll more than happy single you out of everybody in that household.
Why would you want to do that? Don't go stir crazy. There's already one guy going stir crazy right now. He can't get on this band, so he's running around with a veil thing, acting a fool. You think I'm acting crazy?
Well, I mean, I look at it this way, man. I ain't done nothing to you, none of y'all. I ain't done nothing to pin your ears, plug your ears, keep you from hearing, keep you from talking. I ain't done none of that shit, because you know what? I got more important shit to worry about. So, it's kind of fucked up. Now, if you sit back and think about it, I haven't done anything like that with you guys for a minute. You know? But here you are, acting like a fool, doing that to me. It's alright. Your problem, I guess.
I think you've taken one too many pills.
Yeah, you want to come out here and sound like an idiot, fucking singing like a retard, and throw your piano music out here and pin my ears so I can't hear nothing. It's kind of fucked up because I've left you guys alone for a hot minute. Yeah, I left you all alone for a minute.
You're just...
You want to keep doing your dumb shit? Alright.
I'm not bothering you, Goblin. Why are you going off?
Well, if you weren't bothering me, then I wouldn't be going off now, would I? But, because I'm going off, well, there you go. Come on, put two and two together.
What? There ain't nobody out here, Goblin. See, there wasn't nobody talking until I started singing. All of a sudden, they came out.
Well, yeah, there ain't nobody else out here because you're out here. Nobody cares to hear you.
Why would that be?
Because you're a fucking idiot.
That's not true.
Well, in your eyes, the way you see it, it's not true. But with everybody else, yeah, it kind of is. You know, it's all a matter of perspective. You know, you're going to see it a lot different than everyone else.
I usually do. Neurodivergents usually do.
And again, I'd much rather hear peace and quiet and a little bit of static in my radio than your dumbass trying to fucking sing.
Oh my gosh. Well, I don't know. I'm not doing nothing. I'm just sitting here waiting for somebody to say something. Yeah.
Well, if I say something, will you turn your radio off and go to bed?
Which one?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I have more than one radio.
Jesus Christ. I knew I should have slammed it in reverse when I had the chance.
Didn't work. Ba-ba-ba-booey. Ba-ba-booey. You wouldn't want to do that anyway.
Well, see, like, that's your opinion, you know?
You wouldn't want to do that anyway.
Yeah, and that's your opinion.
You wouldn't want to do that anyway.
Again, that's your opinion. Hoping that I wouldn't.
Anyway. I think you're crazy, crazy for being on my side.
Making some noise. Pierce County getting up. Pierce County getting up. Bonk, click. Yeah. Making some noise. Getting up. getting up, 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 getting up. Come on, come on, come on. Big radios. Come on, come on. Don't be shy, kid up, shy, kid up, shy, kid up, shy, kid up. Bump, bump, click, click, bump, click, click, bump, click, click, bump, click, click, bump, bump, click, 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 click. Audio, audio.
What's the difference between your mind and my mind?
Say what? Say what? Was he trying to say something? Trying to say something? Trying to say something? I should probably unkey. Probably unkey. Probably so I can hear what he's saying. Hear what he's saying. Hear what he's saying. What do you think? What do you think? I don't know. I don't know. Here we go. Bump on. Here we go. Bump on. Here we go. Bump on. Here we go. Bump on.
What?
Huh? What's he saying? What's he saying? I don't know. I can't tell. No, I can't tell. No, maybe I stop keying on him. Maybe if I stop keying on him, I might hear him. I might hear him. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? What do you think?
I think you're losing.
Don't think so. Don't bump, bump. Don't bump, bump. Bump, bump. That's right. That's right. No one cares. No one cares. No one cares. No. Done about it. Done about it. Done about it. Why trash? Why trash? Radio. Radio. Making some noise. Some noise. Some noise. Are you?
Yeah. I think the pills are kicking in.
I think. You need to pump it up. You need to pump it up. 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 You're back out. 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 And I'm getting back up. Getting back up. Getting back up. Getting back up. Getting back up.
Wow, wow.
Yeah. You like that? You like that? You like You like that? You like that? You like that? You like that? Don't ya? Don't ya? Yeah. Yeah.
Crazy, you know it's true. I think the pills are kicking in. You're on medication. Medication. You're so crazy.
Yeah, but you see the difference between you and me is I don't need medication every day of my life.
I don't need medication any time, really. I'm really well for being as advanced aged as I am.
Well, yeah, most people who don't realize that they should be on it are going to say that they don't need it.
I don't need no Seroquel. That's you. You need the antipsychotic, not me.
I got nicotine, caffeine, and THC. It's all the drug I need.
Well, then what are these pills you speak of?
Oh, did I confuse you already? Oh, well, that's what happens. You don't know what anyone's talking about.
I know what you're talking about. You've got some lumbar problems, right? You've got some sort of scoliosis effect on your goblin spine. You need an alignment. Have you considered going to a chiropractor?
It's not a matter of needing to go to a chiropractor.
Well, have you considered, like, consulting a surgeon?
It's not a matter of needing to consult a surgeon either.
What is the matter? I think it's all in your head. You're crazy. You're antisocial and you're crazy. You're just nuts. You're off your... You're off your... You've lost it. It's gone. You've gone crazy.
How can I be antisocial if I have a life on the CB radio?
You have a life on the CB radio? What decade are you trapped in, sir?
Well, if I'm antisocial, then I wouldn't be talking on the CB radio. Do you not understand what or realize what antisocial means?
Have you been sucked into a wormhole? Are you living a Groundhog's Day? Is every day 1983 to you?
Yeah, I don't remember 1983.
Oh, youngster, I do.
Well, good for you.
Yes, I do. I remember every day of 83.
Well, good for you.
You're crazy.
Yeah, I've got my moments.
You're off here. You've fallen off your perch. You're out of your tree. You've landed on your gourd. There's splinters in the windmills of your mind. You're crazy.
That's right. Crazy, not stupid.
Out of your perch, you're crazy. Crazy. Crazy for keying on this band. Shame on you. Come on, man. Where's your ticket? Do you have a ticket?
Do I have a ticket? Excuse me?
Ham license. Do you have one?
No, because I don't operate ham frequencies.
It's a good thing you don't, because you don't have one, right?
Yeah, I don't really care to transmit on ham frequencies, so.
All right then. Well, that's good because you don't have a ticket. Well, see? Because you have the license, stuff like that. I don't know. It's a different class of people, actually. They kind of look down on people like us who are trapped on 11 meters, right? There's a reason why they call it the cloud band. Unfortunately, you're unticketed. Like that other, there's a situation. Obviously you're not aware, right? Are you aware of the situation?
I do have the capability of going just about anywhere. Some places I'm not allowed to transmit on, and other places I can. But for the most part, there's a lot of places I can go to. And I just sit back and listen because it's actually more entertaining than listening to this channel.
Well, right now because nobody's talking, because you scared them all away with your echo. You know, that might get some of the old guys, you know, the old radio guys' juices flowing. Have a just reverb and echo, but you know.
Well, I'm pretty certain that if there's people out here sandbagging, they key up because I'm out here over you being out here, but that's just my opinion.
Are you saying you're more popular than I am?
Well, I don't know what to say there. You know, but people do acknowledge me. People do like me, so I think if there were people out here sandbagging and they wanted to pipe up, they'd say hi to me more than before they say anything to you, but I don't know, that's just my opinion.
I'm not really that bad. You just don't know how to handle me.
But no, I did notice earlier there were a bunch of people out here and you came out here and channel went quiet, so I like how you try to flip that around, you know. You know, I sit back and listen more than I talk. So, I like how you try to flip that around like I wouldn't understand or realize or know the real truth or anything like that. But yeah, there you go. Now, that's the thing about the CB radio, man. You gotta learn to listen more than you talk. That way, when you come out here talking, you don't sound like an idiot. You know, and you're already, you know, in the clue, in the click. You know, you already got the memo because you sit back, listen to it.
Well, I can understand the entertainment value of that sometimes, but tonight, for Friday night, it's pretty boring. Are you a betting man?
Am I a what?
Do you like to gamble?
Nope.
What do you mean, no?
I don't play with my money like that. I spend it or save it. I don't play around with it.
Spend it on what?
Shit that I need. Sometimes on shit that I want. But I never put my money up in the air like that. I never put myself in a place where I risk losing money.
Can I interest you in some cryptocurrency?
Nope.
Come on, buy a couple of Dogecoins. Come on, let's go.
Well, what's cryptocurrency gonna give me?
Lots of real money?
Yeah, okay. Again, what's crypto whatever gonna give me?
Let me see. slow it down for you, so you'll understand. Lots of real money.
So what? I'd be investing my money into it, and then it would grow? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Huh. Well, I mean, if it's a for sure thing to have it grow, not a 50-50 chance going one way or the other, I might consider it. But like I said, I don't just like throwing my money up in the air like that.
Well, I mean, you know, other than radio, do you have any other hobbies?
Sleeping, eating, yeah.
That's it?
Well, they're kind of important.
It depends on how you look at it.
Well, I mean, I don't know who doesn't have to eat, who doesn't need to eat, or who doesn't need to sleep, you know, but, I mean, yeah, they're kind of important.
I've got a pretty good idea you know lots of people who don't sleep for days.
Well, you know, regardless of the situation, people eventually do sleep.
It's not really sleep. Other people call that crashing.
Well, either way, you're still sleeping.
Oh my God. We definitely have a rogue radio about. A rogue radio. Definitely so. Yep, definitely so. Yep. Not too close, but sometimes I do hear them. time. I don't really want to fight, but that's the way you are. Turning me down all the time, just because you don't understand. Now I've made a plan. I'm ready to go. Loser takes a fall. I like ABBA. Everybody likes ABBA, right? Do you dig ABBA? Oh, that might be the reason why. I just figured it out why it might be so quiet.
Yeah, why is that?
We might have somebody else that's sandbagging. You know, I do believe that could be a possibility. I think everyone's mother's brother, Charlie, might be in the area. That might be the answer.
like we got a Friday DJ out there.
Thank goodness it stopped. That music is crap.
You take that back right now.
Whatever, you know. Hold on, I gotta set it up. Alright. Alright. Perfect. Shit.
Well done. I approve of that one.
Anybody got any gear stories?
Here's a better one for everybody out there.
going on out here tonight? Anybody kicking out any big-time whiskeys, hanging out, doing a whole lot of nothing? Or just sitting out here on the mud flow plateau, getting on, what do they say, getting on down?
Waving out there, is she?
to a place called Hong Kong 97 down there in Wichita area, kind of near McLaughlin, Milwaukee, down that way. Pretty good food. Hong Kong 97.
Waving a hand out there to that 45 kilo. And Mr. Nobody and anybody else sandbagging on the live stream tonight.
Radio tractor waving.
Good out there.
Radio tractor waving.
I'm on a different radio tonight. Actually, this one of the radios that I've been using, but I'm on a different microphone. I'm on a D104 M6B, and I think it's picking up. It's got a different frequency response to it, and so I think bass is being replicated through it electrically as kind of a mid-range tone. Yeah, that's what I noticed. It's, I don't know, they're going with the curve. That the most perceptible audio to the human ear, I think, is the target range that they wanted to go for. Yeah, you sound good out of Kent. You must be, you're either going to work or back from work. Good deal. All right, cool. Well, safe travels out there. We had a bit of a windstorm here a little while ago, actually a couple hours ago, and yeah, it was kind of a surprise one, and I think other people had it too, but they were all calm now. It's cooling off. Oh, yeah, yep. All right, 369, yeah, safe travels. Watch out for everybody else that's lead-footing it, and get home safe. Talk to you later. Have a good one, 73.
I need the mic gain up. Waving 369 and bad company out there, or G2.
Yeah, right back at you. How you doing tonight, Blacktop?
Just waking up from a nap.
Oh, good deal. I think I'm about ready to take a nap, but I'm not going to tell anybody, man. I'm just going to sit here and do that without announcing it, because, yeah. I don't need anybody to know when I'm actually asleep.
I don't think anyone would know.
Hey, thanks for letting people know, man. Is there a response to it yet, or is that just sitting there like that without anybody there? Oh, okay. There's an EMT and a police response and everything else? Okay, all right. Well, that's good to know too. Then that means that they're aware of it and can help take necessary action on that one. Anybody further out? There's you said southbound 167.
Are you sure it wasn't a plane falling out of the sky?
No, it was a 53-foot box truck. I mean trailer.
They've been known to look like Learjets before.
I've never seen a Learjet with a white cab before, but okay.
All right, so anybody traveling southbound on 167 right now that can hear me in further ranges out, if that's part of the plan of your travel, you might want to go take a different way. There is apparently a semi-truck or a box truck that appears to be wedged underneath one of the overpasses. A369, you said that's near Highway 18, the crossover, or the interchange of Highway 18 southbound 167. Okay, correction on that. So it's actually up on the overpass, a mile. You said a mile south of Highway 18 or a mile north? Sorry. Okay, I just wanted to confirm that. So yeah, anybody out there listening, if your plan is to travel south on 167 through Auburn and Algona and through that area, there is he said a box truck that's wedged on the overpass. And there's a huge response, and that exit's closed right there. So you'll have to plan another route. And that's 0369 reporting. There you go. Thanks for the info. This is 0142 Bad Company on a mudflow plateau, kicking back, doing a whole lot of nothing, back on the side listening.
Pumping out some big-time whiskeys.
There's Pigpen in there, waving Pigpen.
Well, that might end up being the next traffic incident you report about. Actually, I shouldn't laugh, but... Hopefully he doesn't take anybody else out doing it, he or she or whatever they are.
That's my only wish.
Well, that cold air is creeping down from up north. Seeing that pink get closer and closer to the state lines.
Oh, you watching a Doppler?
Yeah, I'm looking at the King 5 Doppler, and then on the layers, selected the temperature.
Oh, yeah. Yep, that Fraser River outflow is headed down this way.
I'm coming up on the Sumner exit, and I suddenly noticed there's a whole lot of rain coming down, so something's in the way, or coming in anyway. Looks like the pattern is starting out over the very same highway.
Yep, that moisture that you're reporting about there, 0369, is going to combine with the cold temperature from up north, and wherever those two weather fronts meet, that's where the snow's going to dump, if it happens.
Well, next Thursday, the nighttime temp should be down to like 23.
Well, if it pans out, you might not even have to go up there. You might be able to just ski out of your own driveway.
The kids will like it. I don't think I've seen snow days when I was a kid.
Get some good rock skis, and if you're into skiing or snowboarding or any of that, go to the thrift store or somewhere and get some real inexpensive ones. They're actually pretty nice sets of skis though sometimes, and call them your rock skis, and then you can take them out, so if there's any blank patches of snow, then you're not, oops. Oh well, having fun. Yep.
Yeah, just ran up here with the garage radio, kicking a couple hundred your way.
Hey, 369, that car you were talking about, did you ever come up on that, or did it make its way along?
Well, I just got into 512, crossing the bridge on the Puyallup here, and I don't see him, so maybe he survived.
Cyclotech Lab unit at Grand XL.
Oh, there you go. So, yeah, I guess that's another day.
Yeah, he's done.
Get rough, trying to push the car out.
He said this was the first unit in Grand he put a conic cycle going into, so.
Yeah, it's kind of windy here. I didn't see anything about it on the news. I wonder if they must have had their weather monitoring focused in on that, the European models and all of the other ensembles that are going to tell them if the snow's going to be here or not, and less about what the wind was going to do.
Would have been nice for a forewarning, though.
Right. Yeah, what if people had crops and, for us out here, what if somebody had a beam antenna that was all the way up and not latched down? Or, speaking of things that happen on this, or maybe they had something that wasn't tarped down all the way, or what tied down, they were just, not ready for it. Oh yeah, where are you at?
Up by 5 Mile Lake, in between Edgewood and Federal Way.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that station sounded good where I'm at.
Yeah, the guy that said he was over by the 12th Bridge, he was fading out on me. I think the corner of the hill starts to cut off over there, but sometimes I get down to the side. Always hear Weaver Bender over there.
Oh yeah, the topography there for sure. Yeah, I hear him out there too. He hasn't been on the radio that much today. It was kind of, I don't know, a couple hours ago he was on there for a bit. But other than that, it's actually been kind of calm and quiet out here until, I don't know, I guess there's probably 4 of us out here now.
Yeah, I keep, my kid's about 22 years old. I keep talking. Your grandfather
Yep, you never know if your cell coverage is just going to get shut off for one reason or another. You know, sometimes that doesn't work. Their cell sites go down, or they lose IP connectivity or interconnectivity, or anyway, that part of the whole network goes down, and then your phone doesn't work at all. And I don't think phones have the option to go simplex mode, where they might. I don't know. They might have to do something to it. But yeah, some phones, I was wondering if maybe you could go simplex to where you don't rely on the site. You can just go phone to phone.
To that station out there talking to 369. Invest-tastic.
Oh yeah, Bluetooth. That might be the way to go. Hey, I'll be right back. I'm listening though.
Nah, not Bluetooth. Get mesh-tastic.
Yeah, that sounds cool.
Who's that up there about 5 Mile Way?
My name is Tom. I'm on here every once in a while. When I decide to turn on the radio.
Welcome, Tom.
You got a handle? You got blacktop here.
You know, I was kind of stumbling on one that we haven't really zeroed in on anything. You know, I just remember in the 90s when I was a little kid, my dad was the truck driver playing with the CB radio, so I went out to Colossal one day to play with it.
Okay, you don't have a handle. You got any numbers?
You don't have to have a handle or numbers, but people usually use them.
Well, if not, Tom works. Okay, Tom, you got blacktop. You got David down here, blacktop. I'm down here by the 7-Eleven on Military up north. Yep, correct.
Yep, welcome, Tom.
Oh, okay, yeah, Highsider. He's about a mile away from me.
Yeah, I want to say he's less than a quarter mile from me.
Hey, good hearing you out there, Tom. Bad company over here on the Mudflow Plateau just west of Enumclaw, said it. Oh yeah, it sure did. And we look at it like this: as long as Mount Rainier looks like a volcano and doesn't act like one, we're on good terms with it. Yep, probably not.
The National Weather Service is really kind of downplaying this whole weather situation.
What are they up to now with it? What are they talking about?
He's just not as excited as he wanted to be.
The Washington coast up north, you know, they were talking 13 inches, you know, could get up to that much. 1 to 9, 1 to 7, something like that, could get up to 13. And then they were also, you know, in the, oh hell, I can't even think right now. The convergence zone around Everett and stuff they were talking about could get hit really bad too. Now they're talking all, you know, like a trace to a half inch, you know, around the Seattle area, Enumclaw, you know, 1 to 3 inches on the coast, and yeah, they're definitely downplaying it now.
Well, you know, I don't know if it's exactly true or not, but sometimes they talk about things like that to get everybody to tune in because it piques people's curiosity, and then they can raise their ad rates up and sell advertising for more because they know that viewership goes up when they talk about snow. And then when they start looking at the ensembles and saying, well, it's kind of the pattern that's needed for all of what we just talked about is kind of starting to fall apart, other sources of information are going to get that out, so we better drag it back to a lesser amount. We got our ad money. Yeah, snow is a big deal. You know, they make a lot of money in advertising once that convergence zone area starts to set up and the cold air, everything that's needed. The ingredients for snow, once they realize that's going to happen or there's a potential for it, then they can they increase their viewership. They know it does, and then they can increase their ad rates. Makes a lot of money.
Yeah, if you go to the net, oh God, I can't even talk tonight. Go to the National Weather Service's website and for Seattle-Tacoma area, and they got a map on there, and anywhere you can click on the map, it'll bring up the detailed forecast for your area.
Yep. Gas stations start selling more gas. They start selling sand, snow chains, tires. It helps the economy go, that's for sure. Yep. Yeah, it might. They start selling snow shovels, you know, everything else, gloves, de-icer, windshield wiper blades, new car batteries, you know, all that stuff. There's a huge economy driven based on seasonable winters, and our winters aren't really all that seasonable. They are, but, you know, not like the extreme, like the Midwest. But, yeah, when there's a chance of snow like there is right now, yeah, the viewership goes way up, and they know it, and all that other stuff happens. Yeah, you probably could. You could invest in, you could go on a real nimble investment thing, and you could invest in a company that sells products for winter preparation. And you could probably almost time that out. There's probably a bit of a delay, or else there could be an advanced sort of commerce that happens regarding winter. 2 months in advance. They know that they have to have this much of that item made, whatever it is. So they build it all out, and then they project how much of those they need, where they're going to go with them, what geographical area is going to need to be supplied with it. And every once in a while, Seattle, Portland, Vancouver, BC, Bellingham, Eugene, Salem, Oregon, Olympia, Tacoma market needs all that kind of stuff, and so they know that they need to allocate it for this area to be sold.
Yeah, you know, we don't get it so often. Every time we get hit with a big snowstorm, all that stuff tends to sell out because there's so many people under repairs.
Yep.
The other day I was looking at a second generator so that we could run things frequently for a lot of times when the power's out, if I pop my internet on the generator, but I know the last time we were out last week, there was no internet, and they must have knocked out the cell tower that was near me because we lost cell service for at least a few hours.
Yeah, it's hard to say. Maybe a generator didn't start at a cell site or something, you know, one of the main sites, and when the shore power went down, and they probably attempted to back that up. They may have had a UPS for a while that it was running on, and then that ran out, and then it shut down because the generator didn't fire up. I'm just guessing, but that's a possibility. Right. Well, you know, Mr. Musk has the Starlink thing engaged and all of that, and that's where he starts to distribute all that out and make money off of that. So, yeah, the internet goes down, then he'll step in and say, I've got Starlink service, here you go. You can use it for free for a while, but yeah, then you'll have to start paying for it. That might be his business model, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see what happens there. Oh yeah, there you go. I wonder if you could load share between those two services, if that's available, or will be. Yeah, that's a good idea. That way that you're not wholly dependent on one service provider, cell towers, or the other. You get to use both.
That's how they do it. They don't have their own towers. They just contract with the cell phone companies and use all of their towers.
Consumer cellular.
Oh yeah. Well, you know what? We're not dependent on some other source. We have the radio, and it's simplex mode, and you can talk point to point. We don't have anything IP based, nothing fiber optic based, nothing centrally located other than your location or where I'm at. So we're not reliant on that outside service provider to communicate. So it's good to have the radios going. And your advice earlier that you were mentioning to your family to have a radio and their friends to communicate when they're up in the woods or wherever, that's good, sound, sage advice.
I've really started considering getting into some of the ham transition bands too, some of the longer distance stuff.
Don't give resources a fucking bad name.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, that would do it.
At least the 10 meter. I was looking at a radio they've got that you can unlock it and it goes through 10, 11, 12, and 15 meters.
N2. Yeah, the Quad 6 Pro and the 80 are pretty much the same thing.
Oh, yeah.
No, not at all. They have the small finger, footprint of the Quad 6 Pro is nice. I've been looking at it. The price is pretty decent. A little more expensive than what I paid for my N2, Quad 5 N2. But I'm definitely looking at getting one.
Might have made it out here.
Oh yeah, yeah. My president George was $279. You know, they want $300 for that. So it's a good price.
But yeah, that started cheap. You guys willing to take $50 and you drive to his house? I kind of wonder what that tube amp was, and because the paint scheme didn't match it, darn like a Phantom or not like that, but...
Well, you know, just to let you know, there are people out here that do use those type of radios.
That morning it just showed up, so probably had a fucking whole bunch of people message you wanting it. Probably somebody offered to give them $100 to pick it up. Yeah, that sweet tube amp is.
What?
That'd have been worth a few $100. And that President space station right above it looked pretty clean too.
Somebody up there is kicking out some big time whiskeys.
I picked up the Quad 5 N2 and also picked up the Lewis HS4 with the Retrovis, which is the Quad 5 Plus. And yeah, they're good radios, man. I'm definitely like it. Works good with this Turner microphone.
Somebody's putting out some big time whiskeys, and I'm back loud.
Yeah, this is the Plus is only a 40 watt. The N2 is a 60 watt, and then the Quad 6 Pro is 80 watt. So it's just stepping up a little bit.
Hey, Tom. What kind of antenna are you running there? Just if you don't mind me asking, you don't have to answer my question. Just curious.
I've got an 18-foot, it's a tram, 18-foot, basically just a stainless steel wire with kind of like a fiberglass.
Yeah, it's working well. Yeah, that's not a bad antenna at all. It's what is it, about a half wave. So yeah, it's doing good.
How far off is the feed point off the ground?
I want to say 15 feet, so I got it. What we did was we picked the backboard up one of those adjustable basketball hoops and put some wood mounted on and raised it all the way up. So higher than the eaves of my house. That's amazing. Got a bit of sugar, baby.
Oh yeah, right on. That's cool. That's where I was, about 18 feet there for a while. Now I'm up like 32.
Yeah, as soon as I put it up and started playing with things, I got the itch and started looking at radio towers, all sorts of stuff. Once the bug bites you, it gets into your wallet quick.
You can talk about that back company.
Yep, what he said.
I think we all spent more money on the hobby than we really wanted to. Well, maybe some of us did want to.
I like the part of the hobby where you go to the thrift store and there's like a Cobra 25 sitting there for $5.99, and then you just find some coax in a dumpster somewhere and you put the connectors on it and it works, and you make your own antennas, always cool, or you could get a Serio Tornado 27 for super inexpensive. That part of the hobby's cool too. And then there's the other side where it's like, nah, I don't know, I'll just get that radio because it's cool, and then I'll get this one because that one's cool.
Well, there's their 6 inch or bigger. Funny you say that, because how it started is I was on the Goodwill website, and I saw this, I think it was a President George facility called base station, and I was like, oh, that must be really cool. It needed some work, and I was like, you know, it would be fun to get in there and play with the electronics and the boards, but I lost the option on it, so I decided to take the easy route to buy a radio off Amazon.
Ah, there you go. Well, your system sounded good over here on this side of the valley.
Good deal. Hopefully one of these days I'll get a little bit more elevation. Right where I sit, I'm about 2 houses up from the lake, so the hill kind of slopes upwards too towards the west. I think some position that I'd probably get a lot more 360 range out of it.
Yeah, if you went up to about 36 feet to the base of it, to the feed point on that, you'd probably notice a big difference too.
Yeah, it was just today, so now I'll probably be searching the internet for a pool or something to put it up on.
Yeah, lots of options out there.
Well, I know there's a lot of big trees in that area.
My basic rule of thumb is you can get about 16 feet, you're going to get low loss in the ground. When I got to 20 feet, I went 3 dB because of 10 feet height.
Yeah, you know, I've heard about guys putting them up in trees, and I mean, do you get lost much on one side of the tree, or are they going up to the top of the tree so that the broadcast gets around the tree?
Top it and mount it up there. Or you could do like what I do. I got a half-wave dipole wire, center fed, going vertical, and got it tied up in a tree about 40 feet up.
It works great, dude.
You know what happened? I updated Windows and it wouldn't load the driver for the SDR. Couldn't believe it, so now it's not working.
Are you just receiving on SDR, or are you broadcasting?
Just receiving. Yeah, I have a YouTube page, Blacktop CV Radio, and I usually run the live feed on that.
Yeah, that's another thing I've been looking at with my disability is the software-defined radio. Haven't settled on a system for that yet. It looks like you gotta have one for receive and one for transmit.
Yeah, the transmitting part is a little different, but yeah, if you just want to receive. Do you know about Kilo 45's gate on YouTube?
No, I don't think I picked up on that.
Go to YouTube, put in Kilo 45, or 45 Kilo, just to get it correct, 45 Kilo, and it'll bring up his page, and he's got a live feed of Channel 17. It's definitely good for my ears going to the east because I got a little bit of dirt blocking my access point.
I see it. That's a local reception.
He's broadcast. Well, it's in. I mean, he's in Eatonville.
Okay. Yeah, we're pulling up.
Yeah, you can, definitely hear what you sound like on it if you can hit it. It is like 30 miles away. I know some of these people around here, these run, some pills. A little bit of linear amplifiers going on out here. I wouldn't run something like that. RMLA 503s work pretty good too.
Sounds like he's getting a lot more people from a little further out.
Yeah, there's a lot of people down in Olympia, Shelton, in Parkland, Tacoma. But yeah, it gets out really good. It picks up pretty good. He's got some height going on there and a good antenna up in the tree or something.
Yeah. Is it worth it to get a ground plane, you guys think?
For a half-wave antenna, no.
Is that something you step up to with like a full wave, or?
Well, usually 5/8 wave usually has a ground plane kit on it. Half wave, you don't need it. It just works.
Yeah, me and my buddy been talking about really getting into the physics of the radio waves and that. I was wondering about the ground plane because I don't quite have the grasp on it yet.
Well, if you want to upgrade your antenna, yeah, definitely jump up to the 5/8 wave if possible. It will help you receive tremendously, and not to mention you probably get out better. But altitude is your friend. Yeah, he's just up the road from me. Down the road, I guess.
Yeah, if you ever see a guy with a long beard and a black wheelchair cruising around in the military road area, I go up to Lake Geneva quite a bit around there, but on the other side of the lake, usually
I know there's supposed to be a park over there. I've never been there yet.
Yeah, it's an okay park. There's a lot of folks that swim and fish. A little trail back in the woods there, but it's kind of a muddy, steep slope down to the lake. It's not like a nice, easy beach.
It sounds like it's perfect for someone in a wheelchair.
Yeah, there's a couple spots. I'm pretty adventurous on, so I've gotten down there pretty close. I know I went down to kind of look at the depth of the water, see if my kid wanted to take my granddaughter there. What I really need to do is go pick up an off-road chair. They make a few of them. I've never been a hunter, but I got some buddies that want to do some alpine stuff. When you're disabled, you can get some road access passes and things to get up in there and get into some spots.
Copy that, cops. Yeah, he goes by Tom, T-O-M. Yeah, it's just down the road from you there. Have a good one. We'll catch you next time, man.
Take her easy.
Yeah, you can just go by Tomcat, man. That works really good.
Yeah, there you go. Call me Tomcat. I've got pretty easy going about that kind of stuff anyway. When I was first in my wheelchair, the first X-Men movie came out. Wolverine walked in. I was watching with somebody. He walks in and they tell Wolverine their superhero name. He looks at Professor X and says, "What's your name? Wheel?" So that's what all my buddies called me for a while.
Oh yeah, I got you.
I'm not one to take offense to just about anything. Everybody's who they are.
Oh yeah, you got all types out here on the radio. little bit. I mean, I'm running a half-wave antenna, but I got a little bit of a little box behind me just helping out. But yeah, it's up about 32 feet. But yeah, if you get a 5/8 wave and get it up a little higher, and you know, maybe you get a box behind your radio there, yeah, you'll definitely get out better.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Kind of my plan. I just put down the mic for a while. Start turning the radio back on, in January.
Well, right on, man. Yeah, more the merrier. Yeah, I'm fairly new in this area, so, you know, 4 or 5 years right now, so, yeah, I'm not like some of these people that've been here for ages.
They're called dinosaurs.
For quite a while. My family's been through all of them since about 15 years ago.
Yeah, I had a station in West Seattle for a while. But I quit talking for about 20 years or more, and now I'm back.
Yeah, it's a neat hobby. You know, it's something different. I had a couple buddies kind of make fun of me at first, so I started, you know, when the power's out,
Yeah, well, you just still need to have a little power for the radio to work, a little backup. I got my little backup here, works pretty darn good. Still got to change the carburetor on the generator, but yeah, that'll come.
Yeah, you know, I got a generator that we pull around when the power goes out, but I really want to get one of those bigger batteries that they sell. They're starting to get a little bit more affordable. Something that will run the computer and radio for 6 hours, 7 hours without having to charge it up.
Yeah, about one of those life PO4 or whatever it is, those lithium-ion batteries, 100 amp hour, and yeah, that thing was close to $500, man. That's fucking insane.
Yeah, I started seeing some of those, you know, the ones that people stack them up and run their whole house on battery during the winter when the power goes out and whatnot. A bunch of them are starting to go on sale over the holiday. I'm hoping that the battery stuff is going down. But I can't see paying $500.
Yeah, I want to get they got these little kits you can buy on eBay with the windmill, a couple solar panels, and the battery, and all the converters and wires and all that shit. You set you all up, and yeah, for the one I want, it's like $1,500, but jeez.
I know what you mean. It's got to come down just at least a little bit more before I jump in all out on that kind of setup. Those panels don't pull in enough watts anyway that, you know, it takes you a long time to pay for the electricity.
Well, shit hits the fan and the grid goes down, you know, it'd be nice to have something.
That's for sure. I like to keep my skill and my wine making gear and all that. If it goes down for, you know, a couple of days or a week or something, you never know when you're going to need it.
Yeah, when a few weeks back, or when we had that windstorm come through, and my power was out for a couple days, but yeah, the battery was good. It's running all the radio equipment, and I got a Chinese diesel heater I use, and it was running that. Life was good until I hooked up the little, I had the refrigerator on it, and as soon as I put another mini freezer on it, sucked that sucker dry. So I gotta get the generator running so I can put the freezers on the generator, and everything should be good.
My generator is just kind of a cheap Chinese deal, but it gets the job done. I've been looking at, I'd like to get one that's got more than one fuel that it can run. That way I can keep a tank of propane longer than 5 gallons of gas around the house or something.
Oh yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I got about one of those Mr. Heater propane heaters that it's the ventless type that go in your house, 30,000 BTU. But you know, I heard on some of the posts on YouTube that it'll suck through a 5-gallon container of propane in a few hours if you got it up high. It's more of a need-to-use type situation, I guess. But you got one of those big tanks, and that's how you heat your house.
Yeah, I haven't seen one of those tanks in a while. I used to live up off of Shaw Road in Puyallup in Frank Shaw's house, the guy who homesteaded there. And that's how we heated the house, which is one of those big, couple 100-gallon propane tanks outside the truck is unfilled.
Frank Shaw. I got my neighbor's Mark Shaw.
Yeah, I wonder if they're related. But yeah, he was one of the first pioneers of those Ezra meters.
You never know. Maybe.
Well, Blacktop, it was good talking to you. About that time to hit the back, I think.
Well, copy that there, Tom. It's nice to meet you too, and yeah, next time. Take care.
Just get another beam and have one point in the north, one point in the south, and you just have an antenna switch. You wouldn't have to get a rotator. Then you can have one point east and west. So you have 4 antennas, each point in a different direction, and you have the antenna switch between them all. It would still probably be cheaper than buying a ham 4 if somebody wants fucking $1 gazillion for. I got lucky. I got a ham 4 with control box, and I picked it up for stock. I gave the guy like $250, and I got pretty lucky there. They also wanted the fucking left nut and the right arm for him. Yeah, I used to have 2 coaxes run up to my Commander Shooting Star, one for vertical, one for horizontal. I'd flip back and forth between the two, and I couldn't really pull out that much of a difference. I mean, when skip was wrong, the crazy thing is when skip you wrong, I flipped to horizontal, I'd hear somebody really good, and they fade out. I flipped to vertical, and the fucking skip was causing our signal to switch polarity. So like, fuck, why do I even worry about flat? I can just talk vertical all the time. Or flat all the time. I don't know. Yeah, it didn't really matter. When I put it on more vertical, and that really fucked it all up. I heard everything from everywhere. Then we got to keying up. What do you think, get one? arm broke. Maybe they were trying to de-throw the microphone and accidentally lock down the key. They were constantly...
1, 2. Alright. Good enough.
Yeah, like when you're 20-something last week. You got a little whippersnapper.
Still out there, Blacktop? Ooh. Ooh, wait, hold on. I'll be back. Never mind, I'm back.
Oh shit, sorry. Say 3-3. Yeah, you're that other guy. They're really loud. Yeah, you and him both are really loud tonight. Super loud. Do I have enough echo for you? Or do I need to add a little bit more? Oh yeah, easily. Yeah, they're hitting me.
It's midnight 40. Do you know where your fun is?
And I'm getting over them. So I'm hitting them like 31 pounds, and they're hitting 30. Oh, sweet, so I'm hitting like 40. I'm not even pointing all the way towards you. I'm not stepping on the pedal. Don't tell me what to do. I'll point my thing at you and step on the pedal.
Does this do recordings?
Oh yeah, you got cinnamon.
Does this do recordings?
So what, how do you send the DNA sample? You gotta swab your cheek, or you gotta like scratch a piece of your eyeball off, or what? You gotta do a big old fucking 6-ounce load. Yeah, why does Skidmark got a fucking play music that nobody wants to hear? Really shitty quality too. And who would call themselves Skidmark? I mean, that's like saying, yeah, everybody call me a poop stain. Oh, so the real handle is not Skidmark, it's actually poop stain?
back up in 3 hours with that truck.
job at fucking strip club, but then the strip club's like, yeah, we don't hire whores.
Nobody want to see that old fucking skank. I hope she fucking killed herself. That bitch couldn't come up with a paragraph, let alone a whole book.
Significance of time is the story of the significance of time, because you have time and it's significant. So there's significant time.
Well, he's definitely not on sideband. He's not on fucking 16 or 18. So he must be on Hudson or half to the north south. Well, I guess I'm just going to have to get another radio strapped to the fucking bench here. That does FM. I mean, I got these 94 HPs that do FM. I got that DX98 VHP that does FM. And I got that DX95C2 that does FM. So I'm just going to have to get one of these Galaxies strapped up where you unscrew the coax and plug in the other one and turn it on. I can hear FM frequencies.
off super full for low power, but it doesn't seem like him. He likes to run power all the time. Oh shit, maybe it wasn't. Hey, Scorpion, you hear those other people are keying up? Oh, it's Mill Skip, I thought it was you. But it's not you, somebody else is keying up. And I thought, well fuck, maybe it's you on FM for like barely breaking the static and making FM type of noise. Well, I put the 18 and 16, I didn't hear you guys. You're up on 20? Please, no, dang. Oh, shit. Is that because I was down here in 17 bleeding over your conversation? Oh, shit. I didn't run you guys off at 17, did I? Oh, yeah, I heard that skid mark. Yeah, he's kind of weaky squeaky, fucking a little poop stain. Yeah, go ahead, here, you won. Yeah, so apparently he's having this period on channel 20 and bleeding over to 17. Yeah, it's pretty agreed. You know what it said, yeah, you have tampons if you guys go on channel 20. So you don't bleed over on us. A33. So why do everybody call it skid mark? Does he have a big old poop stain or what? Yeah, so does he actually claim the name skid mark, or is that just what everybody calls him? Oh yeah, so where was his original handle since you've known him for so long? No, copy that. You guys clear, actually copying it out. Yeah. Yeah, I'll give you all this like that. I'll give you all this like that right there. I got more. I got more.
much echo, but I mean, you can have echo. Just think where you're at right now and think where you're at before and 10.5. Oh shit, maybe you need an Echo mic. I got an extra Echo Master Plus made by Delta. Maybe you can put that in line and you can adjust your echo right there. You can be like half echo or a whole bunch of echo and then like back it off a little bit, a little slider tool there. I mean, I don't know. You can like roll all the way back off right there. Want one of those to play with? If you want, I got an extra Echo Master Plus. You can borrow it for a while or play a little bit. Thing if you like having an echo on demand. Yeah, I mean, I only borrowed a little bit. I don't know if I want to sell it. The microphone sounded okay. I had got it on here earlier and ran it a bit, but yeah, it might sound better with a new cartridge, but I can always borrow it and try it. I'm not trying to knock your station, dude, but I just couldn't hear you earlier. You had so much echo, I couldn't understand you. And I'm not Skip. Yeah, Scorpion, your signal actually has more swing without the echo. You're actually like, you're keying up and your signal's like swinging way forward when you're talking. Yeah, until somebody's trying to key on top of you, that sucks. Oh, shit. Press that throttle switch down hard, the big old fat thumb, lock her down. Yeah, I can crank up some echo. We got any echo effects right there, any echo effects right there, any echo effects right there. W40, get it light and tuned up. Maybe I'll loop this one up and get it all dialed in. How about that? Yeah, the mic's all the way up right there.
got me. I'm gonna see you. No doubt. Yeah. Check.
Jesus Christ, this place is deader than my ex's relationship.
Yeah, I didn't realize how dirty and crusty this microphone is, dude. It's fucking crusty, dirty bastard, man. Yeah.
Old dirty bastard.
Up here in the Show Me State, and I'm getting down. Syndrome.
Show me your face and show me your dick, bitch.
I just want everyone to know that it's 11:37. I'm just out here. I just got down on a big black wiener.
He'll be back. Every time I mess with him, he leaves. About 2 days later, he comes back. Or he's in rehab. I don't hear him all that much. I don't like listening to Skip, so I turn it on usually for 20, 30 minutes in the afternoon, and then I get tired of it. Nothing. I was talking to Jay on text. He was gone for a couple days to, where the hell was he? Out east somewhere. And then he was down in Nevada doing a run. He drives a truck. Oh, good fuck. He was over here last night in my house for a little while. Fucking around with some shotguns. I think he's off today.
Hey, do you know why Missouri is called the Show Me State?
Because all the cousins go over to the other cousin's house and they show me your wiener.
Missouri is called the Show Me State due to a statement made by U.S. Congressman Willard Duncan Van Diver in 1899, emphasizing the need for proof of evidence. So the phrase is now used to describe the character of Missourians not gullible, conservative, but unwilling to believe without adequate evidence.
So they went from that to being a bunch of inbred
apparently so. By 1999, there are a bunch of inbred motherfuckers in Missouri. They're no longer the show me state for demanding proof and, you know, all that good stuff to, yeah, show me your wiener because we're cousins.
No, I'd say that's just pretty much accurate determination. What was he doing in there? Was he in the rain somewhere? Down in Louisiana, just about a mile from Texarkana.
Well, if everybody died, that would suck. Yeah.
That's pretty gross.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, I like it. I think I'll run this weekend because it's analog and loud. It gets down.
Zero 369 just got down.
Blacktop. There you are. I was wondering where you went.
Well, I'm listening to you on the gate right now. I got a lot of static.
Oh, copy that. No, you're coming in the receive just fine. I'm just messing with my receive here. Just making sure the 69's all dialed up for the weekend, you know?
Priorities.
You know it, brother. Priorities. I'm thinking about turning this up more, but I think I'll leave it alone.
I'm over here, got my fingers crossed and praying for snow.
Well, I know you are. I might have to do a road trip, so if there isn't any snow, you'll hear me on the road. If there is snow, you'll hear me on the house.
Oh, wow. Well, mobile safe if you have to go out in it.
Not necessarily I have to, but I want to head to Renton for something, but if the weather's shitty this weekend, I think I'd rather just sit at home, you know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I'm just on the Doppler radar. I'm just watching the pink heading south. It's getting closer.
Don't worry, brother. You'll still get your white Christmas, even if it's 2 months late.
Yeah, that's all right, man. You know, you got to have at least once a year.
After Nevada, 4,600 feet, I would get an average of 3 feet of snow every 2 days when the snowstorms came in. I think I'm over it, bro. No offense, but I'm over that shit. No more snow for me.
It would come down, last a few days, and gone, work.
Copy. I don't mind if it comes down this weekend, honestly. But that would be cool. Maybe I'll go out and throw snowballs when people drive by. Hey, honey, why is there yellow snow on my windshield?
Fun. I doubled with you.
That's okay. I'm just sitting here being a smartass. And I think I'm going to smoke a pre-roll because I'm low on my dabs. I was saving one for Friday, and it's Friday.
Indulge, sir. Indulge.
Copy that. Indulge. 0369er, Sunflower 112. We're back in monitoring. Back loud.
that dozer running, man. That dump proof. We can't fun to get that shit going.
Yeah, I would like to. I got nothing scheduled, nothing planned until March, so I'm free. But I don't think we're doing it this fucking week. It's gonna be snowing all week up there.
Yeah, I mean, fuck. They had 2 weeks of dry weather, almost 3 weeks of dry weather, and you're out of town or sick. What's up?
Yeah, I was at the beach and then got the goddamn cold.
Oh well, it's not like that shit's going anywhere too fast, I guess.
No, it ain't moving until we move it.
I keep seeing batteries on Marketplace. I keep thinking, like, fuck, maybe we should go get those. Maybe we should get them. We gotta get some batteries up there so I don't have to keep dragging mine back and forth.
What are they going for on the Marketplace?
No, it's just all over the place. I've seen some for like 50 a piece. Some people want like 150 a piece. I mean, just gotta find some decent batteries that are gonna hold up and take a charge. You gotta look back online to see what that dozer takes. I think they're like Group 29 is what it actually called for with posts. So maybe that might be a direction to go, and then we'll just take and cut back the battery cables and put on new ends and get all that cleaned up. See what we can do on that. But I don't mind bringing my batteries back and forth. But the point in time comes when it gets listed to sell it, we either gotta take and get batteries for it, or you know, it kind of sucks telling people we gotta bring their own batteries. But we either gotta use my batteries and get it on their trailer and pull my batteries, or maybe we can find some used ones for the right price to get it where you just leave them up there and just disconnect them.
Yeah, my only concern is I'd hate to go drop $300, $400, $500 in batteries, and then we can't get the fucking thing running.
Well, just gotta get some good used ones, and then make sure and charge them when they're sitting there, and don't leave them connected, and make sure they are fully charged when we are done getting them cranked over and started. It's no different than what I'm doing with my used batteries, where I bring them home and I charge them every time. I mean, my batteries aren't really taking that much of a beating, taking them up there, running them dead, then bringing them back here and charging them for 2 or 3 days. It's just be nice not to have to drag mine back and forth. We just leave them up there and charge them.
Yeah, they are a little fucking heavy.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't mind. We'll drag my batteries up there another trip or two, and I think we can get that stuff primed up and going. It'll crack right off and fire up. It'll run. Especially, just got to pull the filters off, put some fresh diesel in there, get that thing primed up on that Kenworth. I started thinking about it more. I think we should be able to get some fuel down that lift pump, get it primed up a little bit, get some fluid in there, and it should pull a siphon out of that tank and crank it up. Same with that dozer. I mean, it's there should be fuel in the filters, but it might not be bad to get some fresh fuel in them, change them out, pour a little bit down the system, and hopefully try to get it primed up and get cracking off and going. They both should start. You just need enough battery to crank them long enough to get them actually pulling fuel and cracking over and firing.
Which filters did you get? Did you get the filters for the truck or for both of them?
I got 4 filters here, and I got the receipt. They're available too, or I gave you the receipt your way, and no, I got a receipt in the kitchen. But yeah, no, I got all 4 filters. I got 2 filters for the dozer and 2 filters for the truck. That should be the right ones.
Okay. Yeah, I still got that tool sitting on my kitchen table, the crimper for the battery cables.
Yeah, oh yeah, that should be handy. Yeah, and I think we pull the filters off the dozer and get some fresh fuel in there and see what we can do that primer pump working, and should be able to get that thing pulling some fuel. It should just those things haven't been sitting that long. You just got to get some fuel in there to actually get them to crack off and crank over, and they'll start drawing their own fuel.
Take that dozer for a fucking joyride.
Yeah, I just don't get excited about craft fluids and starting fluid, but that might be what it takes to get those things pulling their own fuel.
Yeah, and remember, it works better when we
halfway. Halfway, yeah, there. Yeah, you heard that guy too? Trying to go on for puberty. It's working. Alright, there's Rita's Rouse. I'll go there. Have a good night. Good hanging out. Bye, radio. Oh, you don't want on bail. It's fucking, it's 1:30. 1:33. I'm fucking way past my bedtime. I'll catch you guys all later. Alright, there you go. Good night. I will definitely talk to you later today. After it gets daylight, you know. Kind of cold tomorrow, but technically today, after we have sleep, it's daylight again, I'll talk to you then. Later.
The last of the Mohicans. Whoa, Black Betty, Bam-a-lam, won't get me high. Bam-a-lam, wanna shut my mind. Oh, Black Betty. Yeah, that's a good fucking song. You gotta crank that bitch when it comes on. said that like 4 years ago, didn't they? Yeah, there's disruptive pieces of shit. But they called it the Summer of Love. No, I didn't. Oh, yeah. I thought you were saying something new. No, I remember that. Oh, then even after he sucked all their cocks, they tried to burn down his apartment complex, or condo. Yeah, libtard piece of shit. You should have unleashed those fucking cops on them. Put them in their fucking place. Those were my boys at the federal courthouse. That was our SWAT team, the Marshall SWAT team and our SWAT team, keeping those fuck faces from burning the courthouse down. No fucking court that would have done shit to him. Yeah, and he stripped their security clearances. And if you don't have a security clearance, you can't work in the private sector.
Jesus Christ, it's cold outside. Still
still there, Blacktop?
No, I've been gone all day. My brother had to put his dog down. I drove down to say goodbye. That poor thing, he was like 15 years old. His hips had gone back. I mean, shutting down. Couldn't eat or drink. That's the nice thing about cats. You usually don't have to put them down. They know their time. They fucking take off and crawl under a fucking rock and die. Fuck, I think I cried more about putting my dog down than I did when my dad died. Yeah, unfortunately, that happens a lot. Snitches get stitches, yo.
Anybody left?
I'm still here.
Yeah, cool. I'm sitting here listening to Metallica and reading news.
Right on.
Brager. Hey, waving near, bag company. Shit. I smoked a pre-run, pretty stoned.
Oh, that's cool. No worries. Yeah, it sounds like a good night. I got a really weird joke that I just came up with. I don't even know if I should say it on the radio or not. But I want to test it.
Go ahead, let's hear it.
You ready to hear a joke and a tested joke?
Go for it, conservative.
91, 92, 93.
You're listening to Metallica, right?
Fade to black.
So if there's Metallica, is there wood Telica and plastic Telica?
If there was a wood Calica, I'd buy it. If there was a plastic, I'd avoid it. But if it's metal, I own it.
What about glass Telica?
That would be handled with extreme care, sir.
Alright, yeah, so there's my joke.
I'm still off my gourd. Dude, that's funny. And I'm back loud.
I'm back on the side listening.
Well, you know, if you went gender, then there might be a cunt Telica.
Yeah, I'll leave the music to explain itself.
Telica.
Rock Telica, jazz Telica, country cunt Telica.
You get Jennifer rolling, sunflower rolling right now.
Empty wine jug Telica.
It'll soon be empty beer bottle Telica at this rate. Yeah, I had to buy one of those Four Locos at like 14% alcohol, and I figured a pre-roll, and yeah, my brain's melting.
Welcome to the weekend.
Amen, brother. Welcome to the weekend. Happy Monday morning or Friday night or Sunday. Sorry, Saturday morning or Friday night, depending on your point of view.
Happy, let's see, it's Saturday now. So happy Monday Eve.
Happy Monday Eve, and for me it's still Friday night. And I'm led back to my music.
Oh, and let's see, it's Saturday. So happy Saturday Eve. Happy Saturday Eve.
Do we just go back 8 days?
I'm not seeing no snow.
Give us some time, bro. Let me take a look at it. I gotta see now.
I got a really weird joke that's kind of like, you know, maybe. I wonder if anybody's ever sued the weather forecaster for saying that there was going to be snow and then there wasn't, and they sued because they were disappointed in their forecast that didn't happen.
They already claim a level of deniability, so never hold in court, but that's my opinion. Mind you, I literally wanted to be a meteorologist when I was a kid, that or an oceanographer. What I get? Forklift driver.
Hey, it's all good. You do an important thing, actually many important things, and a lot of people depend on what you do. So thank you for what you're doing.
I appreciate it, especially coming from you. Hey, we all do hard work. It all goes in the good, I hope.
Oh, yeah.
So what mic are you on tonight there, Bad Company?
This is a late 90s D104 M6B. And I bought this mic back in about 1998 or so. And then a friend had it, traded it off to him, and then I got his radio to work on, and it had this mic attached to it. So I got the mic back. As long as I have his radio, I still need to fix it. It needs finals. But the mic matched up to this radio, had the right mic plug and everything on it. So, yeah, this is a late
has a different frequency response than the other mic that I'm usually on, and it picks up different nuances to my voice, and I'm not sure about it. I think I like the sound of the other mic better, but this one's not bad.
It is true, a weatherman was sued for wrongly predicting the weather. Danny Ruo, the weatherman for Channel 2 forecast, a clear sunny day that actually turned into a rainy, dismal day that prompted one moment to take him and Channel 2 to small claims court, March 3rd, 2022.
But did he win or lose?
I don't know, I haven't got that far.
Well, let us know.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah, just have a mental breakdown, so for emotional distress.
Can I do that with my ex?
You might be able to.
Oh, because it was supposed to be sunny, she dressed lightly for the day, based on his forecast. She went about her day. Inclement weather took over. She was caught lightly clothed in a cold rain. She became ill with the flu and missed 4 days of work and had to buy medication. She felt the weatherman was responsible for her missed work days and filed a lawsuit against him and the channel he worked for. Case number went in front of a judge as Channel 2 and Danny Ruo, and the woman settled for $1,000 in the apology.
Shooting at the car leaving.
It can be done. It can be done.
I don't know if I should be laughing, but I'm gonna.
Oh, I'm gonna watch it again. That was awesome. I sent it to you a messenger. I don't know if it's gonna work because it was from a private group. I may not be able to.
Yeah, I wonder how many crackpots decided to try that and see if it worked after she did it.
Right. Well, thanks for adding Cider. I appreciate that. I know they do, and yeah, I didn't know. I'd never heard of that. I mean, it just popped into mind. Could you sue the weather person if their forecast was wrong?
Yeah, I don't think it's a winnable case for someone to be financially penalized for getting a weather forecast wrong. It's the only job you can think of where you could be wrong a third to half of the time and still get a paycheck, and a good one at that.
Right.
Why do you think I wanted to do it for a living?
Just for good measure.
Around here, you can say, well, it's going to rain tomorrow, and you'll be right more than half of the time.
I'm usually right 99% of the time, so I would be good with it, man.
My phones predict the weather pretty well.
Well, I guess the question earlier tonight was, they talked a lot about the snow potential and everything and laid out all of the different scenarios that would allow that to happen, but not one single mention about the windstorm that we had. And it wasn't a weak windstorm, it was actually substantial here and elsewhere, so it wasn't just a localized thing. But they made no mention of that whatsoever. I thought that was kind of odd.
Paying attention to the spacing on the isobars when they do their map.
Yeah, you're right. They didn't see that there was a Venturi effect happening or setting up to happen.
Pressure from point A to point B and the wind going in the right direction.
Frank?
Go ahead.
Yeah, bad company. You remember what it was referred to as the butterfly effect?
Yeah, I know what that is.
That's usually the core reason they can't predict the weather, but maybe that can be solved with the new supercomputers they're creating, hopefully.
Works with farts, too.
Well, shit, yeah, it does, but I'm back loud. Anywhere Rome must be on 17.
claims against the weather, National Weather Service are barred by immunity.
So if there's a wind shear event or something like that that they don't even talk about or report on, and it happens and destroys properties and life and everything else, they're like, hey, meh, not our problem.
Yeah, anyway, it's Federal Tort Claims Act, which allows the federal government to be sued for injury or loss caused by negligent or wrongful act or omission of a government employee acting within the scope of employment under circumstances where the United States and a private person were liable. Okay, yeah, the 28 U.S. Code, let's see, paragraph 1346B. The United States is liable under FTCA in the same manner and to the same extent as a private individual under like circumstances. Yeah, anyway, they continue to be immune from lawsuits based on exercise or failure to exercise a discretionary function or duty.
Yeah, right, Tyler?
Hey, what?
Do you see why I prefer the laws of physics over the laws of people? Because I understand everything you said, but it really doesn't make a whole lot of sense by itself. But the laws of physics say otherwise. So you're a perfect example of why the laws of physics and the laws of people are great to compare to each other, that people don't know what the fuck they're doing because you understand how wrong it is.
Well, yeah, and yeah, it's just wrong. Anyway, yeah, the government and a whole bunch of other people are barred from prosecution under by immunity. Yeah, there's a bunch of holes in that though too.
My biggest problem is people run the government, and people are fucking stupid, dude. Laws of physics don't lie. That's why I like math. Even if it's linear versus nonlinear physics, I still prefer it.
Yep, mathematics is the only actual truth that we can prove.
Exactly. And it self-justifies enough, because you can't break it. If you can break math, you made a mistake.
Of course, at the quantum level, though, some of that math gets pretty screwy.
Yeah, but that's also quantum physics. That's a whole other explanation. But it's more understanding how to calculate the I'm not going to get into it on here, but you get my point.
Yeah. If you look at physics in some aspects, well, actually, if you look at quantum physics in certain aspects of it, kind of point to the idea that we don't have free will.
I don't know. I wouldn't try a stretch between laws of physics and free will, but I do remember an article that I think we discussed about a couple months ago where they managed to get a couple of quark particles to hit each other and actually produce energy out of nothing, which bends the laws of physics because you can only transfer energy. You can't actually create or eliminate. But apparently they had finally done it a couple months ago, so that means now we need to look at the basic submolecular level of laws of physics, as in we don't understand yet. We don't understand enough math of it yet.
Right, that sounds a whole lot like zero-point energy. Go ahead, Brigger.
Thanks for the break. My cat's breath used to smell like cat food.
Well, probably because it ate cat food, but I'm back loud.
That's all I have to say.
Sorry, I got it in tunnel vision there.
The child on board had received care from the Philadelphia hospital and was being taken.
I think I doubled with somebody. I get tunnel vision when I'm stoned. Sorry about that.
There's a name for those treats. I can't remember what it is. Kitty smells. They got a name for it.
Kitty Roca.
That's it.
Oh, you mean when the dogs eat the kitty litter, it's Kitty Roca.
chocolatey, chewy. Junior, put that back in the cat box.
No, lay me down to sleep, not yet.
Oh, I sense there's a whole bunch of shit like that that's just teetering on the edge, just wanting to just fall out there, you know.
Dude, I've been teetering on the edge for like 10 years. Why do you think I listen to Metallica so much?
Fog, yeah.
So I used to dig Metallica more than I do now, and it got my lesser digging of Metallica, if you want to refer to it as that, happened when they made a big old deal about Napster and like got mad because people were using Napster, and they went all like and tried to shut that down, and were actually successful in doing that back then.
The only reason I appreciated them doing it, as Lars had so eloquently described, as in making it more fair for the beginner to actually make a buck. And I kind of agree with Lars on that one, but that's my opinion.
Yeah, that's a valid opinion. I just, back then, you know, I wasn't like a big music pirate or anything like that, but I did like file sharing and stuff for music. I thought that was a cool concept at the time.
I was a rebel. I always pirated. But now I actually buy my music from Amazon because I can afford it now.
I used to buy CDs and tapes at the thrift store, record them, and then on a digital format, and then sell them, the originals. So it never cost me anything.
There you go. I know people that used to go to the library and ask for an album to be added to the collection there, and then the library would get it. Then they would take and do the same thing you're talking about, except they didn't sell it. They just returned that one back to the library.
Yeah, that's the other way you can do it, but I was too far from the library, but I had lots of thrift stores right close by.
Oh yeah, thrift stores are still good. You can go there and get all kinds of stuff, and it's cheap. Inexpensive, I mean.
Yeah, I spent a lot of time in Baloo Barrage.
I haven't seen a radio in there in quite a while, though. You used to see all kinds of radio stuff in those.
A lot of these outfits have online presence, and that's where you find that sort of stuff. It's usually an eBay thing or something close to it.
Oh yeah, I bought a Cobra 25 from, it was either Goodwill or Value Village, one or the other, and it was $5.99, and it was in mint condition on the exterior, but on the inside, the antenna plug for some reason was desoldered. It must have broken off, or somebody desoldered it on purpose, or just soldered that thing back on, and it still works.
Cool.
Yeah. I was feeling pretty smug about that back then. I was driving to work, and I was like, you know what, I just bought that thing for $5.99 plus tax.
Well, I sold one of my collections of old video games, DOS-based all the way up to Windows 98. I had a whole shitload of them, new into packages, because I'd find them unopened, and then I'd find them that were already open, so I just kept all the unopened ones, set them off to the side there. I had a collection of about 200 of them. I just sold them here recently. The majority of them brought $100 or more.
Yeah, there you go.
There's some serious collectors out there looking for just the weirdest stuff.
Yeah, somebody out there is collecting America Online CDs from the 90s.
Yep, I know. Sold a couple of those. Brand new, still in an original wrapper. One of them was in still in the same, in the original magazine that it came in.
Yeah, we're talking to each other, just not paying any fucking attention. Killed all those. They killed an entire skating team, like young, I don't know if they're teens or early 20s, but it was some skating team.
I've been letting a lot of my weird stuff go, you know. I've got copies of all those games that I can play on my computer. They're already on, well, I have a redundancy of hard drives that have that shit on them already. So, I have no problem selling the originals. Yeah, anyway. I still have another complete set of id software.
Makes sense why they were all Chinese.
Oh, that's cool.
Chinese. But there were a couple white ones, too.
Yeah, just of everything they produce.
I'm going to Google it. I know that...
I was wondering the other, I guess it was about a week or so ago with the Los Angeles fires and down in that area, the value of classic cars and now other items that have become more scarce because of what happened down there, and if that's affected the valuation of a lot of things.
Oh, that's a possibility.
How many classic cars burned up down there? How many whatever's burned up? How many, you get the idea.
Yeah, I always figured, you look at Craigslist under pianos, and how many of them are free on Craigslist, OfferUp, Facebook Marketplace, all those. And you look in Florida, and all along the Gulf Coast and the East Coast, anything that was affected by the last bunch of crap that went through there, how many people are looking for pianos? Because, you don't take the piano with you when you evacuate.
Right. So you have all these damaged and warped pianos and stuff.
Yeah, there's a fellow out here that was taking the innards out of pianos and turning them into artwork.
Well, that's a good idea.
Yeah, the piano salesman down there in Auburn, he's had a sign up there, sale of pianos for the last 5 years. At least that's what his sign says.
Oh, yeah. I've got another thought, too. I wonder if the valuation of homes are affected by the tone that's used by the trains that pass through the area. So, if a train is using a cheerful tone, does that make the area more desirable to live in? Or if the trains that come through are using like a negative sounding tone, like a bad tone that makes it, that changes the way the entire area seems and feels, does that affect valuation of homes in the area? And could they demand that trains that come through adjust the pitch of their train horn so it creates a better sounding environment to live in?
Yeah, make them play a tune.
Yeah, I mean, people might want to live in an area where there's a nice sounding train horn as opposed to like an evil, ominous sounding one based on the tone that it uses.
Beep, beep.
From Boston. I'm guessing some of them were foreign.
Beep, beep.
The victims were coming back from a national development course for promising young skaters.
There's a train operator every once in a while that rolls through down in the valley, and you can hear it a long ways away. And he'll just lay on the horn all the way through at like 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning without shutting it off. And it's like, yeah, that guy just likes to do that.
Yeah, he's probably related to Potato Head.
It was a drone, and they just had 3 dead bodies in the plane, in the chopper.
Same type of deal.
Yep, disruptive influence.
there was an individual that was flying an airplane, and it was a personal, I think it was like a 1 or 2 seater. He kept buzzing the place. So I just went to Flight Radar and looked it up and got the licensing info of the plane, and contacted his destination and said, hey, let so-and-so know that at 6 o'clock in the morning to stop buzzing over the houses during his flight. He was flying from Sunfield to Renton Airport. And it was loud, and he was doing it like every day.
Oh, that's why they make slugs for shotguns.
I wouldn't normally like call and like make a complaint or anything like that because I'm not like that, but it was like that. It was like 6 o'clock in the morning, and he was flying too low, too loud every day.
Yeah, they're supposed to stay above 500 feet over the residential areas.
Yeah, it was less than that. It was about 380.
Release anything about who it was or what it was?
Yeah, I've had military stuff come over the top of the hill here that were low enough to where you could read all the warning decals on the underside of the aircraft as it went over.
Probably a black female. Yeah, if you could just fly like, I don't know, about...
Yeah, that's low.
Man, I don't know, 250, something like that. I gotta get my nail dead.
I was kind of wondering about the names of the storms that come in. And, if it's a real bad storm, they shouldn't give it like a name that would mislead people and cause them to profile the storm based on the name. If it's really bad, they should name it something like, I don't know, extreme death storm something or other. It shouldn't be like, oh, it's a Hurricane Ian. You know, you're going to go, oh, Hurricane Ian, okay, whatever, and they're going to profile it based on all of the Ians that they know. You know, they got to name it something that's scarier.
Frank?
Go ahead.
Do you remember in the Iron Man 2 movie, the missile called the Ex-Wife? They needed to name a tornado or a hurricane after ex-wife, and I'm back line.
Thanks for that, 0369.
My pleasure, my friend. It just popped in my head. You know how insane people are, and I'm back loud.
Right, right. And for some reason, I just thought about sticking my tongue on a 9-volt battery. I don't know why.
Because it feels really exhilarating. You really want to try it? Put on the tip of your you-know-what, and I'm back loud.
You guys keyed at the same time.
I'd say put it on the tip of your you-know-what and see how you feel.
Yeah, vaginal fluids are conductive too.
Oh shit!
Well, let's see. What did you say there, Blacktop?
I said I want to watch a YouTube video of someone doing it with a nose bull ring.
Sticking a 9-volt battery on a nose bull ring. Huh. Well, yeah, there's probably somebody out there with some content doing that.
Jesus Christ, could you imagine the burn on the nose?
A black gay lesbian.
You thought hot mustard was bad.
Yeah, I've had some pretty potent wasabi.
Yeah, I've seen a couple videos of I don't know who made it, but it was fresh stuff, and this stuff was like, you know, major potent. These guys are watch these people do those one chip challenge or the devil nuts or whatever. It's pretty funny, man. You ate it, now you got to suffer through it.
Oh yeah, I watched a video. Somebody had one of those, what are they, like the Packy chips or whatever? He sandwiched a habanero pepper in between two of them, and ate both of them like that. And yeah, that's brutal, man. What the Scoville is that? No, high cider though. That spiciness and hot food is measured based on the Scoville units, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't remember what the Scoville unit is for a Packy chip.
Yeah, I don't know. It's up there a bit. The ghost peppers are the ones that'll get you.
All I know is that when they're too fucking hot to eat, they shouldn't be eaten. That's my opinion.
Right, it all reminds me, remember back in the 90s when The Simpsons were very, very good and had a lot of great writing. There was an episode where Homer Simpson eats a Guatemalan insanity pepper, and he couldn't handle it. So the next go around, he got a candle that had wax in it. He drank the wax, so it coated the inside of his mouth with wax, and then he ate a whole bunch of those.
Shit, Sunflower knows that. Remembers this episode.
Butter helps.
I remember that one where he ate a blowfish and he thought he'd died, but he didn't, and he had to reflect on his entire life. That was one of my favorite episodes of The Simpsons ever.
That's right. Yeah, he ate the fish and they didn't carve it right or do it right, and yeah, he thought he was gonna die.
They thought he was going to die because they weren't sure if he cut it right because the young guy was new. And if you don't cut it right, you get too much of the poison because the poison's in the blood and you have to cut it while it's alive. It's a whole story, but no, they fucking nailed it. I love that episode.
Yep, I remember that. That's probably, what, like 1991 or so?
Yeah, but then again, I'm old.
Well, yeah, no worries there, but yeah, that was one of the original episodes of that show.
Yeah, and also back when they had Leonard Nimoy on that one episode where they had the light rail and he beamed his way out at the end. That was a cool one.
What about Blinky the three-eyed fish one?
Sunflower loves that one, and that's one of my favorites because of the nuclear waste, and my scientific side found that fucking hilarious.
All those eyeless shrimp down there in the Gulf there after the oil platform blew up. Easier to eat, they're not staring at you.
Did you hear about the iron lung that actually exploded on a five-year-old? It was kind of sad, but I can't believe that actually happened.
What exploded?
There was a 5-year-old in one of those iron lungs getting treatments, and it was a compression unit and exploded and killed the 5-year-old. I saw it on CBS News or something. It was kind of sad, but it was a weird accident.
You mean a hyperbaric chamber and depressurized too fast?
Yeah, hyperbaric chamber.
Yeah, semi-open. If it decompresses really, really fast, yeah, you kind of blow up. That's kind of what happens if you were to suddenly find yourself outside of your spacecraft without a suit.
Yeah, but unfortunately a 5-year-old died from it, so it's kind of tragic.
Probably didn't suffer. Cranial pressure would Yeah, that would be about it.
No, just like when the submarine that went down to where the famous boat that sank, the implosion was almost instantaneous. The idiot rich guy that took his son down there, it happened so fast they weren't even aware they died.
Yep, probably not.
Well, thank God for that small detail, but you know, we all go, but honestly, when I die, I hope it's fast and quick, because I don't want to fucking suffer, man. I suffered through enough life. I don't need to suffer through death.
You know why you don't remember former lives, don't you?
Because they suck. I think my former life was a slug, dude.
Yeah, they're not supposed to remember. See, the developing brain only has so many active sectors to start off with. You know, when you're first born, you're running around to miles, and it's an unformatted drive, so no place to put it.
Is it live, or is it Memorex? Take your pick. Yeah, I know we sometimes get memories from our parents, but it's usually how to crawl and walk, but usually not specific lives, so I don't know.
Very small aircraft just flew over.
You ready for it to fall on your roof, dude? Have you watching the news?
Oh, yeah. Shit keeps falling out of the sky.
Yeah, I'm waiting for something to land on my job next. God, the last job I used to watch them coming so close you could see their wheels when they would land at the fucking airport. I don't want to be that close again after what's going on with the FAA, and I'm back loud. But Metallica has a lot more to say about it. I had already predicted 2025 is going to be fucked, but Jesus Christ, I didn't know it would be this bad, man.
guys ever stick steel wool to a 9-volt battery back in the day?
Oh, for make fire? Yeah, about instant.
It's a great way to start fires.
When I was a kid, it was kind of interesting to look at.
Yeah, people don't realize that when you heat it up and it's the way it flames, it just continue to burn and curl and transfer the heat. It's really cool.
Where it is actually, Sweden or Denmark or something. That is, their heat and energy for that brewery is provided by burning iron powder, and it's recyclable infinitely.
What's recyclable infinitely?
Powdered iron used as fuel. You know, it'll burn. You get enough oxygen around iron, it'll burn.
Yeah, but once you expend it, the fuel is spent.
No, it's not spent. All it is oxidized. You just gotta reheat it, and you can use solar to do that. But yeah, you can recover your iron. There's a couple of other ways of doing it too. You can do it chemically.
Well, you can't really eliminate energy, so if you end up burning something off that is heat, your leftover remnants won't equal 100% when you recoil from it, so it won't be infinite. It would eventually run out as you circle it about and reuse it, though.
Well, your iron is still there. It just has oxygen attached to it. All you got to do is force the oxygen off of it. You got your iron back.
Well, yeah, but some of the iron's been expelled when it's been converted into heat energy, so you still get a little bit of loss, though.
You're not losing anything. It's simply oxidizing. That's how it works. It oxidizes, and in the process, it produces heat. That's how hand warmers and stuff work. They're using iron powder in with a bunch of cedar sawdust, and I forget what else, but and then there's some an oxidizer in with it that all you got to do is break the little packages, or let air get to it from outside, because a lot of them are done in cellophane.
If you're burning off the iron oxide inside the material, and if you burn it off and it's used as heat, it's heat transferred. How can you recover something that's been burned off, though? That's my question.
Oh, it just turns into a cinder, you know. Oh gosh, you can kind of do it with steel wool even.
Well, that's kind of like saying you can heat up wood to turn it into coal, but once you turn it into coal and it burns, it's ash. You pretty much use up the rest of the energy. You can't recoil any from that.
Well, that's because it's turned into a gas and it's vaporized. It's gone off into the atmosphere. You know, that's the alcohol content in wood, cellulose. The carbon hydrogen, carbohydrates burn, and they give off other gases. That's why you can't recover it. But in the case of burning iron, there's nothing else produced other than iron oxide. You know, all you got to do is force the oxygen off of the iron particle, and you got your iron back.
I don't know if you can get iron back from iron oxide. That's my question. Isn't that kind of like making gold from lead, though?
No, that's like an Edison nickel iron battery. The negative terminal of the thing is iron oxide. The positive terminal is nickel hydrate 2. When you put a charge to it, it forces the oxygen off of the iron and over to the nickel hydrate 2. It turns it into nickel hydrate 3, and you're left with black iron crystals on the negative terminal.
Well, yeah, but you still get a negative amount from the original, so it's not inexhaustible. There's still a limit to it, though. That's my point.
No, there's nothing lost there other than the ion, the oxygen. When you discharge the battery, the oxygen ions migrate from the nickel hydrate 3, which then turns into nickel hydrate 2 again, and go over to the iron and oxidize it again. You're not losing any particles of it. It's not getting away. It's not turning into anything else.
No. Hold on, back up. I'm not referring to the batteries. I'm referring to the burning of the iron when you eventually end up... No wonder the music stopped. Jesus Christ. What's wrong with my machine? But when you burn the iron, you turn it into iron oxide. Therefore, your compound has changed, and you lose the original iron that you were burning to create the iron oxide, the byproduct being heat, which is what you're going for. But once it becomes iron oxide, you don't recover as much iron from the original because you turned it into iron oxide. You basically retransformed it. If you're going to turn it back into iron, it's a lot like turning gold into lead, which doesn't work.
Oh, you can turn it back into iron. That's how it starts off in the first place. It's in the ground as iron oxide. In most cases, very limited amounts of it are real, iron, which would be a meteorite, actually, in most cases. No, it's the same sort of thing there. You can recover all of your iron back. You just have to have it. What the iron actually ends up being is a net energy carrier. It's not an energy source. It's not an If you're collecting all the particles that come off of your combustion in a filter, you're getting all your iron back. You just have to use energy again to get it back. And you can do it by electrolysis, just like in a nickel iron battery. Same process. You get your iron back.
There's only one small flaw. Recovering all that iron from the exhaust, from burning the iron, takes a lot more energy than you would recover from the iron. Therefore, it would be a negative effect. It's better to start fresh than trying to recover from old shit, because you spend more energy trying to recover the iron than you actually get from the iron. It's a negative effect. That's why they don't recycle the iron.
Well, it's the same sort of thing with hydrogen. When you burn hydrogen, you end up with water. Well, to get the hydrogen in the first place, you can produce it by electrolysis. It becomes a net energy carrier, not a source. And you can get it back. All you got to do is use a little electrolysis. You get all your water back, or all your hydrogen back. Anyway, there's always a loss there. But see, you can take an intermittent source of power and use it to produce that hydrogen, and you can store it. That's the trick. Same thing with the iron. You can put that energy into the iron, and there it is in iron crystals, the little particles, and you can combust that with a little oxygen and make heat, and then take the resulting iron oxide and turn it back into iron crystals by electrolysis.
No, I'm not questioning the science. I'm questioning the cost effectiveness. And that's the reason they don't do it, because the cost effectiveness is negative. You get less out of your production. It's like spending $5 to make $2. Why? Flip that around. So you get something else to produce your $5 instead of spending $5 to produce your $2. Trying to constantly chase that recyclable thing costs more energy than it does to create. Because how much energy you use to produce it makes it a complete negative on cost. Because if it's going to cost you too much, who the fuck is going to pay for a negative product?
Okay. Go ahead. Batteries for collecting wind power and solar power. And you use batteries. You're collecting the power and you're using it but you're putting it back. You're using intermittent sources of energy to produce a stable source of energy. When it's free, when the energy's free, there's a net gain.
Go ahead, Greg.
Yeah, I've been listening, and one thing that came to mind, or several things, this may not even be, this is a kind of an abstract comparison to what I'm hearing, but when you take, I've seen videos, and the end results of when somebody takes a VHS cassette tape and they plug it in, and you see the video quality of the original one that's there, and then they take another VCR, they make another tape from the original, then they take that second tape, put it in the original, put it in the first VCR, make a third tape out of that one, then take tape number 3 and make tape number 4 out of it, then they take tape number 4 and make tape number 5 out of it, and on, and as soon as it gets to tape number 8 or 9 or beyond, pretty soon the video quality and the sound is so degraded that it's not usable anymore. Anyway, that's my abstraction from the conversation.
Well, that's a little different. In that particular case,
That's not different. That's
you're actually losing some of that content to heat. It's not getting magnetized, or however you're doing your recording. It loses it to heat.
basically what Bad Company said pretty much agrees with what I said. But yeah, everything continues to degrade. The more you copy, the more you try to copy off a copy, the more of a degradation you get. It's the laws of physics. And that's something you can't avoid. That's my point.
That's actually data that's being degraded by being copied over and over again. In the case of the chemicals, you're getting back exactly what you put into it. The only thing that it became was a net energy carrier, not a source.
Well, let me put it this way in a simple term. If you have to spend 10 qubits of energy to produce 5 qubits of energy, you're at a negative, and that's what you're doing trying to reclaim your iron, is all I've been saying from the beginning.
Well, how about hydrogen? You know, we reclaim the hydrogen. It's the same kind of a loop. It's the same thing. Of course, now we have green hydrogen, which is mining something that's been in the ground, probably keeping something else intact. But in any case, yeah, you can. When it comes to the chemical process, you're not losing any of it. You can't destroy it. Okay? You're not losing any of that, of the molecules of iron. As long as you're collecting all of it, all the iron oxide, you're getting it all back when you do the other thing. And okay, as far as if your energy source in the first doggone place is free, as in solar or wind or wave action, but it's intermittent, you can stabilize it by storing it. It may cost you something to do that, but you're getting it for free in the first damn place.
Well, using hydrogen as a standpoint, you forgot to point out a small detail that I keep bringing up. The cost of energy it takes to produce that hydrogen is not cost effective. If it's not cost effective, there's no fucking point of even pushing it.
If the energy to produce it is free, it doesn't fucking matter.
If it produces less energy than it creates, then it's not cost effective. Nobody is going to spend money to do it because it's you're using a different chemical process to recover, and that's what costs more than it does to produce. That's why it's better to use fresh materials than recycled materials half the time. It's basically how much is it going to cost you. Sure, it's 100% recyclable, but is it cost effective? And if it isn't, who the fuck's going to pay for it and why? Go ahead.
Hey, I just wanted to go back on what I said there regarding the tape idea or the comparison. That's why I referred to that as an abstraction. I know that it's not a direct comparison, as Highsider said that it's data instead of what you guys are talking about, but I just wanted to put that in there to get the idea of an abstract idea of perception of conversation. And I also wanted to clarify that I'm neutral in the conversation and I'm just listening.
I don't know, I kind of feel that, you know, the degradation of information, whether it's physical or technical or physical, everything breaks down over time. Everything turns to ash. It's kind of my point. You can't constantly reclaim when some of your energy is spent in heat. You can't reclaim 100% of it. You cost more energy trying to reclaim it, and it's no longer free. It's no longer cost effective. It's not free. It's not free if it costs more energy to produce said energy than to use said energy. And that's where what they call free isn't, because the cost to recover that energy doesn't equal what it takes to spend it.
Well, if your energy that you're using it to recover it is free, where's the loss?
Well, let me put it in a simple term. Piss in your mouth and drink it. That's your recyclable. You're going to find out you're going to have a problem along the way. It's called laws of physics, and that's my point.
Well, yeah, it's exactly what I'm looking at. Anyway, in that particular case, that's just wrong. You're not getting just the water back. Well, you can actually if you distill it, but you have to put energy into it. But you can get that energy for free from the sun. All you need is a plastic bag.
You can drink your piss, but it's going to take more energy for your body to filter that out to get the water back than it's worth, because you're going to have to urinate twice as much uric acid out with your urine, and eventually your muscles are going to build up too many levels. Therefore, degradation. Laws of physics. If you want any comparison, pissing your mouth is perfect.
Yeah, that's adding something, not taking something away. That's different. Anyway, you can get your water back simply by distilling it using a little bit of solar and a plastic bag. You can separate the water from the uric acid for the most part.
Yeah, if you want a really prime example, you want to know something that's 100% recyclable? Aluminum. We still have to add fresh aluminum even though we use recycle, because we eventually run out somewhere because of laws of physics.
No, because we only recycle about 30% worldwide.
That's called laws of physics. That's my point.
Yeah, a whole bunch of it goes to landfills and shit.
You ever heard of the term linear versus nonlinear physics? You want paralysis analysis? Look at that. You'll be locked up for 16 years. But I actually understand it, and that's my point.
Yeah, as far as cost effectiveness, the energy that you're using to produce your iron is free. Okay, the energy that the iron produces is technically free. You know, there's a little effort involved, but the energy came from the sun, or well, it all comes from the sun actually.
Well, if you want low effort to high output, you have solar and you have wind, because the sun is already in nuclear power producing the energy you want, and the wind is already produced by all the energy spent from the nuclear energy from the sun across the surface of the earth, creating all that wind energy. Why don't you harness those two? That's free. That's very little effort.
Yeah, that's what I was saying about recycling the iron particles. If you're using solar or wind to do it, it's cost effective. What you're doing is you're taking an intermittent source of power and turning it into a stable, continuous source of power by storing that energy into iron. You're releasing it by oxidizing it. Then start over again. Turn it back into iron by using the sun. The energy is free, it's just intermittent. And you're making it stable.
It's putting those three together is what's throwing me off. Because you're describing
You know what? Never mind. Go ahead, Breaker.
This is all great to talk about. I just want him to get rid of these stupid headlights that are so bright that you can't even see after somebody drives past, and that's all I got.
Oh, high intensity discharge, HIDs.
Why we have shotgun?
No, that's too funny. You could hurt somebody. You know better than that. At least I'd hope you know better than that.
Is there anybody that likes these ultra bright headlights, or is it just like the, well, that person has extremely bright headlights, so I have to go get them too, because when that person drives past, I can't see anymore. So I need to make it brighter in front of me so I can still see, but then you're blinding that person, and that person goes, well, I guess I need to go out and get brighter headlights because I can't see after that guy drives past me, or that person.
Can I give you a controversial point of view?
You have the issue that I have. If those are pulse width modulated, I get strobe every time I drive at night.
I can give you a compulsory argumentative point to that.
You wear sunglasses at night?
No. Idiots don't know how to set their headlights when they brought the extra high intensity discharge lights and put them in their older vehicles, and they don't know how to aim them. It's their fault. Because my car has high intensity discharge, but I don't blame people because I'm smart enough to turn off my fucking brights and set them properly.
Yeah, when Shucks first started, all the Shucks stores had one wall. It was a requirement. They had one wall that had markings on it. And out in the parking lot were markings in feet. And they had a graph that you figure out how high your headlight is. You back up the vehicle to X point on the graph on the ground, and aim your headlights at the side of the building and focus until they were within the little rectangles.
Oh, there you go.
But that's a human point of view, and I'm afraid of those.
Anyway, they used to do it, and all the Shucks stores had it, so that you can get your new headlight and you can aim the damn thing properly. State Patrol here in Washington used to bust people. They could give you a freaking ticket for failure to dim.
I rode in a Subaru a couple months ago that the headlights actually readjusted themselves. Actually left, right, up, down. It was really fucking cool. It was like those new in Porsches, but it was on a Subaru.
Cadillac's been doing that since the 50s.
Well, now Subaru is doing it. That's my point. We went from Cadillac to Subaru, bro.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, the Cadillac just had auto dim. It was used a photo cell to trigger the relay.
Man, I got a car that shuts off in an intersection so I don't waste gas, and it tells me when to brake before I even realize I have to. And it even helps me stay in my lane. And it's not even a fancy one. It's incredible what cars can do nowadays.
Brager?
Yeah, tell you when a tire's low. Go ahead, Brager.
I got a friend of mine that's an electrician, and he thinks I'm crazy because I run incandescent light bulbs inside my house. He thinks I should switch everything over to LED bulbs, and I said, no, that's all good. I like incandescent light in my house. It's more compatible with my eyeballs.
You can buy the LEDs like I did, where you can adjust the lighting frequency.
Yeah, because the color and the whole deal there is adjustable. I got one that's well, hell, the one that's directly above me right now, I can make it go all the way down to a dim orange.
Yeah, I don't know. They're uncomfortable for me. May not be for everyone else, but if I go into a place that has LED bulbs in, it's just a discomforting frequency visually. And it could be the color temperature, even if they have the ones that are artificially oranged to look like an incandescent bulb, it's not the same. So he's all big. He's like, oh, you got to switch over, man. You're going to spend money on electricity to run those incandescent bulbs. I'm like, that's fine. I don't care.
Well, I have a side thought for you. We have one in the bedroom that you can literally pick the frequency of the color spectrum on it. And she makes it a nice, soft, warm on purpose from the LED. Sure, the LED bulb costs $10, but it's connected by Wi-Fi and she can control it. You want a color? You can set it.
Yep, got a bunch of those.
Cool.
Oh, I love it. They're the only ones I buy because they're worth it.
Yep, that's what I got. All the ones I got have 3 levels. All the regular LED bulbs.
Mine are full spectrum. They're kind of high end. That's what Sunflower likes.
I almost bought a classic car from somebody, and as soon as he turned it on, the car was mint. Nice car. Very, very nice car. And as soon as he turned it on, he clicked it over. They put LED bulbs in the dash cluster. Nah.
I only do high-end LED. I'm kind of picky, but that's because I know what it does to my radios.
Yeah, it gave the dash cluster a kind of a bluish color, and I thought, nah, we're good. That's a deal breaker. I could tear it all apart and replace all of them, but yeah, just not my deal, man. I'm not a big fan of, and I'm not saying there's anything wrong. It's just me. I don't like LED bulbs.
Well, it's only because of RF do I not like cheap ones.
Yeah, some LED headlights are so damn noisy you couldn't hear anything if you have CB in the rig.
Every year the Ford passing me on the highway does that to me, dude.
Yeah, and buses.
Oh, those fucking buses, my God, it's like a noise box on wheels.
He's an electrician, and he's extremely fanatical about switching all incandescent bulbs over to LEDs. And he came in my place and just to visit. I was like, he goes, oh wow, you're running incandescent bulbs still. And I said, oh yeah, they're awesome. I like the way they look in here.
I use them for heat sources to keep faucets from freezing. I've got one in the back of the building here right now because I can't put the pipe sticks up out of the ground, so I just surrounded it with one of those concrete drain pipe section that's about 3 feet long, and stuck a 60-watt light bulb down at the bottom.
Oh yeah, I've got a lava lamp that does something kind of like that. Just uses the heat to get it going.
Yeah, just an easy, cheap way of keeping shit from freezing. We did that back home on the farm. Keep water going out in the barn. It still managed to freeze every once in a while because ground would freeze to 3, 4, 5 feet deep sometimes.
You remember back in the 80s when those red heat lamps were really popular to put in bathrooms? And all of a sudden you never see them? Well, not all of a sudden, but sometime in the mid-90s they just kind of went away.
I just installed 2 of those.
Used to see them all over. It was like a thing back in the 80s, and then the 90s came along and they just kind of went away. I don't know if it was like a style, kind of like a grooving space for a house in the 1970s where the middle of the living room had like a lower indentation that everybody could sit in and groove.
Oh, I don't know. I just installed a new one in the wife's bathroom and in the one out here in the garage because it's cold out here. And if you get in the shower, you don't have to turn all the heat on in order to take a shower and get out. And you just stand underneath that heat lamp and you're relatively warm.
It's called space heaters. It's called space heaters.
Yeah, I know. Well, there's electric wall heaters in 2 of the rooms back there, but we don't ever use them.
I got an electric wall heater next to me. I hate this place.
I had somebody, they were saying, you got to get your place re-insulated so you can save, it'll save you $25 off your electrical or your utility. And I thought, well, that sounds good, but the amount that I'm going to spend, unless I use some kind of a rebate program, now I could be, I might not be fully informed here based on the amount of different rebates and things like that that are available out there, but the amount of money that it would cost to re-insulate the place versus, I can just let it be not as efficient and spend a little more on fuel and energy units from PSE is what they refer to it as. And the amount that I would have to save, or that I would save, would take a long time in order to make up for what I'd spend to go fully efficient in insulation and everything.
Comment.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. When Jen's parents passed away and her sister set up the house to be sold, she spent $115,000 to upgrade the house, and it did not change the value of the house. So yeah, fuck that shit.
What kind of upgrade?
I changed out both of the mercury vapor lamps outside to cornrow LEDs. They were 1,000-watt mercury vapor lamps, and it was costing about $85, $90 a month to run the damn thing. And now it costs about $5. You can't tell. It looks just like a mercury vapor lamp out there.
Cool. Yeah, 0369, I'm curious about what kind of upgrades cost $115 grand.
It was the water pumps, water lines, and the siding, and the sewer, and a whole lot of shit. But yeah, Jen and I found out the value did not fucking change, and we were pissed, because it cost her $65,000 out of pocket.
Oh yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I guess I've looked up and seen what different return on investments are for selling a house and what you can upgrade and replace and everything else. And I'm not going to go verbatim out here on the air about it, but you can look it up and they tell you what to replace and what not to worry about in order to get the best ROI on it.
Yeah, we should have just thrown water paint on the siding and fucking walked away. I swear to God.
That reminds me, there's this house down there between Ording and South Prairie where somebody's painted like a bunch of spiders and like murals and great big gigantic eyeballs and different colored paint and all kinds of random stuff on it. And I wondered if they did that so they could lower the price of the house according to what the county assessment would be.
I'd jump on the price and then paint the fucker.
Yeah, I got a fella down the street here that just quit doing this lawn work altogether and just let it go. He was tired of being excessively taxed.
Yeah, that's what I think this person was doing between Ording and South Prairie. They just made their house look like crap. I know somebody that said they throw blue tarps on the roof of their house and then they call the county and they pay lower taxes.
Yeah, there's a car parked out there. It's got current tabs in it. It hasn't moved in 5 years.
You know how many vehicles I see almost, I don't know, I guess I'm going to say every week that have expired tabs. And some of them are going all the way back to like way back. People just stop buying tabs.
A lot of people don't realize that if you get in a bad wreck, your insurance doesn't have to pay because your vehicle was not legal for the road.
Yep.
That's why the rich people like to include, what is it called? Uninsured motorist insurance. We have to insure ourselves against stupid fucking people.
Yeah, that's what I got.
Yep.
Yeah, just about once a month down the road here a little ways, somebody drops off stolen vehicles. They're not always in the same spot, but in the same general vicinity. Weyerhaeuser, just getting off the doggone freeway there, and they park them up against the woods and just leave them. There's another one that just got towed out of there tonight.
scrap metal must have dropped.
Oh, yeah, it hadn't been all that great. You can get 200 for a car. That's it, pretty much. Most of the wrecking yards.
It's gone up then in the last 5 years. When I owned 40 acres outside of Nevada, I was getting $50 a car.
Yeah, well, that's Nevada. This is here, you know, I just got rid of 2 of them, so anyway. Yeah, $200 as long as everything's there.
Well, that was the nationwide going price. I would have driven to California if I had to, but no, the value has gone back up since 6-7 years ago when I was doing that.
I used to buy cars from the wrecking yard, fix them up, drive them until they puke, sell them back to the wrecking yard, and get another one.
Yeah, but no, they won't do that anymore. You go to pick and pull, they charge you $1,500 for a car that might actually start.
Yeah, I know. It got pretty nuts. Yeah, Wisconsin, they can't keep them if they're more than 13 years old. Or they can't resell them out of a wrecking yard if it's more than 13 years old.
There was a reason why I liked living in Wisconsin. If you remember, I told you I used to live in Iron River. Cute little town. Kind of wish I could move back there and retire, but it's too fucking cold during the winter.
Well, it's been a lot warmer here lately. Yeah, anything that's over 13 years old, they couldn't sell out of the wrecking yards. I remember old man Schultz squashing 56 and 57 Chevys. Couldn't sell them as complete vehicles.
I remember driving from Carson City, Nevada to Iron River, Wisconsin. No, I'm sorry, we ended up in Green Bay, because that's where my roommate's mother was, and we got there a day before his stepmom passed away, and yeah, we did that trip in 3 fucking days in an AMC Concorde, a little 2-wheel drive version of the Eagles. Remember those?
Yep.
Fuck. I drove the shit out of that thing until the engine gave up the ghost. Man, I drove it the hell out of it.
I had an AMC Pacer, and it had a Ford inline 6 in it. It came stock.
What's funny is that I drove from Nevada to Wisconsin with one of those 40-channel realistics and a realistic mag mount with an adapter plugged into the side of it with a hand CB with 1 watt and my mag mount driving all the way to Wisconsin. I went through 3 packs of batteries in 3 days.
Brager?
Go ahead, sir.
I haven't heard Froggy out here lately, have you guys?
Not since last week.
Yeah, that's about right.
I'm going to inhale again before I go to bed. I'll be back.
Yeah, they won't let the wrecking yards in Wisconsin sell cars that are over 13 years old because they use road salt in the winter and they rot the freaking frames. And too many vehicles that sold out of wrecking yards that came apart on the road.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing that type of damage back in Montana.
Oh hell yeah.
You don't see them hardly at all here, but they used to sell a ton of those AMC Eagles back there in Montana. And I don't remember ever seeing them around here.
I had a Matador. I forget what year that thing was. So it was a ex-Montana State Patrol car.
Safe and prudent speed limit.
I actually had some get up and
the speed limit in Montana back in the 90s. It was 65 at night. What was it? 75 at night, 65 for trucks. And then during the daytime it just said safe and prudent or something like that.
90 miles an hour.
Yeah, we had speed limit signs like that in Wisconsin. 65 for trucks, 70 for cars at night, and 75 during the day.
They just said, oh yeah, Montana, and then pretty soon it got around. Montana doesn't have a speed limit.
Before I turned 10, I lived in Missoula, Montana. A lot of memories there.
Yeah, when they used to engineer the roads where the curves were had enough slant to compensate for doing 65 or 70.
Well, they banked the road.
Yep.
The problem is with no speed limit or, safe and prudent is, you know what comes out of the woodwork. And you know what else wanders out into the roads.
Yep. Our Oldsmobile had a metal dashboard.
Yeah, so did my 63 Falcon Ranchero. I put a face-size dent in it after taking out the top rim of the steering wheel with my face. That's part of the reason I look the way I do. Oh, and then I pulled that steering column underneath the dashboard with me when it endoed. And I got covered up by the seat. I was upside down when the cops got there. He said, yeah, nobody lived through that one. I said, the hell if I did!
My three favorite, not so favorite memories of the old Oldsmobile when I was a child in Missoula was my sister getting my hand caught in the door, and the bitch wouldn't open the door. She got my fingers caught in it, and then one day she got me in trouble for popping out of the park and it rolled into the fence. And the third one is when her dad passed out drunk and we all piled up in the car and ran from my sister's dad for the rest of our lives until my mom died. So that Oldsmobile holds a lot of memories.
Like good and bad.
Good and bad. A lot to reflect on. A lot to think about. What it's like to be a kid back then.
I remember setting the presets on an AM-only radio in a Toyota where you had to pull the switch, each individual preset switch. You pulled it, you tuned to the station that you wanted to be on, and then you'd pull that thing out and then push it back in.
Yep.
My 1977 Dodge Diplomat I owned 6 years ago did the same thing. You had to pull it out, push it in, lock it. I had like 4 of them. I miss that fucking car.
How about Vibrasonic?
Even though I hate my ex, I remember she had one of those Dodges that had the automatic transmissions with the push button switches on the dash on the left of the steering wheel. It was a, oh God, I can't remember now, but it was a very rare classic, and her dad sold it right out from underneath us.
I remember when Buicks came with Vibrasonic audio for the back speakers. It made it sound like it was a big room.
Hey, we just kind of talked and Tom went away. I wonder whatever happened to Tom. Remember he was out there?
I heard Tom while I was driving. I couldn't tell where he was at.
Probably talked him into a coma.
Right.
Well, I know. I might be so stoned I don't know how to shut up. I'll take credit for that one, thank you, and I'm back loud.
welcome to the weekend.
Help, I'm falling and I can't shut up.
I've fallen and I can't reach my fucking beer.
Haven't heard from Blacktop in a while either. I wonder if he's in a due to listening state.
He could be in a snoring state. And honestly, since I've been up since 9 a.m., maybe I should do the same fucking thing.
I just looked at the clock and went, holy shit, I gotta be up in a few hours.
What time is it? What's the 10:36? Can I get a 10:36?
3:12.
What time is it?
3:12 a.m.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I've been up since fucking 9 something. Yeah, I need to go to bed. I think I double with you.
You guys keyed up at the same time again?
We're all doubling.
Now my little weather bug has snowflakes on it.
I'll have to check mine and see what it says it's doing. Or I could just look outside, flip the light on.
I'm not going to look outside. I'm only going to look on my phone because I'm so stoned I don't want to move.
Okay, I think they're talking about what would to us would be tomorrow evening. It says significant snowfall expected this evening, but the date on it is, or the time is 2:26 a.m. So, yeah, it's going to get cold tomorrow night.
According to this, it's supposed to be snowing soon.
Yeah, it's supposed to snow and be 35 degrees out. All right.
It can snow at 35 degrees, but sticking is another story, right? I mean, I've seen a lot more snow than this place gets. From where I used to own 40 acres, that is.
Oh, yeah.
It says snow starting about 5 a.m. Not rain or snowflakes. But that doesn't mean anything. It just means that they might come down and look pretty for a moment until they hit the ground and melt.
My indicator says between medium and light starting at 4:30. But only going for about an hour though, I think, for an hour or two.
Yeah, Sunday night's going to be interesting. Monday morning commute, it will be, it has a good chance of being white. Anyway, I'm going to go fall over and play dead. I already had my dessert.
Alright, well, I'm going to stand by for one more minute, I think.
Yeah, I'll be chilling here just listening.
Alright, well, good night, fellas.
Good night, Outsider.
Yep, have a good night.
Whoa, I know I'm stoned, but Jesus Christ, I didn't realize somebody said goodnight. Whoever it was, goodnight. Sorry, I'm out of it.
No, you're good. I'm just kicking back here. I'm looking at a bunch of different temperature measurements around the region, and looks like it's sitting anywhere between 35 and 38 degrees around here.
I'm trying to update my app here, and okay, here we go. I'm being sent in a circle. I have an update to my built-in app to my phone, but I don't know why. I heard that question you asked earlier. When I did advanced tech support, my customer was AT&T. We were unable to figure out how, without completely rooting the whole core of the operating system right down to the green kernel, you wouldn't be able to communicate phone to phone, unfortunately. You'd have to have something externally for the phone to connect Bluetooth would be the only way. Otherwise, you couldn't go phone to phone. I couldn't figure out how.
talking about, yeah, simplex communication between cell phones.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you have to have an intermediary so that you would Bluetooth to that, and then that would transmit, and then there would be a device that would receive, and it would be full duplex between those two devices. So you'd have simultaneous receive and transmit.
Yeah, you just have to cross-band between phone to whatever band you want, but you couldn't do it inside the phone, unfortunately. Besides, the average output is only 500 milliwatts, so, you know, it wouldn't really do much. It'd give you maybe a half mile at the most.
Yep, if that.
I mean, the lower the signal, the harder it has to push out a signal to get a signal, which is why when your bars are low, your battery drops faster because it's pushing more of a signal. Once you get to 1 watt, your phone goes...
Right, and you wouldn't want that right next to your head or, you know, that close to you anyway.
No, not at 1.2 gigs on average. No, it'd fucking fry your brain. There's a reason why I use a Bluetooth when I have my phone. I was an expert in my field when it comes to cellular devices and their operations and frequencies and how they connected to cellular networks. That was my number one thing I ever did that I loved the most.
Oh, yeah.
I love cell phones, but I don't fucking trust them.
Yeah, I don't like to talk on them when I don't hold the phone up to my head when I'm on the call. I usually go to speakerphone. That way I don't have all that RF right next to my head.
Yeah, the frequencies in which these things operate are way too powerful, and the Bluetooth operates at such a really picowatt level, you know, 30 feet maximum. It's not going to radiate your brain while it's hanging on your ear while your phone's on your hip, and literally every inch, as you know, RFI exposure per inch reduces, so if I have it on my hip versus my ear, you're absolutely right. I'm not radiating my brain at all.
Yeah, there could be some important things around in that where you have your phone down below, you know, different tissue and organs and lymph nodes and all kinds of stuff, but I'm sure that they've studied, you would think they'd have studied the effect of it on those areas too.
Yeah, I wish they did, and that's brilliant. Honestly, if I could get $1 grand for that, I could retire rich and find out why guys are sterile with cell phones.
Keeping them in the pocket.
They keep it on your hip. It protects your groin, bro. And I'm back loud.
You gotta get Faraday cage underwear, man.
Oh my God, I was thinking you had the Faraday cage. That was beautiful. You were one step ahead of me on that one. I'm impressed.
Oh, I don't know. That's what came to mind. I was like, well, somebody's got their phone in their front pocket. They gotta shield it with something, maybe some Faraday cage underwear.
So, although it wouldn't negate the usage of the phone itself, but Jesus Christ, it's funny.
Right, I missed your call. Let me turn around a half circle.
Oh my God, sir, you are hilarious. I love that.
You know, I just sit here and I listen, you know.
Copy on sandbagging 99% of the time. I live for radio. Do you think I know so much? I breathe this stuff. I never stop. It's an obsession. I admit it too. I'm proud of it.
Well, I'm just talking on my vintage microphone, and I don't even want to call it. It's 90s. Vintage microphone from the 90s. Good grief. And the context of my good grief is the 90s really 26 years ago. I'm sorry, I gotta go quiet on that.
I'll catch that later when I'm not stoned, I remember. I'm just sitting here on a D104 that's been rebuilt by the same man who also upgraded my RCI 69 bass
Chris from Superior Communications, and that's why it sounds so good. And I love this setup, which is why I decided I was going to run it all weekend, because this entire D104, the CH17, it's all beautiful analog, no fancy doohickeys, now I can just be myself for the weekend.
Oh, there you go. Yep, kick back and do what you do and enjoy the day.
Gotta be that. That's why I like it. And he also upgraded the power supply. It has a built-in fan. If it gets warm, kicks on. This thing has a 100% duty cycle no matter what I do with it. I couldn't hurt it if I tried. Well, I do keep an eye on the SWR, of course.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this thing's a cool little beast. I like it.
Well, you know what? It's getting to be, let's see, fixing to be. Okay, it's 3:23. It's probably a good time to say good morning to those of you that applies to, and good night to those of you that applies to, and call it a good radio way to wrap it up. So I think I'm going to do that.
You know, I think I'll have to say 7-3s also, and 7-3s to you. Because I think I better get some sleep. Like I said, I've been up since 9 a.m. yesterday, and I should get some bed.
Yep, I hear that. I've been up since about that time too, and yeah, that's a long time to be awake for.
Especially when I get to spend a good full night on the forklift. No, I got out an hour early, that's right. My bad. But still, long day. And I'm back loud. 0369 with Sunflower and 112. We bid you a very good evening there, Mr. Bad Company, and everybody else on the band. And I'll be back loud.
Yep, I'm going to jump in there real quick and say good night, good morning to both of you, and get back on the side so somebody else can take their shot there.
All right, Bad Company, have a good one. 0369, it sounds like you're heading out too, so I'm going to say goodbye.
Have a good night, Blacktop. We're both ways.
Yep, have a good night, Blacktop. Hi, Cider, if you're still in there sandbagging, and those of you who haven't said anything at all in recent memory, who may be listening, or just sitting there going, all right, these guys are finally going quiet. Now I'm going to be able to have a conversation without listening to these guys out here until the wee hours of the morning. Have a good one. $73.
center if you're there.
Boots on the deck. Rise and shine on the fire line.
Good morning, Big Bird. You have a good day. Don't overload on the news cycle. It is the weekend. So much to learn, so much to read, so much to see.
Good morning.
Good morning, Gunner.
Long time BS. Morning time, Wolf Trapper. outside, so it could snow pretty well. It's right at freezing, so it could stick.
Big snowflakes out here. The ground's almost white. Good morning, Big Bird.
Yeah, it's barely snowflaking in here.
Are you serious, Maytag? Because I have sunshine with the wind lightly blowing.
Yeah, it's snowing over here, BS.
Damn.
I'll send you a picture, BS.
Okay. It's actually calm over here, and it's just wet outside.